Okay, we're back at New Madrid for our the games of day 2, and I'm Tommy Jacobs along with Hannah Thurman. Hannah, it's good to have you back.
Yeah, it's good to be here. I'm excited about today.
I am too. We got some pretty good games. We're going to start out with Portageville and Cuba. Both of them took their lumps yesterday. I thought Portageville looked pretty good.
They did. I thought they competed well. You know, they came up short, but they played well all around.
And, you know, they've had a short turnaround after that football season, so
yes,
they're just going to continue to get better. And this game is sponsored by the First State Community Bank. We're just about ready to start the game. And I almost said almost ready for the kickoff, but I would have misspoke. But anyway, we're ready. And Hannah, I look for a pretty good game. These teams match up pretty well.
Yeah, and, you know, like we said before, like these teams are coming from all over. So, you know, Cuba, they're still in Missouri, but we've had prep schools yesterday, and there's a lot of competition here in the last 2 days that we've seen.
It sure is. The prep schools look pretty good, but I'm going to tell you what, that Charleston team, that New Madrid team, I'm going to tell you right now, folks, they for real.
They are. They absolutely are.
And when Charleston gets P.J. Farmer back, that's just going to add to the fire. So
yes,
we'll see how it goes. Well, the teams are going over to get their last-minute instructions, and we'll see what's going to go on. I'll remind you that Aycorp Media will be back in action December 5th through the 9th for the 2022 Boys SEMO Conference Basketball Tournament at Saxton High School. If you can't attend, you know, watch on Aycorp. There's going to be some very good teams there, and we're happy to bring them to you. We're going to pause for the national anthem.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
Experience the magic of Christmas in the Hollow. An all-new Christmas tradition awaits, where your family can find and take home the perfect tree, ride the train through the Wonderland Christmas lights, and even meet the big man himself. Don't forget to visit the shops for decorations, tasty goodies, or that perfect holiday gift. There's so much to do and see. It's like a Christmas movie come to life. Christmas in the Hollow at Pumpkin Hollow. For more information, visit pumpkinhollow.com.
Well, Hannah, we're about ready to start this game. Looks like the officials are getting their jackets off and about ready to go. And I was trying to figure out what that other official's name was, and I can't remember it. I'm sorry. We know we got Tim Harmon and we got Jay Powell.
That's right. I have played many games with the other one. Looks like we have number 1, Shane Townsend. Number 5, Connor Jeffries. Number 11, looks like Connor Sells. And then number 22, Thomas Frakes. And the final one, Jamarian Smith. Looks like up next we'll have the Cuba Wildcats. Looks like number 2, we have Kyle Ray, a senior for the Cuba Wildcats. Number 3, Hunter Smith, senior. Number 12, Dylan Beal. He's also a senior. And number 15, Preston Heads. And last, number 23, the lucky number, Joel Sanders.
There you go.
So a bunch of seniors on that team.
Yes, they are. Tell you, they got a lot of big young men, but they're gonna match up good to this Portageville team.
Yeah, absolutely. This is a lot better than what we might have seen yesterday with Cuba's matchup with New Madrid.
That's correct. I don't think Cuba was ready for that speed.
I don't think so either.
Well, here we're underway, and looks like Cuba gets the tip, but it's controlled by the Bulldogs as they come out of there with it. And Smith, Jamarian Smith, the excellent football player, had a lot of good positive yards this year for that very good Portageville team. He had the ball. Now they get it back to Smith down the corner as he backs it out. Looks like they're in a man-to-man defense, and there's a shot up, no good, but he'll go the line to shoot a pair.
He's definitely a creator. He looks for his teammates, but he as well looks for the shot.
I don't have this. I wouldn't bet on this, but I think against Scott City, this Smith kid had 500 yards.
I think you're correct. I think it might have been. It was very high number.
So a lot of whole teams don't have 500 yards.
No.
And they were victorious in that over a very good Scott City team. And he hits them both, and so Portageville draws first blood, 2-0. As we'll see what the Wildcats can do against this good Portageville defense. Portageville's always been known for a good defensive team.
Yep, they're out in the passing lanes, ready to defend, and just, they clog up that middle, which is what you have to do.
That's right. They're coached by first-year head coach Smith. And he's been around Portageville for a while, even dating back to Jim Bidwell. And Jim Bidwell pressed defense all the time.
Yeah.
When you get off the bus, you start guarding somebody.
Yeah.
It was a shot up and no good, and Townsend brings it down, loses the handle, and the Wildcats come away with it as they kick it over to Smith. Smith back there is a three-pointer up by Beal, no good, and good block out by one of the Portageville players. I believe that was number 11, Connor Sales. And here comes the Bulldogs again, moving the ball around. Smith kicks it over on the right wing.
Portageville sets a lot of offside screens. They're trying to move the ball and get the man open, but sometimes they might dribble just a little too long.
I think you're right. Yeah, that's exactly right. Well, we'll see what happens now on their third possession as they take it in, and a nice layup by number 3, Hunter Smith, one of the seniors for this Wildcat team. So we're all tied at 2. Now we have I guess they call it a travel. I'm not real sure.
I think you took a few steps instead of putting that ball on the floor first.
Okay, sometimes that'll get you in trouble.
It will.
Well, as they bring it across, Smith has it in his hand. Now he kicks it over to number 15 at his head. Now they drive the lane, stops, spins, nice spin move. Good defense by Portageville. Left-hander puts up a nice jump shot and hits it. They take the lead. Townsend had a real good game that we did at Bloomfield last year when they played Bernie in that championship game.
Yep, I was there for that one. That was a good game. And once again, he just lays it in, just like that.
Well, we're all tied at 4. Just over 5 minutes to go in this first quarter on the first game of day 2 of this Riverbend Classic. They're kind of moving it around. They're trying to get that man-to-man zone matchup, I think, to shift, and they did, and they scored.
Yep, they got Portageville off their feet and drove to the hole, and that was a pretty easy layup.
Sure was. Nice pass, Frex over to number 22. Thomas Frex lays it up and lays it in. That was a nice pass from Jeffries.
He was more calm and collected with that one.
Yes, he was. Well, we'll see what they do. They're going to launch a three-pointer, and they knock it down, and that was number 15, Heads, the sophomore.
This Cuba team, yesterday against New Madrid, they had a lot of shot opportunities. They just didn't take them.
Yeah, right.
Maybe it would have been a little closer of a game.
Right. Might have been a little intimidating, you think?
I think so.
Well, Portageville's working the ball around, trying to get it in the middle. Now they kick it down in the left corner to Smith. Smith is cut off. He brings it back out. Kicks it over to number 22, Frex. And there's a shot up, no good. And the Wildcats come away with the board. This could turn out to be a very good game as Cuba's leading 5-6.
They're not taking too long to get the ball up and try to lay it in or take a shot.
That's right. And there's a shot was put up, and it was no good, and it's going to call a foul on one of the Wildcats.
It was number 12, Dylan Beal. He knew he did it, too.
Yeah.
He was a little disappointed in it, but.
Well, we had some good games yesterday. We saw some talent that we knew we were going to see with Jadis Jones and Rico Coleman. And
yes, it was fun to watch.
Yes, it was.
I think they'll put up a little bit more of a competition today.
I think so, yeah. And, you know, I've always wondered how the rim looked from up above, and Jadis Jones saw it several times yesterday.
He did.
That
Multiple
cat can
tips.
jump, man. Connor Sales is going to go to the line. Want to shoot a pair. First one up, got it. Pulls them within 2. He has a chance to pull these Bulldogs to within 1.
Good rebound, nice block out.
Yeah, that rolled out. So we're still, Portageville are still behind by 2. You know, Portageville had an excellent season last year in basketball. They were in the district finals and got beaten by Charleston by 2. And Charleston went on to win the state tournament.
Exactly. It's not a good feeling, but it's a good feeling that the one you lost to actually won it all.
You bet you. Cuba's showing a lot of hustle today. They really have come out. They've went after the loose balls. They've rebounded well, and now they have him trapped out there, and good defense as Townsend takes it down. And we'll see what he does, and we're going to have a foul on number 3. I think they're going to call it on number 3.
Yes. Looks like he did a little wrap around and trying to get that ball.
Townsend has it in the backcourt. He looks over the situation. Now he's facing that man-to-man defense. You better get in front of that young man because he's quick. And now they turn it over.
He went to step into that shot and took one too many steps.
He sure did.
Once again, we'd like to thank our sponsor of the game for Game 1, First State Community Bank. For full-service banking and financial resources, visit First State Community Bank at one of their 15 locations in Missouri.
We're back to action as the Cuba Wildcats bring it down as Smith picks up the ball handler, number 12, Beal. Now they switch it around. Oh, nice pass underneath, but it was blocked away, and here comes the good defense by Mason Adams. Shane Townsend has it top of the key. Now back to Smith. Smith's running the action. He's going to run the show, kicks it over to Townsend. If Townsend gets hot from outside, he can bury it.
Yes, and they're definitely staying outside that three-point line guarding him.
They sure are. They heard about him. Shot put up, no good, and nice defense by Townsend as he knocks it away. Gets it back to Smith. Smith puts it on the floor, kicks it over to number 10, up and in. That is Mason Adams. Nice ball movement by the Bulldogs. We got a timeout, and are they going to talk this over? We'll be back in a short time.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
This game's been tight since the tip, and I think this may go all the way like that. Cuba's looking a lot more content. They move the ball a lot better, and
yes.
They Portageville, you know, I think they're going to get on track in a little bit and see how this goes.
Lots of subbing going on.
Is. That's right, and I see A.J. Larry into the ball game. That's number 50. He's a 6'4" junior for Portageville. And also another young man down there, and I'll get his number. That's number 35. That's Brandon West. He's a 5'11 junior. Taken away by Townsend. He puts it on the floor, takes it to the hole, lays it up and in to give the Portageville Bulldogs a 2-point lead. And then he turns around, Townsend, and he gets foul call on him trying to make the steal.
His first, team foul number 1. Into the game for Wildcats, number 3.
Take it in on 3 people. That says something.
You bet, you bet. I see the ladies from Parkhills Central have arrived.
Yes.
They're sitting over there.
They're ready to play.
I think they are. I was really impressed with them last year. I think they went all the way to the quarterfinals last year.
They usually have such a good program.
Well, we'll see what they can do. Number 3 puts it on the floor, drives, puts it up off the glass and in. What a nice move by Hunter Smith.
Hunter Smith has 6 of the 11 points. He's played very well, taking the ball to the hole and constantly staying active on his feet.
Ball on the floor, now it's picked up. Handed over to Adams. Adams now off to number 11. Sells, puts it up, and no good. Goes out of bounds off of one of the Bulldogs. Both coaches coaching pretty hard. You know, regardless of how a game went yesterday, I'm sure those coaches just kind of put that behind them and would concentrate today.
Yep. And once again, this is a tournament, but it does mean a lot to play your heart out and still get another win under your belt.
You bet. And you know, if I believe it, A.J. Larry picked up the fact, you know, if you can go home and say, I played within 10 of a very good team, and if you say I got blown out by New Madrid or Charleston, you know, people can understand that.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, we're going to see the Bulldogs bring it down again. And now a bad pass. It's picked off but retaken by West as he has it. Kicks it over to Townsend. Townsend launches at the buzzer and no good. And it's 13-11. The Cuba Wildcats up on the Portageville Bulldogs. We'll be right back.
Are you wanting to spend more time with your family this Christmas, but don't know where to start? December 1st through the 25th, Aycorp Media will be broadcasting 25 days of fun, engaging activities straight from Tana Odell's book, Christmas Together. Each night will contain devotions, cooking, and family fun for you to join in on. To find out more and purchase your copy today, visit our website and join us for each episode in December on Aycorp Media's YouTube and Facebook.
After the timeout, we'll see what Portageville has drawn up. He's still keeping West over there, talking to him, drawing some. West's a pretty good-looking player. He's long, but now he's coming out. So I guess the coach was telling him what he wanted him to do. All right, we're back to action.
Connor Jeffries is back in the game. We have number 24, Jamarian Smith, back in the game.
Taken away by Townsend as he takes it all away, lays it up, got it. This kid can really accelerate with the ball.
He can. Once again, he has 6 of the 13 points, half of the team's points.
It looks like Smith has it out, and he's going to look in, trying to drive. He's cut off. Now they put it on the baseline. Took off a little soon, called traveling on the Wildcats. Smith, the ball handler, he brings it up. They try to trap him. Now they kick it over to Townsend. Townsend back to Smith. Trap looks pretty good, but the Bulldogs break it. Townsend running the show out front at top of the key. Kicks it over on the left wing. Now back to Townsend. Townsend thought about driving. Now he stops and he shoots a 3. No good, and it's knocked out of bounds by Well, I was wrong. I thought it went out off of
Frakes,
Portageville.
I thought it was too. I think it was out off of 14.
Yeah, I think you're right. I thought Frakes knocked it out. But Tim had a better look at it than I did. Townsend thought about a 3, but he's quickly covered up out there in the corner. Now they kick it over to Smith. Smith, same way. They're really covering those shooters up, getting to them in a hurry.
And Cuba has a lot of tall boys, or at least long and lanky boys. You
Yes,
know,
they do.
they've got those long arms. They are going to stay within reach of you.
They've got number 4 in the game, Dunlap now. Smith stopped inside the lane, shoots a little jumper, no good, and going to be Wildcat basketball. We're all tied up at 13 with 6:23 to go. See the assistant coach from New Madrid, Jenkins, making his entrance.
That's right.
Dontre's a good young man. Going to make a very fine head coach someday.
Yes.
He's training another one of the best.
Yeah, exactly.
Shot put up, and it goes in, and I think we're going to have an and one. We'll see what Jay Powell calls it. Yeah, he called it. Want to have Preston Heads, the sophomores, having a good game. The sophomores are doing pretty well.
He's been taking that ball to the hole a lot.
Well, Townsend threw it, and they ran under it, and so there goes the Wildcats back the other way up, and we're going to have a charge. And I know that's the coach, one of the coach's favorites. As Connor Jeffrey steps in to take that charge, boy, the charge will really stop a play.
What kills
a play.
Yes.
They get it across. Oh, we're going to have a foul on one of the Wildcats.
Foul starts number 15, Preston Heads.
It's going to be the 6th foul on the Wildcats as Portageville will inbound it to Smith. Number 15 holds those long arms up, but they get it over it. Well,
they are not giving Townsend any kind of room.
They're sure not. They swing it around to Smith. Smith flicks it back to Townsend. Pretty good defense by the Cuba Wildcats at this point. Left-hander was going to put up one, but it was slapped up in the bleachers by Hunter Smith. He'll try that again, but that Smith got out there in a hurry and swatted that away. Smith has it, tries to drive, cut off. There's a shot from the deep in the right corner and goes out of bounds off of number 4, Dunlap. Seems like both teams kind of hit a swag right now. It's kind of dull.
Yes, and Portageville's they're not driving as much as they were before. You know, you got to take them at them.
I think they've got the speed to do that.
Yes, they do.
Turn it back on. Nice move inside the paint. Up and in by Preston Heads. This sophomore is putting on a show. They get the ball in. Now nice pass underneath. Shot up off the board. No good. Tip back up and in.
And one.
Yes, ma'am. Thomas Frack missed it, but he tipped it back up and drew the foul.
Shots bested by Thomas Frakes.
Frakes, I think. I have a hard time with that name.
I know. Sometimes names are tough.
You got a name like Jacobs, you ought to be able to pronounce any name around.
That's right.
Frakes trying to draw his team back within one, and he does as he nails the and 3 and 1.
Thomas Frakes with 5 points and 3 rebounds in the game.
So we got a pretty good one going here in this first game of the second day. They move it around out there. You know, they're very patient. They picking their drives. And, well, they're doing pretty good. Nice spin, but he's cut off. Now they kick it back out to number 2. He takes it down the corner. Now back out to Heads. Heads puts it on the floor, tries to drive. Good defense by Portageville at this point in this possession. Now they kick it way out front, back to Heads. Takes it between his legs. He's guarded by Townsend. spins to the left. Very good defense. But nice pass to a teammate up off the glass and in.
They're constantly diving, and they're looking for the next person. And that's what you have to do. That's how you get more points on the board.
That's exactly right. Townsend comes over, picks up the trap. Now he kicks it over to a teammate as they bring it across. Swing it around. Now back out to Smith. He backs out to reset the offense. Mason Adams runs the baseline. Now he comes up, sets a screen, and the ball knocked out of bounds by Cuba. It will stay with Portageville. Portageville keeps swinging. Got it back in Townsend's hand. Now they either want it in Townsend's hand or Smith's hand to start the offense.
And that's why they're the point guard. You know,
bet.
they set up the plays. They know what to do.
Townsend puts it on the floor, takes it to the hole, and he draws the foul. That first step of Townsend is very quick. He got by that defender and took it to the hole. And I thought it was going to go in, but he drawed the foul. He'll shoot a pair.
Yes, I think he might have got smacked in the eye.
I think he
was
might
holding
be
his
right.
eye there.
Shane
Cuba.
Townsend, the 6-foot senior. Puts it up, got it.
You know, both teams have put up a lot of shots today, and you know, Cuba's 9 for 13. So they've hit a few more, and Portageville's 6 for 21. So
Yeah.
they're shooting, it's just not falling.
Yeah, that's right. Townsend's going to try to pull Bulldogs within one, and he does. 19-18 with 3 minutes to go in the first half, and we've got another timeout, Portageville. We'll be right back. Well, this is a good way to start off the day two. We've got a good one going here between the Portageville Bulldogs and these Cuba Wildcats. Cuba looking a lot better today against different competition.
I think they feel a little more comfortable against Portageville. It's a better matchup.
It sure is. As they bring it down, that would be Smith has it. He's got it very close by Smith. Smith on Smith. And taken away. Portageville takes it in, lays it up as Mason Adams, the 6-foot junior, gives Portageville the lead by 1. So I'd like to have that halftime lead. I know Coach Smith would like that.
Yes. And Adams, you know, we didn't see a lot out of him yesterday, but he has played really well today.
He really has.
Very aggressive.
It's going to be Joel Sanders go to the line. Like he's going to shoot a pair. Jay Powell. Jay Powell been officiating several years. Does an excellent job. First one's up and good. You look out there at Tim Harmon and Jay Powell, there's a lot of experience on the floor.
There is. Absolutely.
And this other gentleman, I can't think of his name. I saw him a lot. He's a lot of experience. See, Jim Vaughn doing what Joe Jim stretched out over there.
I know. He's just enjoying the basketball.
He is. I think he's got a game later today. And
yes.
one thing about Southeast Missouri, we have some good officiating.
We do. Absolutely. I think every ref from everywhere and all around this area.
Yeah, you bet. And, you know, they're consistent. They're consistent.
Yes.
Because a lot of places in the state, as you know, they call different.
They absolutely. You go to Arkansas or you go to any kind of other state, everything's different.
That's right. Ball knocked out of bounds, but it'll stay with Portageville. We get a little sidetracked talking every once in a while, we'll get back to action there. But people that are watching see what's going on, and we appreciate the text, people saying that they are tuned in. They hip it into Townsend, and he missed a little shot, but then he kicked it out. Smith puts up a 3, no good, and coming away with it will be the Wildcats. Sometimes those short little shots are just not falling. We're going to have a foul on Smith. Jamarian Smith, and he's just a junior. He'll be back again next year.
Team foul number 6.
He tore him up on that football field this year, and he's just a good athlete. Three-pointer up and in by Joel Sanders. Minute 30 to go in the first half. Smith kicks it over to Townsend. Nice pass. They broke the press. Back Townsend thought about a three, but he was quickly covered up. They're not going to leave him open too much. Ball down in the corner to Adams. And kicks it over, and oh, nice drive by Townsend to lay it up, and he got hammered. And he'll go to the line to shoot the conventional three-point.
Looks like he laid that one up with the opposite arm, too.
I think he did, too.
Which is what you do when you're trying to draw that foul.
He did a nice job. As Shane Townsend, no good. It bounced off the rim, so there's still a 2-point lead by Cuba. They get it down, and nice drive, and the big young man moved the defender away pretty good, but he didn't charge. Ball out of bounds. It'll go over to Portageville, a chance to tie it up or take the lead on a three. Coming back in for Cuba is number 15, Preston Heads. He's had a good first half. He's just a sophomore. Doesn't play like a sophomore. He plays a lot of confidence.
Both teams, you can just tell they're constantly moving, constantly ready to go after the ball, and
yeah,
especially on offense or defense.
Exactly right. Townsend brings it around. He trips and it's taken away. And nice pass over, up, no good. And out of bounds it'll go to, well, I guess it's going to stay with Cuba.
I think so too. We didn't see the call, but I think that's correct.
I had to pause there a minute.
You know, Cuba looks to drive a lot, but they also look to dish it. You know,
Sure do.
you have to have Portageville come over and help, and then you have an open man somewhere.
Nice spin move in the lane, lays it up, got it. 26-22 with 13 seconds to go in this half. As Smith and Townsend trying to get it down to get a shot before the halftime buzzer shot put up. No good, and we're going to have a foul, and that'll send him back to the line. The coach for Cuba thought he was fouled on the floor, but that just was not what the official thought, so we'll go with what the official thought.
I think he was fouled both times.
Yeah.
They just got the second foul.
That's right. First time he hit him, they didn't see it. Townsend free throw up, rolls it in. .2 seconds to go in this first half of game one. And Townsend buried them both, pulling them back within two. Cuba's going to hurry and try to get a shot off, and they've got time. If it goes, it's good. Oh, and it's off the side of the glass, and so that brings us to half. Cuba up 26-24 over Portageville. We'll be back shortly.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
If you feel like you never get the time you need with your insurance agent to find the right coverage, it might be time to make a change. Tyler Miller of Flatland Ag Insurance in Clarkton works to make sure, each and every day, that his clients feel they are taken care of. With years of experience in crop insurance in 4 states, he strives to provide you with the exact coverage you need for your specific situation. For more information, give Tyler a call at 573-276-8044. Here's to another great year.
Julep, julep, julep.
If Moreland's not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Memphis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Memphis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
For over 100 years, Stoneville Cotton has helped farmers stay strong and win their growing seasons, delivering protection against key weeds and insects to maximize their yield potential. For more information, visit our website. Stoneville Cotton, own the early.
At Focus Bank, we believe in really free checking. What does that mean? Well, opening an account requires no more than $25 with no minimum balance requirements or monthly service charges. You'll also have access to online and mobile banking, online bill pay, direct deposits, mobile deposits, automatic payments, e-statements, a nationwide network of ATMs, and an instant issue debit card, all for free. Your first order of checks is on the house, and you'll also receive a complimentary thank you gift. Come visit us in sites in Charleston, Portageville, or East Prairie. Focus Bank, simple, hassle-free checking that's really free.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
First State Community Bank has been named the #1 bank in Missouri by Forbes, and we think they might be onto something. When it comes to banking, we've always said that people should come first, and we hold true to that idea. Opening an account has never been easier. You can even do it online. We want our community to thrive, and that's why we put it in our name. So come bank with the certified best at First State Community Bank, serving our community because it's who we are.
We're for agriculture, for growers, doers, whatever it takers. We're for doing things with purpose. We're for the little guy with big guy dreams. We're for agriculture. We're for you. Nutrien Ag Solutions, leading the field.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Entrusting us with your health care is one of the greatest compliments our patients and the community give us.
Thank you, Dr. McFerrin and the entire team at Southeast Health for getting me back on track.
Thank you, Eric, for placing your trust in our dedicated team. At Southeast Health, we have so many reasons to be grateful to our community and the patients who have chosen to place their trust in us. Southeast Health, always by your side.
Well, we're 2 minutes away from the second half of this game one of this Riverbend tournament, and the Portageville Bulldogs find themselves down by 2. And it's been a pretty good first half.
It has. It has been very competitive. You know, not as much scoring as we thought might, but shots just haven't fallen, you know, and they might change around for this next half.
And as you I suppose you just have those days. You know, it
yes.
just will fall. And, They just been pretty good, and I think Portageville will make some adjustments, and this may go down to the wire.
Yep, and not a lot of free throws have been shot. You know, maybe on Portageville more so, but they just lessened up on taking the ball to the hole.
That's correct. Have you got the scoring for the first half, Hannah?
Yes, on here I think. Here's Cuba. So this, we have the field goal percentage is at a 57%. So that's not bad. That's pretty good. No. And then their 2-point percentage is 64% and 3-point percentage is 40%. So Cuba's shooting the ball well. And so we'll get the stats for the Portageville Bulldogs. They're shooting a field goal percentage of 29%. So 29.6% with a 2-point percentage of 40%, and no three-pointers have been made. So Cuba's doing a good job of staying out on the Bulldogs.
Sure are. Because the Bulldogs has some players that can fill it up from the outside.
But, I mean, Portageville is shooting the free throws very well, 80% from the free throw line.
Oh, man. So. Take that the whole game.
And sometimes that's how you win a ball game. You know, they always say free throws win a game, but they have to, you know, maybe make some more threes in this half and 2-pointers.
You know, you always hear it. If he had hit that last free throw, we'd have won the ball game. If he hadn't missed a couple in the first game, that wouldn't have mattered.
Exactly.
Well, we're about ready. Both teams have got their instructions to go back on. Look like we may have Portageville starting with the ball. Coach Smith still talking to his players.
Use all the time you can take.
You bet.
Once again, we'd like to thank our sponsor, First State Community Bank, for sponsoring this game.
You know, without those sponsors, this wouldn't be possible.
Absolutely not. And we're so thankful. And that's, you know, someone wants to sponsor every single game, you know, and that's awesome.
You bet. You know, that if anyone wants to join the sponsorship of any activity, you can contact Philip Brett, and he'll hook you up. There's Townsend for a 3, and he nails that. There you go. They're going to get fired up from the 3-point line. That gives the Bulldogs a 1-point lead right out of the start of this third quarter. And you're going to see, looks like the Bulldogs have went into a zone, but boy, they've nailed it.
Back-to-back.
Back-to-back threes. That's down. Taken to the hole, up and no good, and rebound by Cuba as they hurriedly take it down. They hit a man and cut good defense by Smith, but he hands off to a teammate, lays it up and in. That is Beal. Dylan Beal, the senior for the Cuba Wildcats. Got a little trap. 2-2-1 trap, but Bulldogs break it, takes it to the hole, lays it up, and it rolled out, and Cuba comes away with the board. I thought that thing was going to spin in, but it spun the other way and won't come out.
Cuba might have to watch it. This, starting to press against Portageville. Sometimes good teams that are quick on the press can break that.
That's right. Portageville tried to save it and went off of another Bulldog player. It'll stay with the Wildcats. Wildcats have a 4-point lead here early in the fourth. A few people starting to come in. Had a good crowd yesterday.
Yes, we did.
There's a shot. No good. And Townsend over everyone with the rebound, crosses over, takes it. He's going to take it all the way, puts it up, no good. Rebound up and in and one. Nice board by Connor Sales, the 6'2 senior.
He was in the perfect placement for that rebound.
He sure was. Sales will try to make a 3-point play, and he does. That 4-point lead is now a 1-point lead.
That's right. Portageville's coming back.
Portageville has him trapped. Nice ball movement by the Wildcats. Seems like the Bulldogs have a little more quickness this start of this second half. But there's a 3-pointer put up and no good, but rebound up, no good, and they keep battling, and they come away with it again. Nice spin move in the lane. Shot put up and in by number 15, Heads. Now we're back to that 3-point lead, and here comes the nice pass by Smith to break the press. Now he's got it back between the circles. Takes it over on the right wing. Townsend crosses over. Nice pass, and now shot from the baseline up, no good, and good position. Heads as he gets the rebound.
Looks like Cuba was pulled back in a 2-3 zone. Portageville's still staying man-to-man.
Sure are, and there's a Smith has the ball, and he's going to be fouled, and probably a good foul, but I think Smith was on his way to lay it up.
I think so, too.
Do you miss not playing, Hannah?
Absolutely, especially being around it. You wish you were out there.
Yeah. Well, I heard good things about you last week when I went to see Kim Esner, and I'm sure you know Kim Esner.
Yes,
very
absolutely.
Good person. She was singing your praises when you coached her daughters, I think. That's
yes,
right.
I did in volleyball.
Yeah.
Different sport, but.
Yeah. Kim and her husband, I believe, are pretty good sports fans.
They are. They're big sports fans, as a lot of Dexter people are.
Yeah, that's true.
And from around this area, all in southeast Missouri.
There's a shot put up and no good. Tip back up, no good. And Townsend come away with the rebound, and he crosses over and away he goes. Puts it up, loses the handle on the floor. We're going to call a charge. You know what I like about the people in southeast Missouri? They'll battle you and battle you and battle you all year long, but when your team is out, they always cheer for the ones going on.
Yep,
and I like that.
Yeah, I think one year Sykeston and us both made it, and we were kind of cheering for the other.
You bet, you bet. Sykeston had some good teams back in those days, didn't
yes.
There's a shot from the baseline up, no good, but rebound by Cuba.
Constant in and out movement, just getting open shot.
There's a shot. They're going to be from the corner, 3-pointer put up, no good, and we're going to have a foul on, I think, number 15, but I'm not sure about that. We'll see what Tim Harmon says.
Yep, I think you're correct.
That's his third.
It's like Mason Adams is back in the game for Portageville.
Portageville gets the ball down and gives it over to Smith. Smith looks it over. Now he backs it, gives it over to Townsend. Both those young men can put the ball on the floor, and Smith fires up just inside the three-point arc for two. Nice shot. And we'll post back Portageville within one. Now they take the ball out of his hands. Here comes Smith the other way. Passes over, shot put up, and no good by Portageville on miss a layup. Rebound by Kimberlin for the Wildcats. There's a three-pointer put up. Good.
Once again, 15, Preston Heads. He's got 12 points with the 36 points.
That sophomore playing having a good game.
He is. You know, everyone contributes, though, on the Cuba team.
You bet they do.
You know, scored. There's not one standing out over the other as much.
Mason Adams gets the little rebound and sticks it back in. This game's been close from the very start. And there's another jumper in by Kyle Ray. Townsend crosses the timeline. Tries to pick up a screen from that 2-1-2 zone. They want to try to stop that driving, I think, but there's a nice drive in, going to be a charge.
Positioned correctly, he was just waiting for that one.
He was. Turn the ball over, and so we'll see what the Wildcats can do with the 4-point lead with 2 minutes to go in the third. It seemed like they slowing it down a little bit, milking that clock down. They want to give Portageville many chances to get back in here, and they throw it away, but they're going to he picked it out there, but they're going to call traveling on Portageville. Hunter Smith guarded by Townsend. Almost taken away, but he recovers. On the corner, drives inside the three-point arc, puts up a jumper, no good, and coming down with it will be Connor Sales, and here goes Townsend the other way. Nice drive, shot put up, and good by Mason Adams.
Good, easy little layup there.
Let's see if they can. Portageville needs a stop. And, of course, I'm not the only one that knows that. They need it. They know it more than I do, and they get it on the turnover. It will go to the Bulldogs.
Minute left of this quarter. It's flying by, isn't it?
It sure is. We're going to have some girls game after this, so everyone needs to stay tuned. See the Parkhill Lady Rebels and the New Madrid County Lady Eagles.
Only girls game of the day.
Yeah.
So it should be a good competition, which they look like they're going to have a decently sized crowd.
I think so. You know, both times that we have called any Parkhills games, a couple of years ago, called the boys and the girls, and they brought a crowd. They really brought a crowd. Oh, nice pass into Townsend, and he lays it up and in. So we're all tied up now we're not, because
once again
Parkhills takes it down, lays it in.
Preston Heads.
Smith has it. He's picked up by Ray. Now they throw it over to Townsend. He picks up a screen. He's cut off. Now down in the corner. Now back to Townsend. Townsend launches a three. No good. Ball batted around. It's going to go to the Rebels. Portageville coach, very mild-mannered.
He is.
Coach.
You know, he knows he expects what they should know how to play ball.
Exactly. I heard a coach one time say, "We work on this all week, and so I don't need to get out there and scream at them during the game." Shot put up, no good. Bounces out of bounds, and with 3.6 seconds to go. But with Townsend and Smith, they have plenty of time. But They're going to try to slow them down here with it 1-2-2 press as they get it over to Smith. He puts it on the floor, stops, pops, no good. And that brings us to the end of the third, 40-38. Cuba over Portageville. We'll be right back.
Pop, 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 julep. Pop, 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 julep. Pop, 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 julep. Pop, 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 pop.
If Moreland's not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
If you feel like you never get the time you need with your insurance agent to find the right coverage, it might be time to make a change. Tyler Miller of Flatland Ag Insurance in Clarkton works to make sure, each and every day, that his clients feel they are taken care of. With years of experience in crop insurance in 4 states, he strives to provide you with the exact coverage you need for your specific situation. For more information, give Tyler a call at 573-276-8044. Here's to another great year.
All right. Well, we have 8 minutes to decide this, and Cuba starts with the ball, takes it in a lane shot, put up off the glass, and just rolls out, and it's going to be controlled by the Bulldogs. They put it down. Smith hands it over. Good drive up and in.
Nice drive. Number 10, Mason Adams.
Yeah, he did a nice job, and he's going to go try to give the Bulldogs a 1-point lead if he can hit this free throw. So we're all tied up. This has been an excellent game. It's what you come to see.
Team foul number 5, Wildcats. Adams to the line, shooting 1.
Adams shot up, and Portageville takes the lead by 1 with 7:42 in this game. It hadn't been separated over 4 or 5 about all night. The biggest lead, I think.
I think so too. This is a good game. You
Yes,
know, a
it
lot
is.
of shots being put up too.
Oh, we thought we was gonna have a travel, and we did. This official under us called it. That's Jay Powell. Nice call, Jay. Well, looks like the Wildcats went back to the man-to-man defense as Smith has it. Sails now to Townsend. Townsend puts it on the floor, drives in, up, and he'll go to the free throw line.
Nice drive, being strong and taking it to the hole.
I think he was chomping at the bits when he saw they were man-to-man. He was going to beat his man, and he did.
He knew what he needed to do.
That's 4 fouls on number 15, Head. We'll see what Townsend can hit this. High bounce, bounces off, and coming down with it is Dylan Beal as he takes it the other way. Portageville with a 3-point lead. Throw it underneath and taken away by Townsend. He puts it on the floor, and he takes it, lays it up, and it rolls off. And what a beautiful play. But it just rolled off.
That's right, and sometimes those are hard. You know, you miss some. You make some and you miss some.
You go for the steal and no good, but they get the ball, they get it back, puts it up, no good. They battle for the boards, and coming away is Portageville, and they kick it over. Nice drive, and we're going to have a charge.
Another one.
That will be on Jamarian Smith. Tim Harmon standing right there, and it was a good call.
It was. He was in the right position. He was outside of that circle.
That's 2 fouls on Smith. Really nobody from Charleston or from from Portageville in foul trouble, I don't think.
No, I don't. They've done well. We spoke a little too soon.
Yeah, we did.
On the fouls.
And I think we're going to see who that foul was on. That was on 24 also, so he picked up his 3rd. He inbound the ball from the baseline. They get it. Number 12 puts it up, and I believe that's going to be another foul on number 24. So he's picked up a couple, 3 fouls here pretty quick.
Yes.
Just as we jinxed them, I just said no one's in foul trouble. Well, we'll get that way.
The good thing is it is the 4th quarter.
Exactly.
It's not like you don't have other players on that bench ready to go.
Smith will sit down for a bit, and coming in the game is Brandon West, a 5'11 junior. But no good. Mason Adams with the rebound. They give it to Townsend. Townsend brings it across. He's picked up by number 2. That is Kylie Ray. Townsend flips it around. Looking for a good shot. Jeffries has it. He tries to drive. No good. Nice pass inside. And it probably should have taken that shot, maybe number 35, but I'm not playing. I don't want to coach, play, or referee. So that, but Portageville comes away with it, and there's a drive in the lane, up and good by Connor Jeffries. As a 45-41 with 5:35 to go in the game. There's a three-pointer put up, no good, and it's going to be nice hustle by number 12 to retrieve that and knock it off of a Portageville player.
Just doing a missed shot like that, you know, both players are going after it. He knew what to do to get the ball back.
You bet. Ray throws it all the way in, and good defense by 22, Thomas Frakes, to knock it out of bounds. Now they get now it is taken away. As Mason Adams takes it in, lays it up, no good, and he's going to go to the line to shoot a pair. He was fouled. Number 2 picks up the foul, and that's his second. That is Kyle Ray.
That is his second. Team foul number 7.
Mason Adams go to the line, try to extend this 4-point lead. First one up, got it.
Into the game for Wildcats, number 23, Joel Sanders.
Number 23 comes in for the Wildcats. That's Joel Sanders. Second free throw up, bounces off, no good, and the Wildcats come away with it. Portageville up by 5 with 5:13 to go. There's inside the lane. Left-hander puts up a jumper and scores it. That is Kyle Ray pulling them back within 3. Ray has a pretty shot, that left hand.
He does.
Townsend has it. Now they're still man-to-man, but they're kind of a trap, too. They're kind of trapping man-to-man. Just zone matchup, I'm trying to say. There's out front, too, Townsend. He runs it down. Now he drives the lane, puts it up. No good. West picks it up, puts it up, and in, and he will go to the line.
What a good rebound, good finish.
Sure was. Number 34 picks up his third foul. That is Kimberlin. West will see if he can finish it off with this and one, and it bounces off. But it comes away to Portageville, and he was knocked out of bounds, and I think we're going to have a foul.
Oh,
No, we're going to say it went off of Connor Jeffries. It's funny how it looks different from over here. The official was right there. I don't know why I didn't let him call it first. As they weave it around, they get it to number 12. He drives the lane, dishes off, up and in. What a nice move.
Those two play really well together,
They
especially
really
on the attacking and then dishing it off.
Made that extra pass. And West has it, bounce pass inside, and he's going to be called for traveling.
It's like we have number 24 and number 11, 24 Jamarian Smith, and Connor Sells back in the game.
It looks like Mason Adams is limping off the floor. He
must have got hit with a knee or
must have.
something.
We're going to see if they can pull this game within 1 or tied up with a 3. They're weaving it around, get it to 15. He's got the nice shot in the lane. He spins, nice spin up and good.
One of those step throughs.
Sure was. We'll say hello to Heath Conaway. Heath was the one that called the game with me last night, the first game. He's watching the game in his taxi on the way to the Iron Bowl. So, Heath, have a good time, be safe. Portageville working the ball around a little bit. And they're trying to work that clock. They got that 1-point lead. And shot from the baseline up, got it.
Shot.
Just in the game was number 11. Connor Sales been out a while, and he comes in and can bust one right off the start. Just under 3 minutes to go in the game. The Bulldogs up by 3, and there's a drive in and going to be on the floor.
Cuba's definitely looking to get that ball in the middle and pull that help from the Bulldogs, and that's exactly what they're doing.
That's right. And we'll see what happens as number 2, Kyle Ray, the little shooter for Cuba, does a good job, gets it in. As they work around, it's number 12 likes to drive. He's got the body to do it, and he takes it in.
Strong.
Just roll out. Now, he'll move you around if you let him.
That's right. He sure will. He put up a lot more. I think he played hard last night, but up against New Madrid, you have bigger bodies. You have taller, guys.
Well, Jamarian Smith just fouled out of the game. Coming back in is West. Free throw up and good by Beal. So they're back within 2 and got a chance to pull within 1. Marion Smith plays a nice game, plays hard. You play that hard, you're going to pick up some fouls. But he sure contributed well. Well, we got a 1-point game. 2:35 to go. Townsend breaks it down, picks up a screen. Down to the baseline again. They keep swinging it back around. They look like they're not in too much of a hurry. And I say that, and it goes down, but he follows his shot, puts it up, no good, and a charge. This Cuba team's drawn 2 or 3 charge.
Yes, at least.
Yeah.
They've definitely been in position to draw those charges, and we haven't seen that, much this tournament. And
that's right.
That's how you get the ball back. That's for sure.
That's right. So Cuba has a chance to take the lead on this possession with approaching 2 minutes to go. And there's a 3-pointer put up by number 12, and it was good. Bill's nice shot. They take the lead by 2. We'll see what Townsend can do as he brings it down. Underneath. Now, nice pass back to Brandon West, but it was swatted out of there, and Cuba comes up with it. They're in control of this right now with 1:35 to go. They're up by 2 with the ball. And that little shooter that drives that lane is pretty good, but he lost a handle that time, and here comes Portageville back the other way. Townsend puts it on the floor, drives, and that's got to be a block. And he'll go to the line to shoot one. He just wasn't set that time.
No, he wasn't. And, the ref, that was an easy call.
Yeah. So we should be tied, and we'll see if Townsend can give the Bulldogs the lead. No, we're tied at 52. 1:16 to go, and Townsend put it on the floor, and he took it to the hole. He's
sure
so
did.
quick. And he gets the free throw to fall to retake the lead.
It's just been a back-and-forth game.
It really has. And we got a timeout, so we'll take one with them. We'll be back for this last minute 16 in a moment.
30 seconds.
We're for agriculture. For growers, doers, whatever it takers. We're for doing things with purpose. We're for the little guy with big guy dreams. We're for agriculture. We're for you. Nutrien Ag Solutions, leading the field.
We have had a very good game this time, Hannah, and it's not over yet. We've got 1:16 to go, and Portageville up by 1, 53-52. And Cuba with the basketball, and they've been scoring pretty well. They'd like to take it in the middle, and they have the bodies to get in there and do it. And he puts it on the floor, drives, now kicks it out. There's a shot put up, no good, and Portageville comes away with the board. They get it to Townsend. Townsend will run the show. They want the ball in Townsend's hands. Townsend slows it down. He's not in any hurry. He would like for that defender to commit himself, and he'll blow by him. Down to 45 seconds, almost knocked away, but it was retrieved by Adams. Now we're going to have a timeout, Portageville. So he's going to draw up something, try to kill this and get a good shot. So we'll take another timeout with them. We got just a little bit to go in this very good contest. We'll be back in a moment.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
41.8 seconds to go with Portageville with the ball and with a 1-point lead. And we've had Jamarian Smith fouled out of the game, but we've got the other players in there, and they'd like to get the ball into Townsend, and he runs backcourt and takes control of it, and he's picked up at the half line with the clock running down. Portageville looking underneath. They weave it around. Gives it over to Adams. Mason Adams is a very smart player and almost knocked away, but they put it on the floor. They drown out, bounce pass up, and they put it up no good, but he'll go to the line to shoot a pair. They work the ball very well.
They are, and, the refs are starting to call the little touches. This,
sure are.
Dwindling down to the last few seconds of the game.
The sponsor of this game, First State Community Bank, has sponsored a very good one.
They have. This has been a great game. And, the girls' game should be a good competitive game. We haven't seen any girls in this tournament, so we'll see what they consist of. First game of the year for, I think, both teams.
I think that's right. As Jeffries hits the first free throw now, his second one up, no good. And with a 2-point lead, but here comes the Wildcats, puts it on the floor, drives in, and no good. But Townsend up with the rebound, and he's going to be fouled with 12 seconds to go in this ball game. And he'll be shooting 2 because they're in the bonus. He could really, I think, seal it if he could hit them both.
I think so, too. Once you get that 3-point lead, you're either tying it or they have to get a shot off.
That's right. First one up, no good. So that's, if he hits this one, they're still tied up with a 3. Townsend eyes it. Good shooter, up and got it. So that gives them the lead, 55-52, and we're going to have a timeout, and we'll keep it here. And this has been a good game.
It has been a good game, and I don't know if Cuba, I don't think they're advancing the ball. I think they're going to have to keep it there. But, both teams have played their heart out. They've played very well, and even in a quiet gym.
Exactly. Yeah, I never like to go to a basketball game that you can hear them bounce the ball.
Yeah.
I like the crowd. I love to see the high school cheering sections cheer. Yes. I like that because 9 times out of 10 they keep it right. They don't try to cause anything, and I love to see that, and it puts a little fire into it.
Yeah, and it being Thanksgiving weekend, sometimes it's hard to get people out, but with for it being Thanksgiving weekend, there is a pretty good crowd here. And last night was a packed house.
It was, and they got the New Madrid fans got what they came about when they saw Jadis Jones.
Yes,
and this kid has got another year.
Yep, that's right. And I think B.J. Williamson
has too. Yeah,
I think he does too.
Yeah. Williamson had a nice game.
Yes,
that kid's very talented.
He is.
We'll see what happens here with this last 12.9 seconds to go. As here comes the Wildcats, and they get it across the line and call another timeout. So, we'll take one with you on this one. I want to try to set up a play.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Well, the coach from Cuba has drawn up a play to try to tie this thing up. You know, basically 2-pointers not going to do you any good.
Nope, and you know it would. For 9 seconds, that's a lot of time. You know, people don't realize that, but that is a lot of time to run a play and run a set play.
And they have some shooters, and they have some kids that can fill it up. And they've had 2 or 3 to bury that 3 out here. And so I'm sure that. And one thing you certainly don't want to do is foul the 3-point shooter.
No, never. You know, and you Cuba needs to get enough time to get a shot off.
That's right.
And a rebound, possibly.
Now they bring it down, and now they kick it out top of the key, and he backs up, and good defense by Townsend. But there's the other shooter up, no good, and the Portageville Bulldogs come away with a 55-52 win on this game. What a nice game.
It was a great game. You know, next up we have the girls teams from Parkhills Central and New Madrid County Central right here at home. So we'll bring out a lot of local fans.
You bet. Both teams played very well, had some good players from both teams step up, and that was a game that was worth the money.
Yes, it was. And you know, this is what the weekend's all about. It's the start of the regular season and get this tournament under their belts and watch some teams play ball and some talented teams.
And you know, it's a long ride home to Cuba.
Yes.
But those kids don't need to hold their head low. They played some pretty quality teams from the Boot Hill.
Absolutely, and it's always fun to travel different areas and see what other talent's out there.
Well, listen, Hannah and I will be back in about 15, 16 minutes, something in that area, for the Parkhills Lady Rebels and the New Madrid County Lady Eagles. And what a nice game, Hannah. It's been fun. We'll be right back.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
If you feel like you never get the time you need with your insurance agent to find the right coverage, it might be time to make a change. Tyler Miller of Flatland Ag Insurance in Clarkton works to make sure, each and every day, that his clients feel they are taken care of. With years of experience in crop insurance in 4 states, he strives to provide you with the exact coverage you need for your specific situation. For more information, give Tyler a call at 573-276-8044. Here's to another great year.
Julep, julep, julep,
If more than not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Memphis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Memphis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
For over 100 years, Stoneville Cotton has helped farmers stay strong and win their growing seasons, delivering protection against key weeds and insects to maximize their yield potential. For more information, visit our website. Stoneville Cotton, own the early.
At Focus Bank, we believe in really free checking. What does that mean? Well, opening an account requires no more than $25 with no minimum balance requirements or monthly service charges. You'll also have access to online and mobile banking, online bill pay, direct deposits, mobile deposits, automatic payments, e-statements, a nationwide network of ATMs, and an instant issue debit card, all for free. Your first order of checks is on the house, and you'll also receive a complimentary thank you gift. Come visit us in Sykeston, Charleston, Portageville, or East Prairie. Focus Bank, simple, hassle-free checking that's really free.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
First State Community Bank has been named the #1 bank in Missouri by Forbes, and we think they might be onto something. When it comes to banking, we've always said that people should come first, and we hold true to that idea. Opening an account has never been easier. You can even do it online. We want our community to thrive, and that's why we put it in our name. So come bank with the certified best at First State Community Bank, serving our community because it's who we are.
We're for agriculture. For growers, doers, whatever it takers. We're for doing things with purpose. We're for the little guy with big guy dreams. We're for agriculture. We're for you. Nutrien Ag Solutions, leading the field.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Entrusting us with your health care is one of the greatest compliments our patients and the community give us.
Thank you, Dr. McFerrin and the entire team at Southeast Health for getting me back on track.
Thank you, Eric, for placing your trust in our dedicated team. At Southeast Health, we have so many reasons to be grateful to our community and the patients who have chosen to place their trust in us. Southeast Health, always by your side.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We are teachers.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots.
Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
Experience the magic of Christmas in the Hollow. An all-new Christmas tradition awaits, where your family can find and take home the perfect tree, ride the train through the Wonderland Christmas lights, and even meet the big man himself. Don't forget to visit the shops for decorations, tasty goodies, or that perfect holiday gift. There's so much to do and see. It's like a Christmas movie come to life. Christmas in the Hollow at Pumpkin Hollow. For more information, visit pumpkinhollow.com.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Does your business need, literally anything? When we founded CNS Cleaning Supply, our goal was simple. Become a one-stop shop for anything and everything your operation might want. From car care to condiments, mops to markers, soaps to staplers, and everything in between. Which is a lot. CNS has got you covered. Give Delane Beckwith a call at 573-217-0104 or visit cscleaningsupply.com to get set up with, well, literally everything. Tell them Delane sent you.
Are you wanting to spend more time with your family this Christmas, but don't know where to start? December 1st through the 25th, Aycorp Media will be broadcasting 25 days of fun, engaging activities straight from Tana Odell's book, Christmas Together. Each night will contain devotions, cooking, and family fun for you to join in on. To find out more and purchase your copy today, visit our website and join us for each episode in December on Aycorp Media's YouTube and Facebook.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
If you feel like you never get the time you need with your insurance agent to find the right coverage, it might be time to make a change. Tyler Miller of Flatland Ag Insurance in Clarkton works to make sure, each and every day, that his clients feel they are taken care of. With years of experience in crop insurance in 4 states, he strives to provide you with the exact coverage you need for your specific situation. For more information, give Tyler a call at 573-276-8044. Here's to another great year.
Julep, julep, julep,
If more than not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
For over 100 years, Stoneville Cotton has helped farmers stay strong and win their growing seasons, delivering protection against key weeds and insects to maximize their yield potential. For more information, visit our website. Stoneville Cotton, own the early.
At Focus Bank, we believe in really free checking. What does that mean? Well, opening an account requires no more than $25 with no minimum balance requirements or monthly service charges. You'll also have access to online and mobile banking, online bill pay, direct deposits, mobile deposits, automatic payments, e-statements, a nationwide network of ATMs, and an instant issue debit card, all for free. Your first order of checks is on the house, and you'll also receive a complimentary thank you gift. Come visit us in Sykeston, Charleston, Portageville, or East Prairie. Focus Bank, simple, hassle-free checking that's really free.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
First State Community Bank has been named the #1 bank in Missouri by Forbes, and we think they might be onto something. When it comes to banking, we've always said that people should come first, and we hold true to that idea. Opening an account has never been easier. You can even do it online. We want our community to thrive, and that's why we put it in our name. So come bank with the certified best at First State Community Bank, serving our community because it's who we are.
We're for agriculture. For growers, doers, whatever it takers. We're for doing things with purpose. We're for the little guy with big guy dreams. We're for agriculture. We're for you. Nutrien Ag Solutions, leading the field.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
We are back for day 2 of the 2022 Riverbend Classic here in New Madrid County. We're live on Aycorp Media Networks. Game at the Riverbend Classic is sponsored by Todd and Atwell, LLP. We're just about ready for the second game of the day. I am Tommy Jacobs, and I am joined this afternoon by former Dexter Bearcat Hannah Thurman. Hannah, it is great to be back on the sidelines with you today.
Tommy, it's good to be here. The second day of the day, and the only girls game is the matchup between New Madrid County Central girls and Parkhills Central girls. So we'd like to wish everyone a happy Thanksgiving weekend from Aycorp Media, and thank you for tuning in with us right here on the Aycorp Media Networks. It's about game time.
It sure is. You know, I want to remind you once again that Aycorp Media will be back in action December 5th through the 9th for the Boot Hill SEMO Conference Tournament at Sykeston. That will be very competitive. A lot of good basketball can be watched there, either in person or join us on Aycorp. We'll be bringing you the games. Hannah, it looks like that Central has quite a few more players than New Madrid.
Yes, and you know that could be their varsity and JV all coming and having the opportunity to play up against these girls, and you know it's something different for these JV girls to see playing against a varsity team.
Well, Hannah, you're going to get the starting lineups again?
Yes, I absolutely will. It looks like we're about to start off.
Looks like we got Powell and back for the second game, Jim Vaughn. Good group of officials, all three of them, very good.
There's a lot of cheerleaders. I think the cheerleaders could make a basketball team.
You know, I think that's right.
Maybe 2 basketball teams. Looks like the starters for the Lady Rebels. It's number 0, Chloe Dishman. Hope I'm saying that right. Number 1, Grayson Populus. Number 3 is Kinley Norris. And number 23, Hallie Richardson. And number 33, Taylor O'Connor. Now there's a lot. Looks like there's maybe 2 seniors on this, Parkhills Central team. It's the lineup for the New Madrid County Central girls. Looks like number 11, Destiny Hughes. Number 12, Imani Summers. Number 22, Michaelin Ranson. Number 23, Natavia Betts. And number 30, Natyra Gray.
This is the first-year head coach, Dana Woods, as Toby Heeb was the coach last year. He's at Delta.
Oh, yeah.
This year, coaching the boys. Joining his brother, that coaches the girls team up there.
And she may have, which I know they are not stacked, don't have a big bench. But, she must be very confident in these 5 girls, or 6, 7 girls. Looks like Parkhills gets the tip, down low, out of bounds, and stay with the Rebels. Looks like they're in a matchup zone. New Madrid is over the top, and it's good by number 3, Kinley Norris.
And I think they caught the Lady Eagles napping that time.
I think so too. Foul by, what is that? Number 3, Kinley Norris. She scores and picks up her first foul. Number 11, Destiny Hughes is taking it out for the Eagles. Back screen. Back of the court, number 23. Looking to do something here. Drive and another foul by number 33, Taylor O'Connor for the Lady Rebels.
A young lady put it on the floor and was taking it to the hole.
She was ready to go. Looks like that was open a little bit late, but Lady Rebels pushing up the court. Number 0, Chloe Dishman, throws it away. Shot, good rebound. Looks like it'll be out on the Lady Rebels. Staying there with the New Madrid Eagles. Try to look, throw it in. Right down there you go. And it's thrown away. Parkhill Central's on the go. Pass it up to number 1 for the 3. Just out. Madrid County Central's up the court. Nice, easy lay-in by number 12.
That was pretty.
That was pretty.
You watch these Lady Eagles, not many up, but they're hustlers.
They are. And they look to get, it off the dribble. Nice rebound by number 23, Hallie Richardson. It's 4-2, Parkhills. It's just out of bounds. Looks like it'll stay with the Rebels. Looks like we have a sub. Number 5, Madison Dunn, back in the game. And thrown away. Number 30 comes up with it. Looks like they're going to push it up the court. Try to set something up. She's going to take it all the way. Just short. Looks like they called it travel.
Well, they're really pushing the ball up court.
They
I admire
are.
them for that. Boy, they got some
And they're
pretty
looking
good
to take
ball
the shot, but looks like they were caught sleeping there again.
They sure was.
Another shot off by the Rebels. Going to call an offensive foul. Going the other way for the Lady Eagles. 2 more subs. They're subbing quick in and out, which they have a bench to do that.
Yes, they do. They keep some fresh legs in there.
Get it in. Looking up the court. There's no one in the back court. And they just throw it away. Be back for the Lady Rebels. Another sub. Looks like number 10, Jordan Maltibia.
Parkhills normally has a very good basketball program in their ladies division and their
They
boys
do.
too.
They always have, yes. And down. Looks like her foot just stepped out of bounds.
Sure did.
It's going the other way.
Good call by the official.
Sometimes that's hard to see. You know,
really
their
is,
toe
yeah.
can touch it, and you may miss it. It's like it's in. So she's going to go all the way.
Well, she's quick.
She is. Stop, pull up. Nice rebound. Just short of the finish. The Rebels are looking up the court. Hit the middle. A jump shot, and it's good. Number 3, Kinley Norris. She's got 4 for this game already.
Sure is.
The Rebels are looking to double team on whoever has the ball, it seems. And nice pass.
Very nice.
Number 23, Tavia Betts. And just out of bounds. Looks like it was out on the Rebels, so it'll stay with the Eagles.
Summers for the Eagles handles the ball pretty well. She's got a lot of speed with
She does. And looks like we're going to go to a timeout, so.
We'll be right back after this.
Entrusting us with your health care is one of the greatest compliments our patients and the community give us.
Thank you, Dr. McFerrin and the entire team at Southeast Health for getting me back on track.
Thank you, Eric, for placing your trust in our dedicated team. At Southeast Health, we have so many reasons to be grateful to our community and the patients who have chosen to place their trust in us. Southeast Health, always by your side.
And we're back.
We've got a pretty
Start
good
a little
game
early.
going here.
Yeah, we do. This is a good matchup for these girls. Not a lot of scoring, but a lot of shots taken.
That's right. Admire the speed of New Madrid. They really got some girls that can really move. And oh, nice pass, but she a little bit too much for her teammate, and they threw it away.
And third away, back to back. Those turnovers will cost you.
Yes.
You know, it's the little passes, it's the simple ones that you need to make correct and not mess up on. Looks like it'll be back with the Eagles. The Rebels are really keeping them in this back court on their end. They're not worried about the other end. And it'll be out on the Rebels.
And when they've got a very good trap.
They do. They're in their face, but, you know, the bad thing is there could be someone going just like there.
There it is.
Nice easy layup, and she makes it. Number 12, Amani Summers for 2. Looking to swing it around. Nice little pass.
Oh,
nice finish by number 23, Hallie Richardson. And she saves it. We thought she saved it, but now looks like it's the Rebels. Well, they're going to stay there.
Oh,
it is the Rebels' ball. They're going to switch possessions.
A few more people starting to filter in.
They are. Yeah, the next game up, we should have, who do we have up next? 2 boys teams. That's what I know. I think it'll be.
Is it Normandy?
It is. It's Normandy and
Cairo.
Yes, and it's out of bounds on the Rebels. Thought there might have been a touch there, but I don't think there was. Once again, they're looking to press, going long.
Oh, they done it again, and they're going to call it travel. Jay Powell said she took too many steps, and she probably did.
She probably did. When you're that quick, it's hard not to.
That's right.
Looks like they're going to move over here to the sideline instead of taking out the other end. There's 4 minutes left on the clock. It's 8-6. Parkhills up. Gonna make a move, double teamed, and turnover. Headed the other way. For the three, and just short.
She had it on target.
She did. Nice look.
Uh-oh. Oh.
And New Madrid's off.
Summer's a good ball handler.
She is. Quick shot, but long one. Looks like it'll stay with New Madrid.
You know, if Summers keeps working and hones those skills, she could be hard to handle.
She could. But they're going to look in. Can't find a look. So it'll stay with New Madrid once again. There's not a lot of movement going on. Like number 12, Summers will take it out again for the Eagles. Now's the time when the Eagles need to execute something. Looking in. Skip pass.
Trying to move that defender off.
She is. Looks like the Eagles are cram-packed on one side. You know, they're not spreading out as much as they should and moving the ball as well. Looks like we have another sub, number 33 for the Rebels is in, Taylor O'Connor.
Was that about 4 different subs that's coming in, 3 or 4?
Yes, and they have a bench to do it.
You bet, you bet.
Pass to the side, skip pass. The Rebels really move this ball very well.
You're right.
They wait. They're not quick to take a shot. Three-pointer from the corner, and it's good by number 10, Sydney Miles.
That was some good ball movement.
It was. And nice pass and a lay-in by number 11, Destiny Hughes. They tried to see the open pass, take a three, and a miss.
Oh, they're going to utilize that speed, and they got a little bit in a hurry that time.
They thought maybe they'd still be down there, and the shot's good by number 22.
Not going to work every time, ladies.
No. You know, the Rebels are being very, patient and just, penetrating the paint. Looks like we'll take a timeout by the Eagles, and we'll take a timeout with them.
30-second timeout.
And we're back for the New Madrid County Central Lady Eagles and the Parkhill Central Lady Rebels. So it's kind of got, out of hand now.
Yeah,
the Rebels have really gone on a run these last few points, and the New Madrid County Eagles, I think they needed that timeout to get reset.
And, the ladies from Parkhills saw that catching you sleeping.
Yes.
But you're not going to do that every time. They're too good a team.
And they're rebounding too. You've got to go after that ball. Looks like it'll stay with the Rebels.
If you do lackluster and try to go after the ball, you're going to get out hustled.
Yes. Over the top pass. Didn't work that time. Good try though. And a steal. And it worked that time. Number 1, Grayson Populous. And a foul. That was on number 5, I'm pretty sure. Oh, nope, they called it on 33. Taylor O'Connor. So
this Summers young lady has really got some speed.
She is, and only being a sophomore.
Yeah.
She's very athletic and, out hustles her opponent. up for the second shot. And it's no good. 33 gets the rebound. Once again, that open shot. Nice defense, and it's just out of bounds. It'll be Lady Eagles ball. Looks like the Lady Rebels have backed up their press a little. They don't want to get beat over the top. Got to get across that court and the steal. Ready for the open shot. And there it is. And it's good. Number 3, Kinley Norris for 3.
Parkhills really has some shooters.
And the defense.
Yes.
The defense is excellent. And another shot. And it's good. Number 22, Aniston Mapes.
Back-to-back threes for the Lady Rebels.
And they'll call a foul on that one.
Yeah.
A little too much reaching.
Sure was. You know, the New Madrid Lady Eagles are low in numbers, but they have a large cheerleading squad, a very good-looking cheerleading squad.
They do. Probably a bunch of seniors on that crew, I'd say.
I'd say you're right.
There's only 1 senior, 2 seniors. Looking inside, moving the ball a little bit more for the skip pass. Penetrate. Shot's no good. It looks like it'll stay with the Eagles.
Good call by Jim Vine on the baseline.
And over top, just as the other end, and just short. She'll go back up with it. You know, the Eagles have had multiple attempts to make a shot. It's just not falling for them right now. So dribble pass, and that's it. That's good. Sydney Miles, number 10. Sydney Dortch, sorry. I said the wrong name. Looking in, opposite. Right before the buzzer. So that'll be the end of the first quarter here at New Madrid. And we'll take a break, and we'll be back after this.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
For over 100 years, Stoneville Cotton has helped farmers stay strong and win their growing seasons, delivering protection against key weeds and insects to maximize their yield potential. For more information, visit our website. Stoneville Cotton, own the early.
The New Madrid County Central Lady Eagles against the Parkhills Central Lady Rebels. So it's, you know, Parkhills, they've definitely ran away with this one, which it's not over yet, but they have constantly continued to execute and score the ball.
Just a good team. They're just a good team.
They are. They're active. They're on defense and offense. They look to move the ball a lot, too. Looks like it'll go the other way for the Rebels.
New Madrid's short-handed, and they're young.
Yes. So another skip pass, back to it, looking in.
Nice block out of bounds by number 22, Ransom.
They'll stay with the Rebels, which they're looking to do that. They're looking to get those skip passes and then look in.
Exactly.
For 3, we'll take it up top, look in. No good. Madrid gets the rebound. To outlet it very quickly. And no good. Go the other end.
Here we go. Nice defense by the Lady Eagles that time.
Number 10's bringing up the court. And another, looks like they'll stay in bounds with that one.
That's good hustle, but that young lady saved that.
And good look on drive baseline, but they'll just call a foul right there on number 23, Natavia Betts. Parkhills will take it out of bounds under the basket.
Her first team foul, number 1.
Once again, no, just comes up a little bit short. New Madrid really needs to push the ball up the court.
Yes, they do.
They're a lot quicker than this team.
Well, they got her trapped over there.
And a timeout by the Lady Eagles. So we'll take a short timeout with them. I think it's a 30-second timeout. So we'll be back shortly. Back at New Madrid County Central High School for the 2022 Riverbend Classic. First girls game and second game of the day for day 2. It's like the New Madrid County Eagles will take it out of bounds. Looking to move the ball. Inside and opposite. And just tipped out of bounds by the Rebels, so it'll stay with New Madrid.
They moved the ball a little better
They
time after that timeout.
You know, something that a lot of teams don't, which boys do it a lot better, but sometimes with girls teams, they forget to swing it to the other side. You know, you've got to work the ball a little bit more. She's looking in. They look in a lot, you know. They're looking to get a post player. Looks like they'll call a foul. When number 3, Kinley Norris, or 33, sorry, Taylor O'Connor. The Madrid Eagles will take it out into the basket. Over the top. Quick shot, and just short. Nice rebound. And a putback by number 12, Amani Summers.
That's Summers' 6th point for New Madrid.
She's put up 6 out of the 10, and it'll go the other way. Once New Madrid understands that you've got to cover that middle on that defense, it might be a different ball game. And another steal. And they'll call a foul on number 11, Destiny Hughes. So the Rebels will take it out of bounds. Looking to do something here. They're switching sides. Have 3 people in the middle for the Rebels, so they're looking to get that ball inside.
They've got some finishers in there too. That
They
you
do.
give them that ball, they'll finish.
And they'll call 3 seconds.
Yep.
There's too many in the lane.
Yeah, that official saw the same thing you did. Some people, they had a lot of people. That's
there.
right. Oh no, man.
That's never a good thing to happen.
No.
Looks like it'll stay with the Rebels, I was about to say. Once again, we should be looking for the little over-the-top pass, and there it is. Nice move.
Nice move, but that young lady.
No foul. And just passed out of bounds. New Madrid needs to just slow down a little and
right.
you know, work the ball around, and may have to work it out. Looking inside again, and they'll call a foul on that one. Number 23, Natavia Betts. And that looks like that's her second. Oh, her first.
They got it as a second on the board this time.
Yes.
I think you were right.
I thought so. Must have just misspoke.
Yeah.
Like we have number 23, Hallie Richardson, the senior, and one of the only seniors for the Rebels, up onto the line for the second shot, and it's no good.
Oh, no, you telegraphed that one.
Lots of reaching, but she managed to pull away. Try to draw the charge. This shot. Rebels are on the go. Nice cut. No good. Throw it right back away. That's good.
He was.
Number 3, Kinley Norris.
That was a good getting the ball to the open person.
Yes. And another turnover. The Eagles are looking a little bit defeated.
Yes, they are. They sure are. Number 22, Ransom, was really
and the shot's good by number 0.
not showing much emotion after throwing that ball away. And
no. And number 0 is very active, Chloe Dishman. And now it looks like they'll back up their press.
Well, that's good of their coach to do that.
It is. Summers tried to take it to the hole, and looks like they called a maybe on the shot.
Foul on Madison Dunn. Her second team foul, number 7.
Head coach of the Lady Rebels is Josh Maples.
Looks like they have quite a few coaches on
Yeah,
that
I believe
bench.
they have 4 of them.
I think so. Usually you don't see that in high school.
No, you really don't.
So there's about 3 subs coming out, so they're getting some changes going on. Maybe a different team out there.
Yeah, it could be.
And it's no good. Looking up the court. They're in no rush to push that ball this time.
Oh, good steal.
Steal by Summers. She lays it up, and it's good.
That was a nice play.
Summers has 9 of the 13 points.
So we definitely need to, New Madrid needs to keep her on the court, don't you say? Don't you think?
It's again, Chloe Dishman was ready to take it all the way. It'll stay with the Rebels. Fouled her before the shot. Gonna move it and come back for the 3, and couldn't get a look. And it'll go with the New Madrid Eagles.
She had a little something on that pass.
She did. Looked like it touched a couple hands.
Right.
Madrid County Central Eagles will walk the ball up and look to do something here. Good hustle by both players.
Yes, it was.
Looks like it will go with the Rebels. We have another sub. Kinley Norris is back in the game for the Rebels.
Ransom was down a little bit a while ago, and she really got a little spark back in her game, you know,
Yes.
late. She gets to go over and rest now. She's having a little talk with the coach.
Looking to skip it. The open shot inside. And a nice finish by number 0, Chloe Dishman.
Chloe Dishman.
Looks like it'll be out of bounds, and it'll stay with the Eagles.
You know, one thing you can say, New Madrid don't have many players, have kind of down. This Central team's pretty good.
They are.
They're a
They're
good team.
very active, and you know, they may not be super tall, but they play hard, and
Yes,
they have
they
good,
do.
you know, good shooters and inside. And a nice
Oh, nice drive.
come up short. Rebels are underway. Kick out for the 3. Couldn't find it. Nice backdoor.
Oh.
Just short.
I had somebody there I thought was going to clean it up for a minute, but she come up a little short.
Yep. Number 30 or number 10 with it. So kick it out. Oh, Shooting from the corner and just long. She may go all the way. Oh, she stopped, pulled it out. Looking for the open shot. Skip pass. And the three is good by number 3, Kinley Norris.
I think Kinley Norris has hit, I think that was her second 3 of the game.
Yeah, I think so. She's got 12 of the 36 points. She almost added 2 more and just short, but 22 comes and finishes up Aniston Mapes. And you have the score of 38-13, the Rebels. Looking to move it. Just those long arms.
Yeah.
Can't pass over. Get a drive, kick out, another shot. And nice.
Well, they have some great ball movement.
They do. Definitely not ball hogs.
No,
they like
they're
to
not.
move the ball and look for the open person.
That's a sign of a good team.
Yes. New Madrid, you know, they'll drive. It looks like there's a foul on the floor, but they will drive and then forget to move out of the way of their teammates.
Yeah, that's right.
At times. Looks like we have 4 more subs coming in. Looks like Chloe Dishman's going to stay in the game, and all the other players are subbed in. So we have, looks like new faces on the court.
It does.
Looks like number 10, Sydney Miles. She's back in the game. Nice rebound by number 25, Cadence Cosby. Skip pass, back door, and nice finish by number 0, Chloe Deichman.
Everybody on the Parkhills bench has been in the game.
They have, yes. It's nice that you can do that, have that many kids that want to come out and play.
You bet you.
Parkhills is looking to trap every single time and just force those turnovers. And number 23, Hallie Richardson, there for the putback. She'll take it just short. Rebels are off again. Nice rebound, and no good. They had 2 attempts at that, just came up short. So it'll go with the Lady Eagles.
Been a good first half for the Lady Eagles. I mean, for the Lady Rebels.
Yes, yeah. Lady Eagles, their body language just looks a little bit defeated right now.
Yeah, the young lady that came out, Ransom, still over on the bench. Maybe she's getting a rest.
Back door and just, so it'll stay there. Rebels got a hand on that one. Number 0, Chloe Deichman, a junior, will come out of the game. And it'll stay with the Eagles. I think the Eagles are trying to look at passes that were open for a split second and not anymore.
Exactly.
Got to get the ball in, and they do.
I'm going to have to put it up at the buzzer.
And that'll do it for the second quarter, and we're about to go into halftime, and we'll take a break with them, and we'll be back for updates on stats soon after.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
If you feel like you never get the time you need with your insurance agent to find the right coverage, it might be time to make a change. Tyler Miller of Flatland Ag Insurance in Clarkton works to make sure, each and every day, that his clients feel they are taken care of. With years of experience in crop insurance in 4 states, he strives to provide you with the exact coverage you need for your specific situation. For more information, give Tyler a call at 573-276-8044. Here's to another great year.
Julep, julep, julep,
If more than not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Memphis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Memphis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
For over 100 years, Stoneville Cotton has helped farmers stay strong and win their growing seasons, delivering protection against key weeds and insects to maximize their yield potential. For more information, visit our website. Stoneville Cotton, own the early.
At Focus Bank, we believe in really free checking. What does that mean? Well, opening an account requires no more than $25 with no minimum balance requirements or monthly service charges. You'll also have access to online and mobile banking, online bill pay, direct deposits, mobile deposits, automatic payments, e-statements, a nationwide network of ATMs, and an instant issue debit card, all for free. Your first order of checks is on the house, and you'll also receive a complimentary thank you gift. Come visit us in sites in Charleston, Portageville, or East Prairie. Focus Bank, simple, hassle-free checking that's really free.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
First State Community Bank has been named the #1 bank in Missouri by Forbes, and we think they might be onto something. When it comes to banking, we've always said that people should come first, and we hold true to that idea. Opening an account has never been easier. You can even do it online. We want our community to thrive, and that's why we put it in our name. So come bank with the certified best at First State Community Bank, serving our community because it's who we are.
We're for agriculture, for growers, doers, whatever it takers. We're for doing things with purpose. We're for the little guy with big guy dreams. We're for agriculture. We're for you. Nutrien Ag Solutions, leading the field.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Entrusting us with your health care is one of the greatest compliments our patients and the community give us.
Thank you, Dr. McFerrin and the entire team at Southeast Health for getting me back on track.
Thank you, Eric, for placing your trust in our dedicated team. At Southeast Health, We have so many reasons to be grateful to our community and the patients who have chosen to place their trust in us. Southeast Health, always by your side.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We are teachers.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots. Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
Experience the magic of Christmas in the Hollow. An all-new Christmas tradition awaits, where your family can find and take home the perfect tree, ride the train through the Wonderland Christmas lights, and even meet the big man himself. Don't forget to visit the shops for decorations, tasty goodies, or that perfect holiday gift. There's so much to do and see. It's like a Christmas movie come to life. Christmas in the Hollow at Pumpkin Hollow. For more information, visit pumpkinhollow.com.
Well, Tommy, we're back for the second game of the day of the Riverbend Classic of day 2. So we have the New Madrid County Central Lady Eagles and the Parkhills Central Lady Rebels.
Well, the Eagles have just been outmanned.
They have.
And
yes.
Parkhills got a great team. We're going to have good success this year. Probably as the years go on, hopefully New Madrid improves, and maybe others will come out, because right now at half, Summers has 9 points, Hughes has 2, and Betts has 2, and that's the total scoring for New Madrid.
Exactly.
And it's going to be hard to compete, and they've had multiple turnovers. And let's see, go ahead and do that to Parkhills.
From the field goal percentage for Parkhills, they have 51% from the field, and 53% of that is 53% from the 2-point line, and then from the 3-point line they have 44.4%. So they're shooting well.
Yes, they are.
They've got a lot of shots off too.
They've got some girls that can fill it up out there. They got at Kinley Norris got she got 15, and no, that's 15 minutes. I'm sorry, she got 12 points.
12 points. Yep, she's put up a lot. But then Hallie Richardson, she has 11,
yeah.
And then Chloe Dishman, she's put up a lot of points, and she has 10.
And to watch those girls, they really don't care who scores. They move that ball so well, and they will dish off to a teammate in a minute.
Looks like coming out of the half, we'll have the Lady Rebels taking the ball out of bounds and get this game underway. Looks like they look for the corner, back up top, look for a cross, little screen, 3-point shot, no good. Rebound by the Eagles. And a nice rebound and a foul. So number 12, Summers, drew another foul. She'll go to the line for 2.
We don't want to forget our sponsor today is Todd Atwell, LLP. We thank you for the sponsorship. Todd Atwell's been on board for the last couple of years.
First miss. She still has one more to go. And second shot is good. Number 12, Summers. So the Rebels will take it back down. Looking to do something here.
See Ranson back in the game for New Madrid.
She had a few words with the coach.
Yeah.
She's back at it.
Yeah, she's ready to play. Look like
Three
playing a
for
little
the
more
three.
energy.
Nice rebound and nice block shot.
That was Ranson, got that block shot.
Nice rebound by 11. Just short. And they'll call foul on her. Destiny Hughes will go up for her second team foul. Second foul, looks like the first team foul of the game. Looks like Summers is gonna put some pressure. And I don't know if New Madrid just might be not wanting to press, you know, in situations like with not a lot of players. You know,
Yeah,
that's,
of course.
it's a lot of up and down. Nice stolen pass. They'll bring it back up.
And, you know, that was Ranson. She came in and she's made some pretty good plays early in this second half. Sometimes a little heart-to-heart will do you good.
Yes, it absolutely will. Looking to move the ball a little bit better. Look inside. And just off of Summers. It'll go the other way to the Rebels. Number 3, Kinley Norris will bring it up for the Rebels. I noticed that knee brace on her leg.
Yeah, I was noticing that.
She's definitely not, it's not affecting her at all. Nice look inside, just short. Good rebound by, and number Summers is off.
Oh, tried to throw it back in.
That. Get a quick shot off, another rebound, and a finish by Summers.
I admire it. New Madrid stayed with it that time.
They did. They were not giving up on those rebounds. And another inside look. And a foul by 23, Natavia Betts.
I was looking over the schedule at Parkhill Central. They play a pretty tough schedule. Play Poplar Bluff. They're going to play in the Norm Stewart shootout. I'm sure they will have some competition. Saxony, Lutheran, Dexter, Jackson. You know, they play some pretty heavy hitters. Play Delta.
Those are all great teams from this area.
You bet. Of course, on the other side, New Madrid's playing a pretty good. They play Delta, and they play Portageville, and they play some other good schools. So these teams, we got some good girls teams in this area.
Yes, we do. And it looks like Dexter will play New Madrid for the opening of the SEMO Conference next Monday night. And that shot's good. Number 0, Chloe Dishman, she's really been a key component to this team. Bringing it down. Look inside. There's not a bunch of movement going on. With the ball. Get past, looking for the shot. Summers looks to drive once again. And throws it away. Rebels are off.
Yes. Oh, nice pass by the Rebels.
And it looks like it'll stay with the Rebels.
You know, that ball went off of Ransom, but you got to give her credit. She's playing with a lot more aggressiveness this half.
She is. Going after those rebounds. Looks like Chloe Dishman put a little shove, and she got that foul.
Right.
Chloe Dishman will go to the line for 2. First one's up. It's no good. Looks like we have subs coming in. Number 22 for the Rebels, Aniston Mapes, and number 40, Azranique Jackson.
What was that first name?
Azranique, I think. I hope I'm not saying that wrong.
Well, you're saying it close to what I would.
I'm not the best with names. I think they sound different in my head.
Beautiful name.
Yeah, it is. It's unique. Now, there's a mixed match in that post area, and this is where New Madrid should get a few points up on the board. And they'll go the other way. Foul on number 11, Destiny Hughes. That'll be her third foul of the game. Drive in, and it's good. Nice lay-in.
That was nice.
Summers was bringing up the ball. You know, you would think maybe they would just clear out the lane and let her keep driving.
Yeah, you'd think.
She's quick and good with that ball.
Yeah, she is. She's going to get around. She's going to take it up, and that's going to be a foul.
Ball.
A jump ball. Probably the right call.
Looks like they both had ownership of that ball. We have subs coming in. Number 23, Hallie Richardson, and number 10, Jordan Maltbia. I think that's correct.
Maltbia. Right. Destiny Hughes sets down with those 3 fouls.
And the shot's good for New Madrid Eagles.
And that was just in the game, she buried that.
It was. And they recovered a nice rebound. Oh, she fell down. Nice recovery by the Eagles, and they're off.
And here comes the speedster taking it to the other end.
And no good. Nice rebound. And it'll stay with the Eagles.
Good hustle that time by the Eagles.
They've came out the second half, you know, a different team.
Yes, they have.
Shots may not still be falling, but they've definitely come out more competitive. Gonna move the ball, work it to the other side. And it'll go the other way with the Rebels. Getting a little more physical down there.
It really is. I just noticed that. I hope everything stays pretty cool.
Yes. Working around, and there it is again. Be another foul on Ranson. She's got 3 fouls.
3 fouls on her.
We have a couple more subs in the game for the Rebels. That inside game, the Eagles are starting to take it away a little bit. And it'll stay with the Eagles, knocked out of bounds by the Rebels. Wide open, and just short. Norris is back in the game. Aim for the 3. And it's just off.
Yeah, good defense by the Rebels.
And just short, rebounded by 23. Giving them chance after chance. And they'll call a foul on number 23, Hallie Richardson. Richardson has put up quite a few points for this game.
Yes,
She's put up
she
11,
has.
and just as with Kinley Norris has put up 12, and Chloe Dishman has put up 15. Eagles will take it out of bounds for an over the top.
Ooh, had to be close to a 5-second call, but they did get it in.
It was close. It looks like it'll stay with the Eagles. Summers will take it out. He's got to throw it in. To cut that defense out for the out to Summers. She'll drive it, kick it back out. To clear out that middle layer drive, and just short. Nice pull-up jump shot and the rebound. And a foul. Looks like that was a foul on number 40, Jackson. Hallie Richardson at the line for 2. First one's up, and it's good. Sub number 0, Chloe Dishman's back in the game for number 5, Madison Dunn. Second shot's up, and it's good. Another sub, 23's out of the game, and we have number 33, Taylor O'Connor, back in the game for the Lady Rebels. And just kept it inside their court. Got to move the ball. Summers is really trying to play that baseline and look for the open shot. And Chloe Deichman gets it. And a foul.
A lot of fouls adding up, Hannah.
There are. Throwing those arms up. And the refs have got to call them. You know, it's sloppy fouls, so they have to.
Exactly.
22, Aniston Mapes is up to the line. She's a sophomore for the Lady Rebels. First one's up, and it's no good. Second one's up. That one's good. 40 will take it out of bounds. Lady Eagles are headed the other way. Looks like they're calling motion. Lots of movement. Should be.
Yeah, should be back.
Over the top.
Nice.
Just short. Nice block out.
Well, it was. Nice block out.
Just swing that ball. The Rebels really move that ball around like we said before. Nice.
The young lady was little floater was pretty.
It was. She knew right where to put it.
You bet.
Eagles are headed the other way. Not many subs right now.
No, really not.
Just walking the ball up and down the court. And Summers looking to do something with it. And the quick 3, and it's short. Go the other way to the Rebels.
(54-19) with 45 seconds to go in the third, and the Rebels are going to close out this third period, I'd say.
Yeah.
With a safe win, a safe lead.
Yes. Eagles bring it back down. They need to need to move it quicker and get a shot off as quick as they can.
Exactly right.
The Lady Rebels have definitely outscored in every, quarter.
Exactly.
Especially this one. They've put up a lot of points this quarter.
Well, we're bringing Ransom back in the game along with Hughes.
And the Rebels are bringing it back down 22. Aniston Mapes will bring it down for the Lady Rebels. Looks like they're in a box and 1. Maybe. And 0 does a nice little shove in the back and finishes that one.
And I think they're going to count that, and she's going to shoot the and 1, I think.
She's been playing really hard.
Yes.
So we'll see if she can grab an extra point for the Lady Rebels. And she secures it. So we'll take a break, and we'll be back for the fourth quarter of this game. Final score 57-19 for the end of the third quarter.
Does your business need literally anything? When we founded CNS Cleaning Supply, our goal was simple: Become a one-stop shop for anything and everything your operation might want. From car care to condiments, mops to markers, soaps to staplers, and everything in between. Which is a lot. CNS has got you covered. Give Delane Beckwith a call at 573-217-0104 or visit cscleaningsupply.com to get set up with, well, literally everything. Tell them Delane sent you.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We are teachers.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots.
Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
And we're back here for game 2 of day 2 at the Riverbend Classic. So, you know, New Madrid County Central girls are down 19-57. Parkhills is on top. And it'll be New Madrid's ball. Quick shot, and it's good.
That young lady's come in and hit a couple buckets.
She has. She's got a quick shot.
Yes, she does. This
Nice
should
rebound.
be a fast quarter. It'll be the Mercy
Running
rule kicks
clock.
in.
And a kick out, and she'll shoot it again. And it's just long. And it'll be off. New Madrid going headed the other way for the Lady Rebels. .22, Aniston Mapes has really had, she's a good point guard. You know,
Yes.
she really moves the ball for the Rebels. For the shot, no good, she'll take it, just long. The Lady Rebels have a chance a lot of the time to get set and
Yes, they do.
be ready for what's coming at them. Move back to the top, another quick shot. It's just long. Nice defense.
At number 10, Jordan Maltabia is just a freshman. She's come in, hit a couple threes, and she's played pretty good.
She has. She plays hard. Even when you're down by this much.
Exactly.
Summers is off, and she'll draw the charge. So number 5, Madison Dunn with the first charge of the game, I think.
I think you're right.
Lady Rebels ball, they'll bring it right back down the court. It's a quiet gym.
It really is. You can hear the ball bounce.
You can. For that skip just off her hands. And they'll call it backcourt.
Yeah.
New Madrid's ball. No long pass. Rebels were looking to double team those sides.
Right. Nice pass
Nice
down.
finish. It's like number 15, Rachel Raynor. Summers will bring it up. She'll pass it to the wing. Back into her. Gotta look down. And the shot's good. Another one by number 10, Jordan Maltzbia.
Yeah, it's a pretty shot.
Looks like she took a little hit and got the shot.
I'll just match it.
Score is 61-25, Lady Rebels. Looking in, opposite. And they get the shot off. And it's no good. Lady Rebels come up with the rebound. Inside, dish out. And the finish by number 25, Cadence Cosby.
Makes much difference which one, what five's on the court. Parkhills, they really play hard.
Yes, they do. And everyone does. You know,
Sure.
every single person on that bench has played as hard as they can this game.
Number 10's wanting that ball back. She wanting to launch another three.
She is. And the Rebels will pass it up.
And we got a
Mapes will finish it.
Down player, but I believe she's going to pop right back up. Glad the young lady's not hurt.
And another one, and it's just long. Rebels will push it up the court again. And she'll go all the way. Well, maybe not.
Oh, she
passed it up, and another 2 points for
that,
number
that was an
25.
alley-oop in the girls'
I think
style.
so. And we'll have 2 subs in for the game. I don't know if we've seen these two. Number 13, Alex Neff, and number 12, Karana Brockington. Lady Eagles will bring it up, walk it up.
They're going to walk it up, I think. I know. Oh, I thought she'd launch a three over there, number 10, but she wants it back. They're covering her up, though.
And good shot, and just off. Looks like New Madrid players have just kind of given up a little bit.
Yeah, they're kind of going through the motions.
And it'll go the other way to the Eagles. There's a sub, number 30's back in the game. Not Natira Gray. Shots up, it's just off the backboard. Rebels are off again. And just loses it out of bounds. It'll go the other way to the Eagles.
You know, Parkhills backed that press off some time ago, but they're still staying with their game. They're pushing the ball, and you can't ask them to do their game any different what they normally do.
And that's something that the coaches just constantly teach is you got to push the ball. You got to go the whole game. She's going to run long over the top pass, and it's just off the fingertips of New Madrid County Central. So it'll stay with the Rebels underneath the basket. They're going to kick it out to the step in. Looks like it's down screen and out for the three. She'll get it off. And it's good.
She buried a beautiful shot.
Number 10, Sydney Miles.
And as soon as this game is complete, we'll wrap it up pretty quick, and we will have a wrap-up show. But we won't be very long. But everyone, stay tuned for the next game. It will not have commentators, but it will be live.
And that was another score for the Lady Rebels.
Yes.
Yeah, the next game will actually be Charleston Blue Jays against Covington. So that should be a very, very good game.
Is that it, or is it Cairo and Normandy?
You're right.
Yeah.
You're right. That's the fourth game.
Yeah.
Yes.
And we're about through with this game. We're down to 30 seconds, and we'll be out of here. And congratulations to Parkhills. Have a very nice team. We wish them a safe trip back.
So number 25 locks in that first free throw, Cadence Cosby. She's came in and done really well and put up some points on the board.
You're right.
And nice rebound and a finish. Number 20, her first points of the game, Avery Boyer. And they'll get a shot off, and it's just over the backboard.
Off to the right just a little bit.
So final score of 75-25. Parkhills Central wins.
Well, that's a wrap for the second game of day 2 of the Riverbend, the New Madrid County Eagles and the Parkhills. Parkhills has a very nice girls team, as Hannah said, 75-25. And Hannah and I will be switching out announcers with Jim Racker and Bobby Halford for the next 2 games of the day. The next game will be live but not commentated. Make sure to stay here for the game between Cairo and Normandy. Hannah, it's been a pleasure to be back in the booth with you during this Riverbend. I will give you the last word.
Tommy, I have thoroughly enjoyed broadcasting alongside of you the last 2 games today, and so it was good to be back. Make sure to stay tuned right here on the Aycorp Media Networks as we come up with Cairo and Normandy up next. As we finish up day 2 of the Riverbend Classic with the final 3 games of the day.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
If you feel like you never get the time you need with your insurance agent to find the right coverage, it might be time to make a change. Tyler Miller of Flatland Ag Insurance in Clarkton works to make sure, each and every day, that his clients feel they are taken care of. With years of experience in crop insurance in 4 states, he strives to provide you with the exact coverage you need for your specific situation. For more information, give Tyler a call at 573-276-8044. Here's to another great year.
Julep, julep, julep,
If more than not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Memphis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Memphis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
For over 100 years, Stoneville Cotton has helped farmers stay strong and win their growing seasons, delivering protection against key weeds and insects to maximize their yield potential. For more information, visit our website. Stoneville Cotton, own the early.
At Focus Bank, we believe in really free checking. What does that mean? Well, opening an account requires no more than $25 with no minimum balance requirements or monthly service charges. You'll also have access to online and mobile banking, online bill pay, direct deposits, mobile deposits, automatic payments, e-statements, a nationwide network of ATMs, and an instant issue debit card, all for free. Your first order of checks is on the house, and you'll also receive a complimentary thank you gift. Come visit us in Sykeston, Charleston, Portageville, or East Prairie. Focus Bank, simple, hassle-free checking that's really free.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
First State Community Bank has been named the #1 bank in Missouri by Forbes, and we think they might be onto something. When it comes to banking, we've always said that people should come first, and we hold true to that idea. Opening an account has never been easier. You can even do it online. We want our community to thrive, and that's why we put it in our name. So come bank with the certified best at First State Community Bank, serving our community because it's who we are.
We're for agriculture, For growers, doers, whatever it takers. We're for doing things with purpose. We're for the little guy with big guy dreams. We're for agriculture. We're for you. Nutrien Ag Solutions, leading the field.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Entrusting us with your health care is one of the greatest compliments our patients and the community give us.
Thank you, Dr. McFerrin and the entire team at Southeast Health for getting me back on track.
Thank you, Eric, for placing your trust in our dedicated team. At Southeast Health, we have so many reasons to be grateful to our community and the patients who have chosen to place their trust in us. Southeast Health, always by your side.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We are teachers.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots.
Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
Experience the magic of Christmas in the Hollow. An all-new Christmas tradition awaits, where your family can find and take home the perfect tree, ride the train through the Wonderland Christmas lights, and even meet the big man himself. Don't forget to visit the shops for decorations, tasty goodies, or that perfect holiday gift. There's so much to do and see. It's like a Christmas movie come to life. Christmas in the Hollow at Pumpkin Hollow. For more information, visit pumpkinhollow.com.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Does your business need, literally anything? When we founded C&S Cleaning Supply, our goal was simple. Become a one-stop shop for anything and everything your operation might want. From car care to condiments, mops to markers, soaps to staplers, and everything in between. Which is a lot. C&S has got you covered. Give Delane Beckwith a call at 573-217-0104 or visit cscleaningsupply.com to get set up with, well, literally everything. Tell them Delane sent you.
Are you wanting to spend more time with your family this Christmas, but don't know where to start? December 1st through the 25th, Aycorp Media will be broadcasting 25 days of fun, engaging activities straight from Tana Odell's book, Christmas Together. Each night will contain devotions, cooking, and family fun for you to join in on. To find out more and purchase your copy today, visit our website and join us for each episode in December on Aycorp Media's YouTube and Facebook.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
If you feel like you never get the time you need with your insurance agent to find the right coverage, it might be time to make a change. Tyler Miller of Flatland Ag Insurance in Clarkton works to make sure, each and every day, that his clients feel they are taken care of. With years of experience in crop insurance in 4 states, he strives to provide you with the exact coverage you need for your specific situation. For more information, give Tyler a call at 573-276-8044. Here's to another great year.
Julep, julep, julep,
If more than not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Memphis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
For over 100 years, Stoneville Cotton has helped farmers stay strong and win their growing seasons, delivering protection against key weeds and insects to maximize their yield potential. For more information, visit our website. Stoneville Cotton, own the early.
At Focus Bank, we believe in really free checking. What does that mean? Well, opening an account requires no more than $25 with no minimum balance requirements or monthly service charges. You'll also have access to online and mobile banking, online bill pay, direct deposits, mobile deposits, automatic payments, e-statements, a nationwide network of ATMs, and an instant issue debit card, all for free. Your first order of checks is on the house, and you'll also receive a complimentary thank you gift. Come visit us in Sykeston, Charleston, Crothersville, or East Prairie. Focus Bank, simple, hassle-free checking that's really free.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
First State Community Bank has been named the #1 bank in Missouri by Forbes, and we think they might be onto something. When it comes to banking, we've always said that people should come first, and we hold true to that idea. Opening an account has never been easier. You can even do it online. We want our community to thrive, and that's why we put it in our name. So come bank with the certified best at First State Community Bank, serving our community because it's who we are.
We're for agriculture. For growers, doers, whatever it takers. We're for doing things with purpose. We're for the little guy with big guy dreams. We're for agriculture. We're for you. Nutrien Ag Solutions, leading the field.
Welcome back to New Madrid County High School, Game 3 of Day 2 of the Riverbend Classic. I'm Jim Riker alongside Bobby Alford, and we've got two teams that we just don't see very often, Bobby. The Cairo Pilots, which of course we did see yesterday in the game, and then the Normandy Vikings down from North St. Louis, or came down today to play, and looking forward to a good action in that game.
Well, Jim, it certainly makes our job a little tougher when we don't know much about the teams. We did get to watch Cairo yesterday. You know, we saw a team that's just very young, and, you know, they've got things to work on. But Pilgrim, I believe, the lefty, he was the one that kind of caught my eye as the one who seemed to do more things in the game. He just had a little flow to him, seemed to cut when he needed to cut, taking better shots, kept his head in the game, even though they were down big later in that. He kept his head in it and stayed well into that basketball game for the whole deal. So I like the way he played the game. Hope he can continue it again today. But, you know, this Normandy staff, watching them warm up right now, they don't look like a bad group at all so far.
No, I would agree with that. And they've got some size on them. They've got a 6'5" kid, Jeremiah Lewis. Of course, he's a freshman, but they have a 6'5" senior in Gene Hawkins, a 6'3" senior in Maury Sullivan. So it'll be a tough matchup size-wise, I think, for Cairo as well, probably. So it should be an interesting game. Both teams headed to their benches, you can see, and we're glad you joined us here on the second day at the Riverbend Classic. Bobby and I have 3 games for you today. We have this one, and the next game will be the Covington Chargers against the Charleston Blue Jays, and the final game of the night, or the afternoon, will be the New Madrid County Eagles and the Memphis Day team out of Memphis. So that should be a couple of good games. Memphis Day, of course, lost to Charleston yesterday. Covington beat Portageville yesterday by 6, so it should be some good games. And we are getting set up. We'll have the starting lineups for you. I'll tell you what, we're going to we'll keep it right here for right now. We'll get the starting lineups, and then we should have some action for you. So we'll see in particular who Normandy. We have a pretty good idea who starts for Cairo. As we said, not knowing much about Normandy, we'll see who's going to start for them. Let's see here. And folks, I'm sorry about this, but we're trying to, the numbers that we have in front of us and the numbers they're throwing out there are totally different than what we've got in our program. So we're trying to get that sort of worked out so we can get you the right names as we go. So that's we believe it is Torian Goodson, Anthony Parker, Oscar Jenkins. I believe it was Maury Sullivan and Kevion Smith, I believe, were the starters. For the Cairo Pilots, I believe they'll go with pretty much the same lineup they had yesterday, which is Damarian Cleaves, a 5'10 junior, Jarique Pilgrim, a 5'10 sophomore, Damarian Nunez, a 5'8 junior, number 12, McKinley Pirtle, who really impressed us yesterday, a 5'5 sophomore, and Kamaran Jenkins, a 6'2 sophomore. So we're going to be we set to go. The Pilots will be in white. The Normandy Vikings will be in red. So we're just about set to go here. Both teams out of their huddles, as you can tell, and ready to go with the as we get official here. So Bobby, I'm just going to tell you as you were getting your headphone fixed, none of the numbers for Normandy that are on our sheet are correct.
Well,
not a number. So
we
there
will
you
make
go.
a guess off of it with the score table.
That's exactly right. That's exactly right. I got a couple of them. But so we're set to go here. Tip taken down by Normandy. Inside quickly, up, shot no good, rebound by Pirtle. He was, I think, the leading rebounder for the Pilots yesterday at 5'5". So this will be Carroll's basketball in the alternate possession rule. Full court press here by Normandy. Nunez brings it down the floor, kicks it back out to Pirtle, goes right side to Pilgrim. Back out to Pirtle. Jenkins with it. To Nunez, taken away by Normandy. Quickly up the floor. It's number 13. Shot is no good, and the turnover will go back to the Carroll Pilots. Cleaves to the basket, runner up, no good. Tip taken down by Anthony Parker. Parker loses it, gets it back to Pirtle for the Pilots. He kicks it out right side, cleaves for three, no good. Rebound taken down by Jenkins. Into Pirtle. Pirtle, a little runner in the lane, up, no good, gets his own rebound. Goes back up, gets it blocked out of bounds, will belong still to the Pilots. Once again, like we saw yesterday, Bobby, McKinley Pirtle really gets on the boards well for a kid that's 5'5".
You know he does. Hustle will get you a long way in this game, Jim, and it is helping him so far.
So still scoreless here, 7:11 to go here in the first quarter. Pirtle misses the pass, but it tips it back out to Pilgrim. Pilgrim in the lane, a runner short, no good. Rebound by the Vikings. Quickly down the floor, up and blocked, but we'll have a foul there. And that will go on Pirtle, I believe, his first team foul, number 1.
Jim, the worst part of that for Pirtle, I believe, is he took a swing at the ball. If he just goes up and tries to hit the ball maybe, but taking that full swing at it, they're going to call that foul unusually.
Torian Goodson at the line, shooting 2. Free throw is good. So we've got our first points of the game. Goodson with the free throw, 5'8" junior guard, and he'll have a second. And it's 2-0 Normandy. Still a full court man-to-man press, or nope, trap, pardon me, and a steal. Up, left-handed shot, up and no good. Gets his own rebound, kicks it back out top. And they'll reset some offense now. Goodson with the basketball, kicks it inside, little runner. Right side three, no good, long rebound, run down by Jenkins of the Pilots.
Sure is tough to shoot that bad shot.
It is.
Or a bad pass, rather, excuse me.
Yeah. Pilgrim loses out of bounds and go back to the Vikings. Sorry about the no names on Normandy, folks, but we're going to have a quick timeout here, it looks like, for the Pilots, and we'll take one as well. We'll be right back. It's Normandy 2 and the Carroll Pilots nothing. We'll be right back on the Aycorp Media Networks.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
Back at New Madrid County High School, it's Normandy and the Carroll Pilots. Normandy leads 2-0 here. Jenkins with the ball in the backcourt for the Vikings. Left side to Goodson. Kicks it out top. Jenkins loses it, comes away, and Cleves finally comes out of there with it.
Boy, Jim,
Pilgrim now.
That's tough right there. That's poor court vision. You dribbled into a wall of white shirts.
Pilgrim gets it knocked away, taken away, quickly down the floor, up and blocked by Pilgrim, but he'll be called for the foul. Jerick Pilgrim will pick up his first foul and will send the Vikings to the line to shoot 2.
Jim, we see that routinely over and over on that play when a kid has usually an open layup in your beat. Kids come from behind and try to take a big swat and block that shot. I don't know how you practice that defensively, but, boy, taking a swat at it is not the best play.
No, that is exactly right. You're exactly right. Dimitri Scott makes the free throw. 6'2" junior. He'll have a second. No good. Rebound knocked away, taken down by the Vikings. Jumper up and good. That's number 13, Dimitri Scott. He's got 3 now, and it's 5-0 for the Vikings. Cleaves with a runner in the lane, up and good. His first 2 and the first 2 for the Pilots, and we've got a 5-2 ball game.
A lot better shots than they were taking yesterday, Jim. He drove the lane right there, got a good look at the basket and scored.
Runner down the lane, up, no good. Crash the board, throw it back inside. Never what you really want to do on the boards, but put back up and good then for the Vikings. And that was, I'm trying to find the name here. Another steal, quickly up, and another basket. That is Jenkins with the basket, Oscar Jenkins with the basket, and it's 9-2 now, Normandy. Pilots had trouble with some press yesterday with Campbell, and they're seeing it again today, and they're struggling with it once again.
Yeah, the young team trying to get the ball up the floor, and it is showing right now.
Pilgrim off to Pirtle. To the top to Nunez. Nothing there, knocked away, just an easy steal there. Up and slammed home by Anthony Parker. Big flush by the big man, and it's 11-2.
Well, you made it really easy for the defense when you picked it up and stared the man down and waited after you stared him down. That's an easy steal.
Absolutely right. – 11-2. Carroll with the basketball. Pirtle brings it across the timeline. And another bad pass cross court, just telegraphed right there. Up and layup, up and good. That is Javon Smith for the basket. And another steal. Out of bounds on Pirtle, knocks it out. And we're just seeing a bunch of turnovers right now, Bobby.
Bunch of turnovers. You know, that is something Cairo's going to fight this whole game, I believe, Jim, is, you know, just learning how to get the ball up the court, young team, and seeing better passing lanes, when not to pick up the dribble. We saw him just get across half court a second ago and pick up a dribble right there. A lot of young mistakes.
Left side, long jumper for 3, nothing but net. D'Angelo Smith with the basket for 3, and that makes it 16-2. Really, Bobby, they're having Carroll's got to try to find a way to get some sort of offense and get a little movement. And once again, bad pass, just a steal down the floor, up and good by Kevon Smith to make it 18-2.
You know, and Jim, one thing we talked about on the way here today is moving without the basketball in your hands, and Cato's got to learn that. You know, it's not something easily taught, but boy, they need to find that in a hurry because it's creating a lot of bad passes. Almost, you know, the guy moves, you got a backfield in position there, and it's just not happening very well right now for Cairo.
So Cairo will have the basketball on the foul. That foul was on Hawkins, his first. Going to have a push there, I believe. That will go on number 11, and that is, we're going to find out in just a second when they announce it.
Foul charged to number 11, Vance Tuck, his first.
Jim, right now this Normandy group is really aggressive out on the floor.
They really are. I'm going to have another foul there, and that will, I believe, send Vance Tuck to the line to shoot a 2-shot foul as he was fouled in the act of shooting. And trying to get anything on the scoreboard here to try to get something going for the Pilots.
Yeah, Tuck's a very long, lanky freshman there for Cairo. One I'm sure they hope to build on.
Free throw a little bit long, no good.
And it heads the Vikings, 22, Jamez Brooks.
Jamez Brooks checks in for the Vikings right now. Second free throw by Tuck. up and good. So 18-3 right now. Normandy with the lead. Pirtle with a nice bump. They didn't call the first one. Got him the second time though. Got him he didn't call him on the bump, but got him on the second bump.
Well, and Jim, there's no reason to bump because you were bringing him into that trap right there. The man was stepping up, come into it. Pirtle just needs to hold his position beside him. The man's closing in. You've about got him trapped right here.
The Vikings with the basketball. Normandy, of course, in North St. Louis. Jumper up and good by D'Angelo Smith. 3 points for D'Angelo, and it's 21-3.
Jim, I know it's the second three we've watched him knock down, and look at that play by Smith.
Yep, good play. Smith quickly down the floor again. He goes up. He's going to be fouled, and will go to the line to shoot two as that rolls out of there. We'll see who the foul goes on for the Pilots. Just that foul will go on Pirtle. That is his third, team foul number 4.
That's third foul in the first quarter for Pirtle. You would have to believe he's fixing to have to exit.
Yeah, I would say that is correct. But he is sort of their point guard, so it'll be interesting to see how that shakes out.
I would imagine that will be Pilgrim to slide over that spot or Nunez. But, you know, we talked about Pirtle's aggression and the way he played, but look at Smith. I mean, he knocked down the 3-on-1 end of the court, ran the court and stole it on the baseline at the other and got back to this end of the court and now he's at the free throw line.
Yeah, really good hustle by D'Angelo Smith there. He's a 5'5" sophomore. Tuck with the runs down the rebound for the Pilots.
I'm going to say that 5'5" is not correct. He looks a lot better than 5'5".
Right. Well, if the heights are like the numbers were on the program, they don't mean very much probably. So
I'm going to say he's going to measure a lot closer to 5'9" to 6 foot, somewhere in that range.
Yep, I would agree. Dimitri Scott checks back in for Normandy. Running a lot of kids in and out here. Ball's loose on the floor, taken away. Then loose once again, off to Pilgrim. Jarek Pilgrim tries to get it to tough pass for a big man to catch right there, and it's a turnover. Scott with the basketball, kicks it back out. 15-foot jumper up off the mark, no good. Long rebound taken down by Pilgrim. He's going to be fouled. That will go on. That's Jamez Brooks with the foul. First team foul, fourth team foul, 15th foul on the Pilots. Not been a lot of flow to this game, has there?
Not a lot of flow, just sloppy play, and really Normandy just off and running with the basketball when they get it. They didn't waste little time about getting up the floor in a steal.
Yeah, they're going after it, and they've stepped into the passing lanes probably 5 or 6 times already for some easy baskets. Scott with it. Goes baseline down to Hawkins. He's going to be fouled and will shoot two. Nope, blocked out of bounds, I believe.
Jump ball. I think you called a hand on top of it.
All right. They've got Hawkins in the program at 6'5", and that's probably about right. He's a pretty big kid. Nice runner in the lane. Tries to get it to Hawkins. Just sort of throwing a little too hard in there, Bobby, when you're that close. You got to have a little more touch on your pass.
Really close when you know Hawkins has got to bring those hands on up. They were a little low for a pass, too. Bring them up and be ready to catch something. If you're not, you're going to catch it in the wrong spot.
Right, exactly. Cleaves with it, kicks it out to Nunez. That's going to be a steal. Up and good by D'Angelo Smith with the basket. He's got, I believe, 8 already.
He has just got a nose for the basketball, didn't he, Jim?
He really does. Nunez gets bumped, tries to put it up, but he's going to be foul on the floor, and that'll be out of bounds. That will go on number 12, and that is D'Angelo Smith. His first, team foul number 6. 1:25 to go in the first quarter, and it's 24-3 for Normandy. So waiting now, we get finally the ball handed over. We got some substitutes coming in.
Boy,
and a steal.
Flat pass right there, and tough to watch for him.
Watson with the basketball goes left side to Smith. Kicks it back to Watson. Right side to Scott, and the ball is bad pass there and out of bounds, and it'll be a turnover on the Vikings.
Slippery fingers right there from Normandy, Jim.
Yeah.
That's 2 in a row throwing a baseline that he's kind of let slip through the hands. And, you know, that's the deal. Coach is going to have to tell him, be ready for a pass right there.
Yeah.
As it's coming inside as a big man, you got to be ready.
And you bring up a good point, keeping those hands up and ready to catch. You know, you got to be able to receive. Shot is no good. Rebound by Normandy. Good block out there. And then a steal out of bounds, though, will belong still to Normandy on a steal attempt by the Pilots. So it's been all Normandy so far in the first period. 57 seconds left. They bring it down against the 2-3 zone. Up, Scott at the top with it. Goes right side jumper up and air ball no good. Rebound taken down. And then they kick it in to the big man. Up and no good. Tip taken down by Nunez of the Pilots. He gets it out to Pilgrim. Jogs down. Kicks it out Nunez for 3. Left-hander up and off the mark over the backboard and out of bounds.
Jim, for the big man there, that jumper in the lane, not a bad-looking shot for him.
Yes.
Watched that ball come out of the hand there, and I was like, man, you know, a little bit more work, and he's going to really have a nice shot.
Jenkins checks back in for Normandy. Memphis brings it up the floor to Scott. Inside to Hawkins, knocked away, though, by Tuck, the freshman. But then it's stolen right back. Down quickly, up and layup, up and good by Jamez Brooks for the basket. And that's going to be the end of the first. It is Normandy 26, Cairo 3. We'll take a break here on the Aycorp Media Networks and be back. You're watching high school basketball at the Riverbend Classic on the Aycorp Media Networks.
Experience the magic of Christmas in the Hollow. An all-new Christmas tradition awaits, where your family can find and take home the perfect tree, ride the train through the Wonderland Christmas lights, and even meet the big man himself. Don't forget to visit the shops for decorations, tasty goodies, or that perfect holiday gift. There's so much to do and see. It's like a Christmas movie come to life. Christmas in the Hollow at Pumpkin Hollow. For more information, visit pumpkinhollow.com.
We are back at New Madrid County High School, the Riverbend Classic, game 3 of 5 today, and it is the Normandy Vikings all over the Cairo Pilots early here, Bobby, 26-3, and really has been a story of the aggressive defense, I think, of Normandy to step in the passing lanes and a bunch of steals.
And no doubt Normandy has come to play today. You know, that they are all over the basketball. Smith really kind of showing, you know, he may be a go-to man from this year just as a sophomore, so nice to see a sophomore stepping up for this team.
Yeah, exactly right. That is D'Angelo Smith, who's had a nice first quarter. Carroll to try to inbounds. And they do get it into Jenkins. He loses control, gets it back, and then loses it once again. Hawkins comes away with it for Normandy. In the backcourt, they get it across the timeline. That's Oscar Jenkins. Down the baseline, cut off there pretty nicely by Cleaves. They kick it back out to Hawkins. Hawkins going to take it, a runner in the lane, up off the mark, no good. Tip taken down by Pilgrim, and he's going to be fouled. There'll be a hold call there on number 12, and that is D'Angelo Smith. Oh, excuse me, that was 22. That was Brooks with the foul. I also think, I go back to, I think we said this during the football season too, sure wish the numbers had to be outlined in white or something. It'd be good for announcers, wouldn't it?
Makes it a little tougher sometimes. The dark number, it isn't outlined in white, right. Matter of fact, for Normandy, but boy, it's just not a bright one, I guess.
Right, exactly. So, Jerisk Pilgrim goes to the line to shoot 1-and-1. Free throw is long, no good. Rebound taken down by Hawkins. Kicks it out, looks down the floor, nothing there. Ball's loose, taken away by Cleaves to Pilgrim. He's going to take it to the basket. He's going to go up. Shot is no good. Rebound taken down by Jenkins, and he's going to be fouled. Oh, nope, jump ball, and it'll belong to Normandy. So, did you see how high the Hawkins kid jumped there on that? He didn't get the block, but how high he went up.
He's got some length on him now.
You ain't kidding. I'm telling you what. Jenkins with the basketball. Right side to Goodson. Now left corner three, up and nothing but net. Nice smooth stroke by Anthony Parker. Boy, that was you always talk about the shot form and everything. Bobby, that was nice.
Yeah, nothing more I like to see a kid with a good shot form release that basketball. For me, it's more impressive to see a good tight rotation and shot form on the basketball than it is a dunk.
Yeah, I would agree. Pilgrim trying to drive the lane. He's going to be held. Good call there by the official. Just sort of hooked him a little bit, and that'll be a 1-and-1. That will send Pilgrim, this 5'10" sophomore, to the line to shoot the 1-and-1 for the Pilots. Foul went on Jenkins, his second. Team foul number 8 now on Normandy. Terrence Hamilton, the head coach of the Vikings, assisted by Gerald Gray. Free throw up and off the mark, no good. Quickly down the floor is Normandy. And then a loss, Jenkins loses the ball there. The guard loses it out of bounds, and it'll be a turnover. I think he was trying to decide what to do before as he was dribbling and just lost control of it.
Luckily for him, his team is up 25, so that's not the worst turnover in the world for him today.
Exactly right. Exactly right. It did earn him a spot on the bench, though. A steal, but just out of bounds. Couldn't quite corral it there. It was Anthony Parker. I like the way Normandy is so aggressive defensively. They really try to get out in those passing lanes. Cleaves down the right sideline. Looks, kicks it back to Pilgrim. Pilgrim's going to bring it back up front. Well, he's going to get knocked away, actually. Shot's going to go up and blocked by Hawkins. Then a second shot up, no good. Jenkins with the rebound, up off the glass and good. Nice move inside by Cameron Jenkins.
Jim, you know, this Normandy team reminds me in a smaller way, and I mean, you know, Charleston's a state title team, so much more talented. They remind me a little bit of Charleston. They got big numbers. They play aggressive. When you get in the game, give me all you've got.
Yeah, exactly. I would agree with you. They go hard all the time they're in there. Shot up, and they're going to have a stoppage in play here. We've got one of the kids from Cairo just had to stop there. Got an ankle or a knee or something, so we'll take a little break there. And
that's Pilgrim. That
is Pilgrim.
One of their better kids on the floor right now for them.
Exactly right. Exactly right. So we'll see. Going to get him. He's going to be able to get off on his own power, thankfully. Nunez checks back in to replace him. Then we'll have the training staff take a look there. Normandy will have the ball here. 6 minutes to go before halftime, and they lead by 23. Smith with it. Goes up off the glass, no good. Rebound taken down. Well, tipped around, taken down, out of bounds, off of Hawkins finally, and will belong to the Pilots. Nunez with the ball in the backcourt. See that Ezekiel Gilker's in there for the Pilots as well. Pass inside. Got to come to the ball a little better than that. Quickly down the floor. Dimitri Scott's going to be called for a travel.
Tried the Euro, and that's a tough one in high school sports sometimes for these kids to pull off that Euro.
Yeah.
Every kid seems to want to practice it and do it, but
to be able to really do it's another thing, isn't it?
That is correct. Looks like a right knee on Pilgrim. I'm not sure if he'll return or not. He's trying to flex that thing and work it out.
Gilker with the basketball. Off to Nunez. Double team there into the trap. They get it into Gilker. Kicks it out. Pirtle with it's going to drive in. 15-foot jumper for Pirtle off the mark. No good. Gilker with the rebound. Up. Short. No good. Rebound to the Vikings. Ahead to Hawkins. Oh, but nice play there by Demarion Cleaves. He gets the steal. He's going to take it coast to coast. Going to kick it out now. Shot up and no good. Rebound loose, wild, and out of bounds, and it'll belong to, I believe, Cairo still.
Jim, if he would have hit that, that's a righty and a tough angle behind the backboard going up and over that backboard. That would have been an amazing shot.
That would have been an amazing shot. You're exactly right. You are exactly right. 3 for up and over the back of the backboard, and it'll be out of bounds, and it'll belong to the Vikings. Shot was missed there by Cameron Jenkins. I think the Pilots are just trying to find any kind of offense they can right now. Walks it up the floor. They stay in the 2-3 zone, the Pilots do. Drive to the basket, nice kick out. Back out, number 4 with the shot, no good. Rebound though, good strong rebound by Parker in there. Will go out of bounds and will stay with the Vikings.
It's been tough for Cairo offensively. I mean, I'm not even sure they're getting into an offensive flow right now or an offensive set. They're just running for their life, trying to keep an aggressive Normandy team out of their face.
Looks like we're going to have a timeout here. It's 28 for Normandy, 5 for the Cairo Pilots. We'll take a 30-second break and be back here on the Aycorp Media Networks. You're watching basketball on the Aycorp Media Networks. Back at New Madrid County High School, Normandy with a 23-point lead. Shot is, ball's on the floor. They kick it back out now. Left side.
Boy, he had a chance to go baseline,
yeah,
Jim. He had a guy to the sillies man on the block, too.
Long jumper three, no good. Rebound, nice tip, but missed the tip. Goes back up off the glass, no good, and finally taken down by Gilker of the Pilots. He kicks it out to Pirtle. Pirtle quickly down the floor with it, gets it knocked away, and then throws it out of bounds. Just a little bit too wide there, got a little out of control.
You know, and there's what we're talking about. They're just right up on them tight, Jim. There is nowhere for Cairo to go right now.
Pirtle comes out a little coaching talk there by Larry Wood, the head coach, to try to do a little teaching, I think. Normandy with the basketball. Up top to Smith. To Goodson. Parker kicks it left side now. Jump shot up by Piffus. No good. Rebound, no, by Parker. They reset the offense here. Three ball up and no good. Rebound taken down by Tuck. And tipped out of bounds, and it'll belong to the. That's where Tuck's going to have to learn just to wait a second. Let his man, the guard, come to him or whatever, right?
Square and see the floor. His back was still to the floor, and he was facing baseline. Turn and see if there's an outlet pass and where the outlet pass is. He couldn't see anything from where he's standing.
Quick steal and basket by Smith, D'Angelo Smith, on the inbounds pass. Just that Carroll has to understand that they are contesting, that Normandy's contesting every pass. Tuck tries to save it, does save it, but saves it right back to the Vikings. Quickly down the floor, cut off there nicely by Nunez, and we'll have a jump ball. Goodson did a good job of getting on the floor, but got tied up, and it'll be a jump ball and belong to Cairo. 30-5 here, 3 minutes to go before halftime. Two other games this afternoon you don't want to miss here on the Aycorp Media Networks. We've got the Charleston Blue Jays and the Covington Chargers. That'll be the next game, and the final game of the day, the New Madrid County Eagles and the Memphis Day squad, and they're a good team, so it should be a couple of good games right there. Ball out of bounds will stay with the Pilots.
Definitely looking forward to those two, Jim. As you know, we will get to see a lot of Charleston and New Madrid coming up here in really just about 2 weeks from now.
Right,
SEMO Conference.
That's exactly right. Yeah, SEMO Conference comes up here in 2 weeks, the SEMO Conference tournament, or actually a week from this coming Monday. Inbounds. Jenkins loses his footing, loses the basketball, and it's a race, and this could be a slam. We'll see. Nope, just a simple layup there by Kevon Smith for two.
Jim, there is an interesting college football game going on right now of note. South Carolina 31, Clemson 30. Clemson football 4th and 10. Just under 3 minutes left on that, on their own 23.
That changes the entire outlook of the bowl championship series, doesn't it? Right
yes,
there.
it does. I know we're watching basketball, but boy, you know, there's a lot of talk around that going on final week of the season.
Basketball belongs to Normandy. Going to have a travel call there, I believe, on Pippus. Stutter stepped a little bit before he got rid of it. That's a turnover for Normandy.
Jim, a lot of times you'll see that kid, if they're a right-hander, they fake the shot and they want to go left. It's usually when they try to go left, they will step before they dribble. You know, if you try to go right, it's already on your dribble hand, your dominant dribble hand. But when they shot fake and try to go the other way, it gets so many kids stepping right there at that 1 foot.
Oh, Timeout, charge to Cairo, and it's 32-5. We'll take a 30-second break. Be back here on the Aycorp Media Network in just 30 seconds.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
32-5, Normandy with the lead over Cairo here. We've got just a couple minutes left before halftime. And Bobby, really the first quarter, the Vikings of Normandy really dominated, but in the second quarter, it's been about even because it was about a 25-point game at the end of the first quarter.
Well, and I think you've seen a lot of players come in and out of that game for Normandy right now. Some of the things, you talk about, it was interesting. I was talking to Covington's coach right before we come on there, and we talk about offensive flow and being able to stay in that flow. And when you start subbing in a lot of players, sometimes you make the wrong sub or it just disrupts your flow and what you're doing. And I think right now if I'm Normandy, I'd probably put my starting five back out there and get my flow going back and get this game going back in the direction you want it.
Drive to the basket, lots of contact in there. Shot is no good by D'Angelo Smith. He will go to the line to shoot 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting there. Foul went on Tuck. That is his first and team foul number 5 only on the Pilots. Smith's had a nice game offensively so far for Normandy. Free throw is no good though. Gilker checks back in. Ezekiel Gilker checks back in for the Pilots. He's going to replace Demarion Cleaves, I believe. Nope. Going to have somebody different. Nunez, maybe. Demarion Nunez. So
good to see Pilgrim is back into the basketball game after had the knee bothering whatever it was earlier in the game.
Free throw is good. So we're at 33-5. Yeah, it is good to see that young man in. He's probably, honestly, the Pilots' best player. So they look to get it in. They do get into Gilker. He brings it across the timeline.
Boy, that's just getting a big body up there, Jim.
Yep, absolutely right. Kick. Nice hustle there by Cleaves. Ooh. And Gilker goes down, or is that's I believe that is Pilgrim that went down hard. Nope, Tuck that went down hard there. Looks like he's okay, though.
I don't think he had much choice but to be okay. They just lifted him off the floor.
I think you're exactly right. Smith will inbounds for the Vikings. Nice around the circle. Back to nice, good inbounds play there. They worked it all the way around the horn there to get Smith. He came off a screen after he took the ball out of bounds. You always got to watch whoever for the shooter as they come out of bounds.
The only thing I didn't like, Jim, that was a very long two. Nowhere you're on the floor. Either step back and make that a 3 or a little closer to the 2.
Gilker loses control of it, tries to get rid of it, can't. It's another turnover for the Pilots. Ahead, up, and good by Kevon Smith.
That's 2 baskets in a row for him. 2 possessions, 2 baskets.
Pilgrim kicks it off to Gilker. Gilker's going to be called for palming the basketball. It'll be a turnover on the Pilots. Gilker's getting more time today than he did yesterday with Pirtle having the 3 fouls. We didn't see as much of Gilker yesterday, but he's getting a few more minutes in. Normandy with the basketball, trying to get something inside, looks like. Piffus kicks it back out to Smith. Left side jumper up and good.
Good looking shot, Smith.
D'Angelo Smith.
He has had a fantastic game so far.
He has a really good first half. Pirtle breaks through, then kicks it out to Jenkins. Right side to Pirtle. Gets the catch, kicks it back to Jenkins. Sort of lost it there, gets it back though, and Pirtle will reset some offense with less than 30 seconds to go in the half. Tries to get it inside, doesn't get to Gilker. Cleaves with it, long 3 jumper up off the mark, no good. Rebound out of bounds off of Normandy. But that was a good example, I think, of what we've seen all day. Normandy being more aggressive. I think that Jenkins thought he was going to get the rebound, but the Smith kid came in and really got there first.
Boy, that was a look there for Cairo. Just missed one. One thing I've seen from Cairo, it was all outside opportunities right there on that last possession when it went out of bounds. But when they have three-point shot opportunities come through him, they've got to catch it clean. They can't catch it clean, it seems like, just like right there. Everything's off the hand and bouncing around a little bit. And when you catch it, be ready to shoot.
Pardo runner lane gets it partially blocked, taken down with 1 second to go before the end of the half. And we'll go to halftime. The score, Normandy 41 and Cairo 5. We'll be back in just a little bit with the second half action. You're watching basketball on the Aycorp Media Networks.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
If you feel like you never get the time you need with your insurance agent to find the right coverage, it might be time to make a change. Tyler Miller of Flatland Ag Insurance in Clarkton works to make sure, each and every day, that his clients feel they are taken care of. With years of experience in crop insurance in 4 states, he strives to provide you with the exact coverage you need for your specific situation. For more information, give Tyler a call at 573-276-8044. Here's to another great year.
Julep, julep, julep,
If more than not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
For over 100 years, Stoneville Cotton has helped farmers stay strong and win their growing seasons, delivering protection against key weeds and insects to maximize their yield potential. For more information, visit our website. Stoneville Cotton, own the early.
At Focus Bank, we believe in really free checking. What does that mean? Well, opening an account requires no more than $25 with no minimum balance requirements or monthly service charges. You'll also have access to online and mobile banking, online bill pay, direct deposits, mobile deposits, automatic payments, e-statements, a nationwide network of ATMs, and an instant issue debit card, all for free. Your first order of checks is on the house, and you'll also receive a complimentary thank you gift. Come visit us in Sykeston, Charleston, Crothersville, or East Prairie. Focus Bank, simple, hassle-free checking that's really free.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
First State Community Bank has been named the #1 bank in Missouri by Forbes, and we think they might be onto something. When it comes to banking, we've always said that people should come first, and we hold true to that idea. Opening an account has never been easier. You can even do it online. We want our community to thrive, and that's why we put it in our name. So come bank with the certified best at First State Community Bank, serving our community because it's who we are.
We're for agriculture. For growers, doers, whatever it takers. We're for doing things with purpose. We're for the little guy with big guy dreams. We're for agriculture. We're for you. Nutrien Ag Solutions, leading the field.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Entrusting us with your health care is one of the greatest compliments our patients and the community give us.
Thank you, Dr. McFerrin and the entire team at Southeast Health for getting me back on track.
Thank you, Eric, for placing your trust in our dedicated team. At Southeast Health, we have so many reasons to be grateful to our community and the patients who have chosen to place their trust in us. Southeast Health, always by your side.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We are teachers.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots. Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
Experience the magic of Christmas in the Hollow. An all-new Christmas tradition awaits, where your family can find and take home the perfect tree, ride the train through the Wonderland Christmas lights, and even meet the big man himself. Don't forget to visit the shops for decorations, tasty goodies, or that perfect holiday gift. There's so much to do and see. It's like a Christmas movie come to life. Christmas in the Hollow at Pumpkin Hollow. For more information, visit pumpkinhollow.com.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
We are back at New Madrid County High School, the home and site of the Riverbend Classic this year. This is game 3 of 5 today, and it is Normandy all over Cairo, 41-5 here at as we're coming into the third quarter. And Bobby, it's just been the aggressiveness really of Normandy defensively that has just dealt Cairo fits.
Very much so. And D'Angelo Smith, I believe he is on the bench right now to start the third quarter, but boy, he really looked good for them. And the first quarter, got out there after it, shot a couple threes, defense. I mean, he was doing it all there.
Yeah, he was really played well. He's a sophomore that really played well. Normandy will have the ball, start the half. Inside jumper. Oh, good pass inside. And then they kick it back out. Nice rotation of the basketball. But he loses control, does get it back, and they kick it across to Smith.
Boy, that should have been a baseline jumper.
Yeah, and then we get a 3-second call. And there's part of the problem. They're passing it. They passed it too much there. They had it really early on in the possession. They had the ball down low. They probably should have taken the shot. So to go over Pirtle with the basketball for the Pilots.
You don't always have to shoot the ball every time you touch it, but you do need to be in an athletic position when you receive it.
Scott kicks it across to Smith, up and good. Kevon Smith with the basket.
And they did pass it inside a little bit of traffic, but he had a wide open shot that he passed up, inside of the lane in the traffic.
Pilgrim with the basketball for the Pilots to Nunez. Nunez goes up off the glass and good. Left-hander off the glass and good for 2. 43-7.
And Jim, we're talking about passing the ball around, but I don't see the coach of Normandy saying much right now on that. He may be telling them, look, let's work on passing, moving this ball around some.
I wondered about that a little bit too. That's the way it sort of looked to start that quarter. Exactly right. Pilgrim just threw his hands. And Bobby, you've really hit on something, I think, early on. Carroll has a hard time catching the ball cleanly.
Yes.
They really do, and that's a big deal. We've seen that 6 or 7 times now today.
Well, and a lot of that comes from the pressure they're feeling from this defense of Normandy. You increase that pressure on the team, and it makes you nervous feeling, jumpy, and you feel like somebody's going to be in your face as soon as you catch it. So I think a lot of that is nerves and just being uncomfortable with the basketball in your hands.
Goodson with a nice 3 ball there for the Vikings. Pirtle kicks it right side to Jenkins for 3. Off the mark, no good. And Pirtle, at 5'5", he's got some good hops on him as well. He can get up. Went out of bounds off of Pirtle there on the rebound, and it'll belong to the Vikings of Normandy. Goodson will bring it up, walk it up for and then throw it right side, just up off the glass, and good by Dimitri Scott for the basket. And I'm not exactly sure what Carroll's defense was right there, but Scott was wide open in that corner for the easy baseline run. Nunez.
Nice passing. You got to catch that.
Yep, exactly right. Right side, inside. Oh, nice job to Dimitri Scott. He's going to be fouled and go to the line to shoot 2. Cut down that baseline, or cut down that middle very, very well right there.
And I like him following, through the passes, coming down that lane. As that thing kicks to the corner, he's cutting to the lane. Heads are turning right there, so he is running behind that guy. He sees the back of the head, you cut.
Scott's had a nice day offensively as well for the Normandy Vikings. Normandy, of course, out of North St. Louis. Go ahead, Bubba.
Jim, big news. We just watched that. South Carolina takes down Clemson in football 31-30 today. That would shake up the college football playoff picture.
Absolutely right. And Michigan with a big lead over Ohio State at Ohio State, so that probably will have some havoc with that as well. Nunez with it out top. Looks for someplace to go with it. Finally gets it off to Pilgrim. Pilgrim back out to Nunez.
Nunez
down the
baseline. Ready to shoot.
Left-handed shot, no good. Rebound by Dimitri Scott.
Nunez was open enough to shoot if he catches and shoots right there, and he really complicated that with driving in.
3-point left-handed three-pointer up and good by Torian Goodson. And it is a 53-7 Normandy lead. Pilgrim down to the basket, blocked nicely there. Quickly up the floor. Shot is no good, but he will be fouled. That is Kevon Smith that draws the foul, and he'll shoot 2 free throws.
Smith, another one's been very active today.
Yeah, they are not afraid to take it to the basket, that's for sure. Kevon Smith, sophomore, shoot here, up and good.
So both Smiths are sophomores, is that correct?
That is
D'Angelo
correct.
and
That is correct. Donez Spence checks in for the Pilots. Yeah, both are sophomores. They've only got a couple, 3 seniors on this, or maybe 2 seniors, I think, on this Normandy squad, so they'll have a lot of kids back next year. Hawkins checks back in. Pirtle with the basketball for the Pilots to Nunez. Nice pass inside. Spence shot no good. Rebound loose on the floor, taken down. Hawkins comes away with it. Gets it ahead to Smith, up and good. Kevon Smith, up and good. Runs the floor very, very well. Pirtle drives down the lane, kicks it left side. Looks to get it back, does not. They kick it out to Gilker instead. And back out to Nunez. Gilker's going to be called, a timeout's going to be called here by Coach Larry Wood of the Cairo Pilots. We'll take a quick 30-second break and be back. You're watching basketball on the Aycorp Media Networks.
Are you wanting to spend more time with your family this Christmas, but don't know where to start? December 1st through the 25th, Aycorp Media will be broadcasting 25 days of fun, engaging activities straight from Tana Odell's book, Christmas Together. Each night will contain devotions, cooking, and family fun for you to join in on. To find out more and purchase your copy today, visit our website and join us for each episode in December on Aycorp Media's YouTube and Facebook.
Back at New Madrid County High School, Normandy all over Cairo right now, 56-7 with 4:09 to go in the third quarter. It's just been an aggressive defense by Normandy has just stifled really Cairo's offensive ability whatsoever. Gilker with the basketball for the Pilots. Kicks it out to Pirtle.
Jim, you really hate to see this for Cairo, just starting your season out in such a tough way.
And a nice three-pointer there by Demarion Cleaves for 3. But you're right, Bobby. I mean, a loss, 70-31 loss to Campbell yesterday, and then getting sort of hammered here today. You do hate that. And hopefully there's things they can go back and watch, build on. And certainly with the passing lanes and all that we've seen today that they can learn from and build on. Pippas up top, drives down the lane, kicks it left side. That's Smith once again. No good, but rebound by Hawkins, no good. Back up now by by Parker, no good, out of bounds. Finally will belong to the Pilots.
Number 12,
D'Angelo Smith checks back in for the Vikings. And Pilgrim back in for Cairo. Pearl's going to go all the way to the basket, going to be bumped, going to go and shoot 2 free throws as he was bumped there on the shot. Saw the little opening, Bobby, and took advantage of it.
Pirtle, a quick kid. He's not afraid to get in there and mix it up.
That is his third second half team foul, number 1. Continue Pirtle to the line.
Pirtle's free throw up and rims out, no good. I'll have a second here. Trying to see if we're getting a sub in the ball game or not. I think the coach wondered why he wasn't going on in. So the player comes in and Jenkins sits down. Second free throw now by Pirtle. Up and off the mark, no good. Rebound by Hawkins. In the backcourt, Piffus brings it across, gets it up now. Gets it back to Hawk. Oh, bad pass there. Tuck with the steal. Nunez down, goes up, left-handed, up and good.
The old pick and roll that they stayed with each man, and he should have kept the basketball in his hands and just drove with it.
Nice steal by Pirtle. Pilgrim for 3, off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down by the Normandy Vikings. Looks inside to Hawkins. Drops the shoulder, puts up off the glass, good. Now there's a good post move right there.
Yes, sir.
Dropped his shoulder strong, went up off the glass. just like you see a post player do.
Gets a good body bump, but not strong enough to knock him on the floor. That did create separation.
Exactly right. Really nice job. Shot's no good by Nunez. Ahead, shot up and good.
Now, if I'm the big man in the middle right there, I want the lob.
Yeah,
I want the lob to slam one down as well.
Yeah, exactly right. Zephron Harrell on the steal there. Harrell gets it once again. He goes up for the layup, up and good. Just mentioned that the Southeast Redhawks went to 5-1 on the basketball season. Brad Carnes got something going on up there. Beats Boston U 63-52 in the tournament they're in. So congratulations to them. Hawkins with the rebound.
But the Redhawks are getting it done on the gridiron and on the hardwood right now.
Yes, they are. The Redhawks on the gridiron play tonight at 9 o'clock, I think, at Montana in the playoffs, the football playoffs, is tonight on ESPN2, I believe. So 1:43 to go, 63 in the third, 63-12. Normandy with the lead. As we said, 2 more games this afternoon that you'll want to be around for. We've got the Charleston Blue Jays and the Covington Chargers, which should be a good one. And then the last game of the day, we have the New Madrid County Eagles, and it takes on the
3 there for Nunez, knocking one down.
Nunez with the 3.
And I would expect this gym start to fill up here in the fourth quarter as we get ready for the Blue Jays and Covington to play in that game.
I would think that's right. Hawkins for 3, good. The big man with the 3, just nice post move inside, and then hits the 3. He's got some skill set.
He does have a nice looking shot coming out of the hand there. Noted it earlier in the game, and again then it just looks very smooth coming out.
Really does. You're right. Free throw, a long 3, no good. Rebound, and we're going to have a walk call. Trying to get it ahead for maybe a dunk or something there, and got the walk call instead. So it will belong to the Pilots. Tuck will inbounds. Spence tries to get it back to Tuck. Should have taken that shot, did not. Quickly down the floor, and we're going to have a foul called there. That's something we've not had much in the second half. Only the 4th total foul in the second half here.
Foul charged to number 11, Vance Tuck.
That went on Tuck, his second, team foul number 3.
And that is an area, Jim, really for Cairo. They have improved in today. That they have not gotten themselves in bad foul trouble. Yesterday, a little bit different story, but today improved that a little bit in their game.
D'Angelo Smith, the sophomore, with the offensive putback there. Down with inside 30 seconds here in the third quarter. That's Cleaves with it to Nunez. Nunez puts up sort of a wild left-hander, no good. Rebound, gets it ahead, tried to get it ahead. They do get it ahead. Oh, now just a little too far out of bounds. He was trying to get that bounce pass originally to the kid all the way down the floor, got it knocked away, and then just sort of went south from there. Purtle will check back in for the Pilots, and will give Nunez a little break. Pilgrim will bring it across the timeline with 9 seconds to go before the end of the quarter. To go right side, cut off there nicely. He's got half a second left, and that's going to be the end of the quarter. So we'll go into the fourth with the score Normandy 68 and Cairo 15. We'll be back in just a moment on the Aycorp Media Networks.
At Focus Bank, we believe in really free checking. What does that mean? Well, opening an account requires no more than $25 with no minimum balance requirements or monthly service charges. You'll also have access to online and mobile banking, online bill pay, direct deposits, mobile deposits, automatic payments, e-statements, a nationwide network of ATMs, and an instant issue debit card, all for free. Your first order of checks is on the house, and you'll also receive a complimentary thank you gift. Come visit us in Sykeston, Charleston, Crothersville, or East Prairie. Focus Bank, simple, hassle-free checking that's really free.
Back at New Madrid County High School as we head in the fourth quarter of this third game of the day. It's all Normandy, 68-15. We'll have a running clock here in the fourth. Normandy with the basketball. They'll have a nice drive back to St. Louis after this win this afternoon. Hawkins with it. Kicks it left side to Smith. Back to Hawkins. Good give and go up and good. Nice give and go there.
May have missed his chance for his slam right there, Jim.
I think you're exactly right. Pirtle with the basketball. Goes right side with it. Pilgrim kicks it out. Cleaves a long three from the right side. Short, no good. Pirtle with the rebound. Goes up high off the glass and good. When you're 5'5", you got to go up high off the glass, and he gets the basket to go.
That is 100% fact.
Yeah. Memphis gives the ball. Hawkins will take another long three. Short, no good this time.
Well,
rebound by Pirtle. Good hustle there by Pirtle. Throws it back in, though. Memphis for three now. Up and off the mark, no good. Tip taken down by Pirtle. He's still hustling. Kicks it off to Tuck. Tuck will go all the way to the basket. It'll be short, though. No good. Rebound taken down by Hawkins. He'll bring it up the floor. Big 6'5". Oh, nice pass inside. Just sort of wasn't ready to catch it, exactly like you mentioned earlier. D'Angelo Smith to the basket. Up, no good, but he'll be fouled. Go to the line to shoot two. We've been very impressed with this Smith kid.
Yeah, and really both Smiths. I mean,
right.
You know, they have played well. They drive well. Maybe the one thing I didn't see from the, not number 12 here, but number
Kevion,
5.
yep.
You know,
Yep.
Sometimes he didn't catch and shoot when he probably should have, but, boy, both of them have played well. As sophomores, I'm happy with their game.
Yeah, I would agree. I think it looks pretty good. Makes the first free throw. Subs coming in here as we're, like I said, with the running clock. So Smith at the line for the second of two. It's nothing but net. He's got a nice touch, too. All right. Pirtle brings it up the floor with 72-17 the score. Right side to Jenkins. Nunez with it. To Pirtle. Pirtle loses it, gets it back, and then a steal. Is it going to be too far? Yes, it is. A little too far out of bounds. Will belong back to the Pilots. It's a little too aggressive there. And Pirtle will start it, bring back the offense again for the Pilots. Another bad pass.
That's a tough place for Pirtle to get the basketball right there. He's trying to go down the lane, basketball thrown a little bit behind him, and even if he does have a good pass, you know, there's nowhere to go for a little guy in there.
Team foul number 2 only on the Vikings for the second half.
Mon Watson, number 10, Micah Moore, and 15, Jeremiah Lewis.
Basketball, Pirtle with it for the Pilots. Inside. Nice move. Gilker with a nice move. Didn't finish, but boy, a nice move right there.
And that's poor rotation to the likely side of the ball right there. You know, defense has got to know that's coming.
Yeah, absolutely right. Foul on the play will send D'Angelo Smith to the line to shoot 2 more free throws.
Foul serves number 12, McKinnon Pirtle. That is his 4th.
Pirtle picks up his 4th foul.
D'Angelo Smith to the line.
Pirtle, I believe, had 3 fouls just in the first quarter, so he had able to calm it down. And
yeah, he stayed in the game. A good job by him as he's their main ball handler. Spence checks in for the Pilots. D'Angelo's shot, good. So 74-17 here, just a matter of what the final score is going to be. Pirtle with the ball. Drives down the left side lane, up, shot up, no good. Rebound taken down by the Vikings.
Not a bad drive of Pirtle there. Saw the baseline and went for it.
Watson off to Smith. Smith gets it back. Gonna put it on the floor, kick it back out. And there's a stepping into the passing lane is Jenkins. He goes up and good. Or Pilgrim, excuse me.
Pilgrim.
Yep, Pilgrim.
He has not been as active today, Jim, as he was yesterday.
No, you're exactly right. You're exactly right. A 3-ball from Tamron Watson from the corner. I don't know if it's that knee that's bothered him or just whatever, but there he puts it on the floor. He's going to drive the basket up and off the mark, no good. Gets his own rebound. It's loose. Jenkins with it to Spence. Tough pass. Gilker couldn't come up with it. And quickly down the floor is Watson. He goes up, left-handed layup, no good. Follow up, though, no good. Then once more, good that time. That is Jeremiah Lewis, a freshman, with the basket, and he'll go to the line to shoot one.
Boy, if this freshman right here can keep growing, they would look to have a good one, Jim.
Yeah, yep. Got him at 6'5", 173, and that's he's got some room to fill out in that 6'5" frame as well. So Lewis will shoot one to try to get the old-fashioned three-point play. Free throw, good. Sort of banks it in, not the prettiest, but it counts. No pictures on in the scorebook. Pilgrim will bring it up and then kick it off to Gilker. Gilker is a freshman. Foul on the floor. And it'll go out of bounds to Cairo.
Foul charge number 11. Arrow, that is his third.
So Pilgrim with it. Screen set, chooses not to use it. Right side. Jenkins for a long three, off the glass and good. I don't know if the
bank is open.
Yeah, the bank is open. I'm not sure he called that or not, but the bank was open. 50 seconds and counting here. Nice pass inside. Lost control of it, taken away. Spence to Pilgrim. Pilgrim loses it once again. Picked up going the other way. Up and good. Micah Moore with two. To Nunez, and then we'll have a jump ball with 30 seconds to go here. 82-20. Normandy will come away with the win. They'll go back to St. Louis, start their regular season after today. I think Normandy, if I remember correctly, from having that has a very big Christmas tournament, as a matter of fact.
Can't remember. I know there are a lot of tournaments starting across the region next week. Just starting the season. I think Orion has one. There's one south here. I can't remember. Maybe down near Clarkton or so, I believe.
That is
somewhere
right.
in that area. But I know several tournaments starting up. SEMO Conference starts on the girls' side, the boys next week. So
right.
A lot of folks kicking off the season in tournaments.
So 82-20, the final in this game today. The next game will be the Charleston Blue Jays and the Covington Chargers. We're looking forward to that one. We're going to take a break here, and we will be back in about 10 to 12 minutes or so, and bring you that game between Charleston and Covington. You've been watching basketball on the Aycorp Media Networks.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
If you feel like you never get the time you need with your insurance agent to find the right coverage, it might be time to make a change. Tyler Miller of Flatland Ag Insurance in Clarkton works to make sure, each and every day, that his clients feel they are taken care of. With years of experience in crop insurance in 4 states, he strives to provide you with the exact coverage you need for your specific situation. For more information, give Tyler a call at 573-276-8044. Here's to another great year.
If more than not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Memphis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Memphis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
For over 100 years, Stoneville Cotton has helped farmers stay strong and win their growing seasons, delivering protection against key weeds and insects to maximize their yield potential. For more information, visit our website. Stoneville Cotton, own the early.
At Focus Bank, we believe in really free checking. What does that mean? Well, opening an account requires no more than $25 with no minimum balance requirements or monthly service charges. You'll also have access to online and mobile banking, online bill pay, direct deposits, mobile deposits, automatic payments, e-statements, a nationwide network of ATMs, and an instant issue debit card, all for free. Your first order of checks is on the house, and you'll also receive a complimentary thank you gift. Come visit us in sites in Charleston, Portageville, or East Prairie. Focus Bank, simple, hassle-free checking that's really free.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
First State Community Bank has been named the #1 bank in Missouri by Forbes, and we think they might be onto something. When it comes to banking, we've always said that people should come first, and we hold true to that idea. Opening an account has never been easier. You can even do it online. We want our community to thrive, and that's why we put it in our name. So come bank with the certified best at First State Community Bank, serving our community because it's who we are.
We're for agriculture, for growers, doers, whatever it takers. We're for doing things with purpose. We're for the little guy with big guy dreams. We're for agriculture. We're for you. Nutrien Ag Solutions, leading the field.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Entrusting us with your health care is one of the greatest compliments our patients and the community give us.
Thank you, Dr. McFerrin and the entire team at Southeast Health for getting me back on track.
Thank you, Eric, for placing your trust in our dedicated team. At Southeast Health, we have so many reasons to be grateful to our community and the patients who have chosen to place their trust in us. Southeast Health, always by your side.
Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We are teachers.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots. Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
Experience the magic of Christmas in the Hollow. An all-new Christmas tradition awaits, where your family can find and take home the perfect tree, ride the train through the Wonderland Christmas lights, and even meet the big man himself. Don't forget to visit the shops for decorations, tasty goodies, or that perfect holiday gift. There's so much to do and see. It's like a Christmas movie come to life. Christmas in the Hollow at Pumpkin Hollow. For more information, visit pumpkinhollow.com.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Does your business need, literally anything? When we founded CNS Cleaning Supply, our goal was simple. Become a one-stop shop for anything and everything your operation might want. From car care to condiments, mops to markers, soaps to staplers, and everything in between. Which is a lot. CNS has got you covered. Give Delane Beckwith a call at 573-217-0104 or visit cscleaningsupply.com to get set up with, well, literally everything. Tell them Delane sent you.
Are you wanting to spend more time with your family this Christmas, but don't know where to start? December 1st through the 25th, Aycorp Media will be broadcasting 25 days of fun, engaging activities straight from Tana Odell's book, Christmas Together. Each night will contain devotions, cooking, and family fun for you to join in on. To find out more and purchase your copy today, visit our website and join us for each episode in December on Aycorp Media's YouTube and Facebook.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
If you feel like you never get the time you need with your insurance agent to find the right coverage, it might be time to make a change. Tyler Miller of Flatland Ag Insurance in Clarkton works to make sure, each and every day, that his clients feel they are taken care of. With years of experience in crop insurance in 4 states, he strives to provide you with the exact coverage you need for your specific situation. For more information, give Tyler a call at 573-276-8044. Here's to another great year.
Julep, julep, julep,
If Marlin's not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
For over 100 years, Stoneville Cotton has helped farmers stay strong and win their growing seasons, delivering protection against key weeds and insects to maximize their yield potential. For more information, visit our website. Stoneville Cotton, own the early.
At Focus Bank, we believe in really free checking. What does that mean? Well, opening an account requires no more than $25 with no minimum balance requirements or monthly service charges. You'll also have access to online and mobile banking, online bill pay, direct deposits, mobile deposits, automatic payments, e-statements, a nationwide network of ATMs, and an instant issue debit card, all for free. Your first order of checks is on the house, and you'll also receive a complimentary thank you gift. Come visit us in Sykeston, Charleston, Portageville, or East Prairie. Focus Bank, simple, hassle-free checking that's really free.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
First State Community Bank has been named the #1 bank in Missouri by Forbes, and we think they might be onto something. When it comes to banking, we've always said that people should come first, and we hold true to that idea. Opening an account has never been easier. You can even do it online. We want our community to thrive, and that's why we put it in our name. So come bank with the certified best at First State Community Bank, serving our community because it's who we are.
We're for agriculture. For growers, doers, whatever it takers. We're for doing things with purpose. We're for the little guy with big guy dreams. We're for agriculture. We're for you. Nutrien Ag Solutions, leading the field.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Entrusting us with your health care is one of the greatest compliments our patients and the community give us.
Thank you, Dr. McFerrin and the entire team at Southeast Health for getting me back on track.
Thank you, Eric, for placing your trust in our dedicated team. At Southeast Health, we have so many reasons to be grateful to our community and the patients who have chosen to place their trust in us. Southeast Health, always by your side.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We are teachers.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots.
Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
Experience the magic of Christmas in the Hollow. An all-new Christmas tradition awaits, where your family can find and take home the perfect tree, ride the train through the Wonderland Christmas lights, and even meet the big man himself. Don't forget to visit the shops for decorations, tasty goodies, or that perfect holiday gift. There's so much to do and see. It's like a Christmas movie come to life. Christmas in the Hollow at Pumpkin Hollow. For more information, visit pumpkinhollow.com.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Does your business
We're
need...
at day 2 of the 2022 Riverbend Classic here at New Madrid County High School. We're live on the Aycorp Media Networks. This is game 4 of the Riverbend Classic, and it's sponsored by Young Real Estate. In the market for a new home, looking to sell your home? Young Real Estate has experience, exceptional resources, and they are there for you. Visit Young in Dexter, Missouri. Day 2, down to 2 games left. We've, of course, had 8 of them here for you on the Aycorp Media Networks already between yesterday and today. Bobby Alford along with Jim Riker. And Bobby, we've had 2 games left, and this one we really think will be a good one between the Charleston Blue Jays and the Covington Chargers.
But, you know, Charleston's the state champ last year. Expect them to want to get out, play tight defense. They're going to put a lot of pressure on Covington tonight. And the presence will surely create some breakout turnovers for them and baskets and scores. How well does Covington handle that pressure? Do they have a guard or 2 guards really who need to be able to step up and handle that? Because it's a backside pressure. You know, once a guy gets around you, you're going to get pressure coming right up from behind you trying to tip that ball out. They did it a lot last year. We saw in the CMO Conference Tournament. I expect to see it again today. You know, and Covington really comes in, played really well at the beginning of the game yesterday. They just could not put Portageville away very easily. Every time they looked like they got a lead, Portageville would fight back. They need to be able to take care of the basketball and shoot and knock down shots when they have the opportunities and keep the flow going. You know, and that's going to start a lot with Warmoth. I think Holden Warmoth is the guy who he looks like he's got a really good shot to him, but he's got to be consistent with it the whole game.
Yeah, and as you mentioned, the shooting, that's the one statistic that sort of stood out from these 2 teams yesterday, that the Covington shot 43%, 9-21 from the three-point line, where Charleston only 2 of 15, 13%. I know Charleston's going to look to do that much better today.
But and they're without P.J. Farmer, who's very good from behind the arc, but also Travion Standback. He is really good out there at his three-point shot. He will not shoot the ball as poorly as he did yesterday from behind the arc, Jim.
I would absolutely agree with that. You did mention the Holden Warmoth kid. I think he's had a chance to talk to Coach Mitchell earlier and said he's signed to play baseball someplace.
Signed to play baseball this coming season at Dyersburg State as a pitcher and a shortstop. So congratulations, young man, as he will have future plans after he finishes up his high school career.
Yeah, obviously a good all-around athlete. Both teams being introduced here. It'll be a little odd watching Charleston in their road blues, but the starting lineups will be Marion Williams, a senior, of course, Flatavian Standback, also a senior, Rolandus Wiley, a senior, Rico Coleman, a senior, and Katorian Owens, a junior. So, you know, they're defending state champions, and they've got a bunch of kids back, lots of seniors. Now, P.J. Farmer, of course, out today because of a hip injury. They're holding him out until the CMO Conference Tournament, which starts in a week and a half. And that certainly hinders their offense a little bit.
Hinders it, you know, the speed, the attack of it, ball handling. I mean, he can do it all, and he's a big part of what they do. But they've got plenty of kids on this team who can make a difference. And, you know, you look at them. Yesterday, I believe, Owens had 17 points in the paint. You know, the big kid, Travion Bobo Owens, And we'll get into it later, Jim, but what he did with his body this year, he just looks like a phenomenally different kid. And you watch him move, his energy on the floor, his feet, and I'm sure we're going to see it on display at this game. I love the way he moved around the floor yesterday.
Yeah, he moved very well with it. Starting lineups for the Chargers, senior 5'8" guard Jordan Clemens, 6'2" senior Holden Harmuth, who had 18 yesterday. Charles Taylor, a 5'10" sophomore. Taylon Holland, a 6'3" senior, had a nice day with 15 yesterday. And then Aiden Duvall, a 6'3" junior. So not quite the experience. You also talked to their coach and said that lots of injury issues for the group from Covington.
Yeah, young man out with a torn ACL, another one out with a firework injury. I believe another young man had an injury, but, just a bunch of things happened to him. Starters, his big man in the middle out for the season with a torn ACL, he said that really changed the way they can score.
Charleston are off the bat, down the baseline, up and good by Standback. Just took it right on the baseline.
Jim, that's one I think you've got to really watch in the scorebooks is Standback. He doesn't jump off the page only when you watch the flash on the floor, but, man, he can score.
Three-pointer up, no good. Long rebound taken down by the Blue Jays. Quickly ahead, Standback once again. Thought about going baseline, now picks it up. And a steal. Quickly down the floor will be Taylor to Warmoth. Warmoth for three, short, no good. Rebound, though, offensively, and taken down by Tylen Holland. Set it back up to Jordan Clemens.
That's a tough shot by Warmoth, that fall-away jumper in the corner.
Clemens loses it, just loses it out of bounds. It'll be a turnover and a go back to Charleston. Yeah, he would have somebody right in his face over there. You're exactly right. But we saw him make 2 or 3 of those yesterday, too.
And probably not the first shot I want to take of the game. You want to get in the flow of the game right there, and that's a tough one to get yourself in the flow.
Williams with the basketball to Standback. A little trap in the corner there. Good job by Covington on the trap, and they get the steal out of that. A little poke check there, and then out of bounds off of Covington, and a go back to Charleston.
You want to see Hayes set a tone for a game if you're a star player. Die for a loose ball on the floor, Rico Coleman.
Yeah, exactly.
That's how
right.
it's done.
That's exactly right. Williams for three, no good. Rebound by Warmoth. He comes up the floor, left-handed dribble. He'll take it to the basket, up and good. Just drove through the entire defense, and we're tied at 2.
Now, that's the kind of shot I like to see you get yourself in the flow of the game of, Jim.
Williams, the point guard for the Blue Jays, got it, drives to the basket. Nice dish off to Rico Coleman, up and good. Good assist there by Amari and Williams. Clemens down the floor, pulls it back out. The defense of Charleston will be good. There's no question about it. It always is. Clemens will reset some offense here as Charleston plays a man-to-man. Gets it to Warmoth, way away from the basket. Move inside, bump on the floor, and there will be a foul there, and that'll go either on Coleman or Standback, one of the two.
Talking to Coach Mitchell before the game, he had told me that he thought this team was going to be really good for Covington this year, and just decimated by injuries. It really kind of changed the looks of it because they don't have the true man, big man. Look at there.
Warmoth from way downtown in front of the Charleston bench for three, 5'4" Covington.
They really didn't have a true big man presence like they thought they was going to have in there. And he said, he was this guy they could throw it into and score very easily on. When that changes, then you have to start changing the way your team operates. It was from an inside-out kind of look, and now you're starting to look for other ways to score.
Yeah, it makes a huge difference. There's no question about it. Williams with the basketball for the Blue Jays. Right side to Standback, inside to the big man Owens, up and good. Katarian Owens for 2. Good ball movement by the Blue Jays. Out of bounds, just a little out over the outstretched hands there of Chase Taylor, and it's a turnover.
Jim, that's poor rotation by Wiley on defense. He's got to rotate better on that guy right there. Go ahead in front of him as that ball's on this side of the court when it swings back around. He's got to be that backside help there. That could be an easy basket for Covington later on.
Standback just right in the face of Terry, and it's good.
See Mobald reported on stand back, getting in the gym and working on his shot, and it showed there.
One berth, no good. Rebound taken down. Shot up and off the mark, and no good. Rebound by the Blue Jays. Stand back once again with it. Williams, who thought about the three, puts it on the floor instead, drives inside, and he'll be called for a travel. Just took an extra stutter step in there, and it's a turnover.
Williams is generally a slasher, not as much as of a shooter, and he likes to get inside and just couldn't find any space there.
Clemens will bring it up for the double teamed a little bit, picks up his dribble, but gets it off and gets it back now. Good job of breaking the press. Warmoth for three, wide open, good. You can't leave him wide open, that's for sure. He can knock it down, and we're tied at 8.
18 in the game yesterday. He's off to a fast start with 8 already?
Yeah, all 8 of them so far. Williams kicks it left side, and they're reset a little bit here. Wiley with it. Who attempted steal. Didn't get it, but they do get the steal now. Clemens brings it out. He'll take the three from the corner, up and good. Jordan Clemens for three, and it's 11-8 Covington. Covington staying right with the Blue Jays right now. Warmoth trying to get a steal there, jumped in that passing lane. Back to Williams. Cut off there nicely defensively. Nice pass inside to Katarian Owens. It's up and good, and he'll go to the line to shoot one.
I'm telling you, Jim, the big man is moving lots better this year.
He is they don't have a size in here. I got to say he's about 6'4", though, probably 6'3" or 6'4", wouldn't you?
I'm unsure. I thought last year his measurement was around 6'2" or so he may have grown a little bit. Did quarterback his football team this year. No, and Charleston had a very good football team.
They had a very
good
football team. That's exactly right. Owens free throw, no good. Run down, and Warmoth will bring it up for the Crusaders, or Challengers. Clemens with the basketball now. Pulls it back out.
A tad surprised the Blue Jays have not applied a little bit more defensive pressure.
Chase Taylor drives in, gets it blocked, and will get it out of bounds now. Holland to inbounds. Nice head fake, up and good. Boy, nice job there by Clemens on the head fake. He's got 4, and it's 13-10 Covington.
And Jim, this just does not feel like the flow of a Charleston game we've seen in the past, where they get out and run, the pressure they can bring. They seem to be playing a slower pace game.
Bad pass, stolen, up and no good, but Clemens follows up nicely, finishes it. Holland missed, Clemens makes, and we're going to have a timeout, I believe, by, well, who, I guess that, and I'm not sure he wanted a timeout there, but that's what we've got. So we will take a 30-second break, and we'll be back. It is 15, nope, not going to take a timeout. So don't know what happened there, a little miscommunication probably. Glad we didn't take it away. So it's 15-10 Covington, and just a bad pass there, and Covington's doing a nice job of reading the passing lanes too, Bobby.
They're reading it, but like I said, Charleston needs to play Charleston's brand of basketball, and I don't believe a walking up the court is what they generally do or like to do. I mean, this team is built around speed and quickness.
Williams tries to get into Owens. It's taken away. Warmoth's going to bring it down the floor. He's going to go for the layup. It's up and good. Nice hesitation there by Warmoth to get the basket to go. He's got 10.
And right now, Williams for Charleston, he is getting way too far inside and looking for passes. He doesn't see the floor before he's getting there. He's causing himself a lot of trouble in that paint right now.
Stand back with it. Kicks it back to Williams. To Owens. Up and good.
Big man impressing today.
Yep, he's got 6.
Look at him on the other end, Jim.
Great hustle. Made the basket and gets the takeaway. Rico Coleman, runner in the lane, no good. Taken down by Warmoth. Knocked out of bounds off of Wiley, and it'll belong to Covington. I like the way Warmoth plays. Good, smart player Warmoth is there. Knew he had to save that, knew he couldn't do much with it, so he just threw it off of Wiley and got the ball back for the Covington Challengers.
Yep, sit and talk with him just a moment before the game, and he just seemed like a nice young man too, Jim.
Clemens in the corner to Warmoth for three. Off the mark, no good. Rebound by Owens. Kicks it out to Williams. Quickly down, Williams takes it across through the lane. Now down the baseline. Ooh, nice pass off to Owens, up and good.
That time, look at Williams. He saw the floor. He knew where he was going with that basketball. No doubt in his mind.
Warmoth will bring it up. He'll go to the basket. Sort of a wild shot there, but he'll shoot two as he was fouled. Drew the foul on I said, sort of a little out of control. It's probably helped him out a little bit there by fouling him.
Definitely on that one it did.
That foul went on Rico Coleman, his second, on the second team foul. Without P.J. Farmer, their bench is a little less deep here, so you don't want to get anybody in foul trouble. Warmoth makes the free throw.
Right now for Charleston, your star player Rico Coleman only has two. I would say if you can find him a little bit of involvement in this offense, a little more so, I mean, pick up the flow of this game, and he just checked out, so it won't be now. So, you know, they've got to find a way to get him picked up and into the action here in the second quarter as we approach.
Rami Turner checks in for the Blue Jays, and Tristan Jackson, a 6'3" freshman, checks in for Covington. Long three, up, no good. Rebound taken down by Covington. Warmoth down the floor. Gives it off to Clemens. Clemens, nice spin move. The cutoff still there. Good defense by Charleston. Tough pass. Warmoth comes away with it finally. Off balance three. Good.
Wow.
Warmoth has 14 and it's 21-14 Covington.
Somebody has picked up the phone and checked in on a basketball scholarship for this kid, I believe.
Exactly right. Gonna have a block there. That'll go on Clemens, I believe. It will, and it'll be the second team foul.
But Jim, I wanted to see Warmoth play a complete game shooting the basketball. He's got 14 in the first quarter. If he does that, he's fixing to have a night.
Yeah, you're exactly right. Well, I think I would guess Coach Williams, Jamarcus Williams, will have a discussion about that during the break here. Inside to Owens, up and good. Oh, and Warmoth's down. See if he gets up here. I believe he's going to, and we've got a 21-16 Covington lead as we finish the first quarter. We'll be back in just 30 seconds here on the Aycorp Media Networks.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
Experience the magic of Christmas in the Hollow. An all-new Christmas tradition awaits, where your family can find and take home the perfect tree, ride the train through the Wonderland Christmas lights, and even meet the big man himself. Don't forget to visit the shops for decorations, tasty goodies, or that perfect holiday gift. There's so much to do and see. It's like a Christmas movie come to life. Christmas in the Hollow at Pumpkin Hollow. For more information, visit pumpkinhollow.com.
Madrid County High School, we've got a good one going on here at the end of one quarter. It's Covington 21, Charleston 16. Holden Warmoth just took a seat after taking a hard spill. Looked like he was okay, though. I'm sure he'll be back in here soon for the Covington team.
Well, the offense yesterday come from Holland and Clemens. They are both on the floor now, so those guys are going to have to step up right here.
Jumper up and three-pointer good.
Jim, I want to say that's a freshman just made that.
That was Tristan Jackson, the freshman, yep. We've also got the big guy, Deshaun Jones, in the game that we've not seen up to this point. So,
Coach Mitchell was highly complimentary of the freshman. He thinks he's going to be really good for him in this program.
Shot no good. Deshaun Jones snatches the rebound. I don't believe we saw him play at all yesterday. 42.
I'm not 100% on him playing in the game yesterday, Jim. I can't remember.
Out of bounds off of Charleston will belong to the Covington it appears that Charleston's up that defensive pressure just a little bit here after the break. They trail by 8 right now with 7:11 to go in the first half. Down the lane, Clemens up off the mark, no good though. Offensive rebound in there. They kick it back out. Back to Clemens, and they'll reset some offense here. Jumper by Clemens, good. Boy, nice left-handed look, and that was a tough look, Bobby.
We said one of those guys, Clemens and Holland, had to step up offensively, and Clemens is doing it.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Covington really taking it to Charleston today right now. I would have figured this score would have been flipped.
Covington 10 of 19 shooting the ball so far, over 50%, but Charleston 8 of 12. Long three by Williams, short, no good. Rebound taken down by Clemens. And Williams is going to pick up a foul. Amarian Williams with the reach-in foul. Now, the difference so far, Bobby, when you look at the number of shots, 19 to 13, that's a big piece of that right there.
That's a big piece of it. Right now, I want to see Williams for Charleston play better at the point guard position. He's turned the ball over in the paint quite a few times. Took a very bad three there. You know, he's a better basketball player than I've watched him. I've seen him, and he likes to operate in space, which he's been cut off in that zone. But he can do better than he's done today.
Clemens pulls it back out to Holland. Back to Clemens. Picks up his dribbles in a bad spot. Does get rid of it, though. He really is the quarterback of this basketball team, no question. Good hesitation. Movement is taken away by Williams. Amarian Williams down the floor. Crossover and blocked. Good block there by number 30, and that is Tristan Jackson, the freshman you were talking about, Bobby.
Good block, but, man, that was an athletic move by Williams there. And you don't mind that block because they've got the ball right under the goal right here. Had it under the goal.
Williams with it. He'll take the three once again, off the mark, no good. 0 for 4, and Deshaun Jackson with Jones with another strong rebound. Ahead, up off the glass, and good by Chase Taylor with the basket. 12-point Covington lead, 28-16, 5:23 to go in the first half.
Coleman will be set to check back in. Jim, you can see where Charleston misses a P.J. Farmer right here. The extra point guard they'd like to bring. Stand back nice.
Yes.
The extra point guard they like to bring, they can't bring him in right now. You know, the better ball handlers and stuff is Williams and Farmer, and it hurts them right there.
Rami Turner checks out, and Rico Coleman checks back in.
Well, they will answer the Rico Coleman sub with Wormuth.
Wormuth coming back in, yep. Yeah, and it also hurts them. I mean, they're 0 for so far shooting a three-pointer, and that's where PJ would also help them drastically. Stand back, good. Cuts the lead to 9. Clemens with the basketball, guarded out front by Standback. Picks up his dribble and kicks it off to Holland.
Look at that defense pick up.
Exactly right. A little more aggressive by the Blue Jays. They get into that trap, and it's a turnover, and it'll belong to the Blue Jays.
Now, that's the style of basketball you want to see Charleston play. You get up tight on you, cause the turnovers.
Katarian Owens back in the ball game for the Blue Jays. He's got 10 already in this game from his post position. He gets it back, loses it, but picks it back up, kicks it right there to Rico Coleman in the lane. Coleman up and no good, but he'll be fouled by Deshaun Jones and go to the line to shoot 2.
That's the worst place on the floor you can leave Rico Coleman one-on-one is in the lane.
Yeah, he's got so many options. He can pull up, shoot the jumper, pull up. He can take it to the basket. It's just you're right, bad place. Coleman's free throw is good.
Coleman really struggled at the line yesterday, and he answers today. First free throw good.
Clean play, Gaden, so far. 7 total fouls between the two teams. Coleman's free throw off the mark, no good. Saved, and Wormuth with it in the backcourt. They double team him, trying to dribble out of it. Goes in the middle of the floor and then a steal. Owens. Williams, top of the circle, 3, boom!
Charleston basketball at its best with the pressure.
28-23. Covington's got to adjust to that somehow, puts by in the middle of the floor. They give it to Wormuth. Wormuth puts on the floor. Runner in the lane. No good. Rebound by Owens.
Wormuth's got to gather himself on that shot, Jim. He was falling right there on that instead of being able to pull straight up on it.
Owens to the basket, up and good, and he'll go to the line to shoot one.
Big man is showing out today.
That'll be the third, I believe, on Deshaun Jones, possibly.
17 in the game last night, and he's already got, 12 in the game today and working on 13 here. He is a very good free throw shooter also.
Aiden Macklin, a 6'2 sophomore, checks in to replace Deshaun Jones with his 3 fouls. Owens free throw, good. And it's 28-26. Now all of a sudden a 2-point game. Still looking to trap. Wormuth breaks through the pressure and gets it off. They kick it left side. Long three blocked. Ahead, but stolen back by Clemens. He gets it to Wormuth. Wormuth will take the three, top of the circle, off the mark, no good. Rebound, stolen back by Wiley. Down to Williams. This is more the pace Charleston wants, I believe.
Yeah, this, you can feel the energy right now in the gym. Yeah, I mean, it's getting more exciting when they pick up the pace like that.
Coleman with the basketball, left-handed dribble off the screen from Owens, up and good, and we're tied at 28.
Beautiful job on the screen by Owens to set that up. He made that play happen for Rico Coleman.
Charleston on a 10-0 run, ties it at 28. We're going to take a quick break, 30-second, we'll be back. You're watching high school basketball on the Aycorp Media Networks.
That happened.
Back at New Madrid County High School, day 2 of the Riverbend Classic. Charleston on a 10-0 run to tie this game up at 28 with Covington, and it just happened just like that, Bobby.
Well, 4.5 minutes has gone by since we've seen Holden Wormuth score. I told you I think he needs to play a complete game and shoot it all 4 quarters. They've got to find a way to get him a score in this quarter right here. Don't let him go cold. He's your best, and keep him going.
There he is. He drives down the lane, little runner.
Just
good,
like
just
that.
Like you said. Yeah, that's what you want. Not have to take that difficult three, just down the lane, the little runner, and it's 30-28. He's got 16.
He has been a fun kid to watch, Jim.
Jump shot, stand back up, no good, but he'll be fouled and go to the line to shoot 2.
Foul charge number 20, Charles Taylor.
That's Charles Taylor, the 5'10 sophomore that picked up his first foul. Number 6, though, team foul, so Charleston will shoot free throws the rest of the half.
Stand back to the line.
Stand back free throw, short, no good.
Tell you, Wormuth is a kid I'd love to see him live in Boot Hill, Missouri, because I'd love to watch him play a little bit more.
Absolutely.
He puts on a good show, nice, good shot for him. When he's right, he's right. I mean, it's there.
Stand back with 8, makes it a 1-point game, 30-29.
Jim, that's one of the guys I told you would slip up on you in the score column and stand back with 8 already.
Clemens guarded there by stand back. Lots of dribbling going on. And that's what happens. Williams is laying out of bounds as he grabs the basketball, so that'll be going back to the Chargers. But
it goes back to him, but that defense does something different to you. That kind of pressure, it will make you nervous and make you move quicker than what you need to. And errant passes, bad passes, it speeds up the thinking a lot.
Yeah, and you have to stay out of those corners, too, it seems like, Bobby. And he got into that corner there and got double-teamed, and, boy, that's a problem then. Clemens gets the screen and kicks it off to Wormuth. Wormuth, a tough 3, long, no good. Rebound tip taken down by Owens. Big man's going to bring it down the floor, gather himself back, stutter step, but he's going to call for foul on the floor, I believe.
Well, I thought they was going to get him on the walk as well.
They get him on the travel, yeah, but they call a foul instead, and it'll send Owens to the line to shoot the 1-and-1. Foul went on number 20, Charles Taylor, his second.
Now, if it's a technical foul shooting, Owens is the guy on this team that I would pick to shoot the free throws. I mean, I really like his stroke from the line.
Charleston's 4 of 7 so far in the ballgame at the free throw line. Up and 5 of 8 now, and we're tied at 30. Second one by the big junior. Up and good. Charleston with the lead, 31-30. Clemens pulls it back out a little bit. Nice move there. Jump shot from about 12 foot, off the mark, no good. Nice rebound inside, but blocked. Warmoth, though, gets the rebound. He goes up off the glass, no good. Rebound once again. Warmoth gets it right back. Kicks it out. Ooh, great save there by Clemens. They'll reset the offense now with 1:53 to go in the half.
Blocks on that defensive set there by Owens and Coleman.
And a 5-second call on the offense. And there's that defense we're talking about. Just makes you do things you don't want to do.
And Jim, when they get Farmer back, this will be one of the most smothering defenses you'll see anywhere around.
Turner back in the game for Charleston. Williams with the basketball, running the point. Kicks it over to Turner. Into Owens. Nice job of Owens flashing in. He makes the basket and is fouled, strong as he is. That foul, I believe, will go on Charles Taylor once again. That'll be his third.
Absolute monstrous half right now by Owens. He's got 17, 18 pending. Couple blocks, 2 rebounds, and just putting on an absolute show.
And just went so smoothly across the lane there. Just sort of snuck in the middle there, got the pass, and went strong with the basket.
You know, in pregame, I talked about his body and his footwork, and you can just see it there, how quickly he spins and moves this year versus last. You know, and I liked him last year, but he's just improved his game so much this year.
34-30 now, Charleston with a 4-point lead. Big minute 30, I think, for Covington here, that they try to keep this in this kind of space, a 4 to 6 point game. Clemens puts it on the floor, going to drive the basket, get it blocked from behind by Standback. Coleman to Williams, back to Coleman, up and great body control by Rico Coleman, up and good.
That's the third block, I believe, in the last 2 possessions.
Warmoth with the catch. He's going to drive into the lane, a little floater in the lane, up and good. He's got that floater perfected. He's got 18 now. 36-32 with 50 seconds to go. Coleman slices to the basket from the baseline, up and good.
What a move.
40 seconds to go before the half. Clemens with the basketball, the 5'8 senior, guarded there by Standback. Left side to Holland. Holland's been pretty quiet today, all in all.
Very quiet, no points for him, and he was a big contributor yesterday. I think he is in double digits.
Yeah, he had 15 yesterday. There's on cue a 3 attempt, no good. Rebound by Owens. Charleston with the chance for one last shot if that's what they want to take. Standback will take the 3 though instead. Short, no good. Owens with another rebound. That's going to be an offensive foul. That's a pretty easy one to call. So to drop that shoulder a little bit, and when you're that big, you're going to knock somebody down to do that.
Yep. And with it, that should be Owens' 4th rebound of the game right there you picked up.
Yeah, I believe that's right. 7 seconds to go before the half. We're going to have a sub come in. We're going to give Tristan Jackson checks in. Zakian Thomas checking in for the Blue Jays. Warmoth loses control, and that's going to be the end of the half. We've had a good one here, folks. Don't go away. We'll take a break, and we'll be back for the second half of this game in about 8 or 9 minutes or so. It is 38 Charleston, 32 Covington. You're watching the Riverbend Classic on Aycorp Media Networks.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
If you feel like you never get the time you need with your insurance agent to find the right coverage, it might be time to make a change. Tyler Miller of Flatland Ag Insurance in Clarkton works to make sure, each and every day, that his clients feel they are taken care of. With years of experience in crop insurance in 4 states, he strives to provide you with the exact coverage you need for your specific situation. For more information, give Tyler a call at 573-276-8044. Here's to another great year.
If Moreland's not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Memphis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Memphis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
For over 100 years, Stoneville Cotton has helped farmers stay strong and win their growing seasons, delivering protection against key weeds and insects to maximize their yield potential. For more information, visit our website. Stoneville Cotton, own the early.
At Focus Bank, we believe in really free checking. What does that mean? Well, opening an account requires no more than $25 with no minimum balance requirements or monthly service charges. You'll also have access to online and mobile banking, online bill pay, direct deposits, mobile deposits, automatic payments, e-statements, a nationwide network of ATMs, and an instant issue debit card, all for free. Your first order of checks is on the house, and you'll also receive a complimentary thank you gift. Come visit us in Sykeston, Charleston, Portageville, or East Prairie. Focus Bank, simple, hassle-free checking that's really free. Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
First State Community Bank has been named the #1 bank in Missouri by Forbes, and we think they might be onto something. When it comes to banking, we've always said that people should come first, and we hold true to that idea. Opening an account has never been easier. You can even do it online. We want our community to thrive, and that's why we put it in our name. So come bank with the certified best at First State Community Bank, serving our community because it's who we are.
We're for agriculture, for growers, doers, whatever it takers. We're for doing things with purpose. We're for the little guy with big guy dreams. We're for agriculture. We're for you. Nutrien Ag Solutions, leading the field.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Entrusting us with your health care is one of the greatest compliments our patients and the community give us.
Thank you, Dr. McFerrin and the entire team at Southeast Health for getting me back on track.
Thank you, Eric, for placing your trust in our dedicated team. At Southeast Health, We have so many reasons to be grateful to our community and the patients who have chosen to place their trust in us. Southeast Health, always by your side.
Welcome back to New Madrid County High School, the Riverbend Classic, Game 4. Reminder that today's game is brought to you by Young Real Estate. The market for a new house, looking to sell your home? Young Real Estate has experience, exceptional resources, and they are there for you. Visit Young Real Estate in Dexter, Missouri. Well, Bobby, this has been a fun one. Charleston down by as much as 10 in the second quarter, went on a 10-0 run, just a nothing flat, now have a 6-point lead at halftime.
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and just say it like it is. Charleston started out kind of boring in the first quarter. They wasn't applying pressure, wasn't playing any speed, and when they sped up the pace of the game, it favored them and it hurt Covington really bad. I mean, Charleston looked like a totally different team and went on a tear. They were actually down 12 and now lead this thing by 6, all because of pressure they picked up the speed of the game.
Yeah, they forced a few turnovers and did some things, and then the other thing for the Blue Jays is Mr. Owens.
Owens has been a monster there. I think he's already got 18 in this game in the first half. He's already surpassed last night's total against a very good Memphis Day team. He had 17 against them, 18 now. He's hitting it on the boards as well, 5 boards, 18 points. He's 7 of 7 shooting from the line. He's 4 of 5. I mean, he's the player of the game right now, and it's only halftime.
Right. 63% shooting, too, for Charleston.
Yeah, and that helps it. Area that I am surprised, Stanback's 0 for 2 in this area, 1 of 6 from 3 right now. Stanback's probably the man I look forward to taking more three-point shots and hit them. For some reason, they're not following. They will for that young man. He's a very good three-point shooter. But that's an area I got to think Charleston wants to improve on this year, is to add that to their repertoire and what they can do shooting the basketball.
We're about set to go here. Just a reminder, the next game is the New Madrid County Eagles and Memphis Day Academy, which should be another good one as well. So we are just about set to roll here.
And right now, Warmouth 18 points in the game with Lee 7 of 15 shooting. And he's a man that's been getting it done so far for Covington.
Clemens with the basketball. Gets it off to Holland. Holland tries to drive baseline, does drive baseline. Shot is no good. Nice interior rebound, though. Looking for someplace to go with it, and finally does kick it back out to Clemens.
Jim, I was thinking the young man had a dribble, did he not?
He did have a dribble, yes. Clemens with the shot block. Quickly down the floor is Williams. Marion Williams to the basket, up, no good, but he will be fouled by Holland, and will go to the line to shoot 2 free throws. Yes, he did have a dribble down there on this far end of the court, and should have just dribbled out of it. That foul was on Holland, his first team foul. Number 1, of course, is just underway in the second half. And Amarion Williams to the line to shoot 2.
A little surprised we haven't seen the freshman back in the game. I believe it was Jackson from Covington.
Yes.
The few minutes we saw him, he looked really good out there.
Second free throw is good this time. So a 7-point lead for the Blue Jays. Clemens with it. Guarded by Stanback. Putting a lot of pressure on him up top. Covington trying to run some offense here. Trying to get Holland involved here in the second half. He didn't have any points in the first half, and he's one of their scorers. Jump shot, no good. Tipped, taken away by Owens. Ahead to Stanback. Flatavian up for the layup, up and good.
Owens is everywhere, Jim.
He's played a whale of a game. That is a 10 for Stanback. Warmoth gets it, kicks it right side to Holland. To the basket, up and good. And that is Chase Taylor with the basket. 41-34. Covington in a 2-3 zone. Stand back to Coleman. Go to by Warmoth. Oh, nice pass inside to Owens. He is fouled. I'll go to the line to shoot one. And that is the fourth foul on Deshaun Jones. And that was a nice little pass interiorly there from Rico Coleman.
Well, Jim, zones are supposed to protect you inside and make you try to shoot three more, but that's exactly where I'm going with the basketball against that zone is to Owens. He's been so strong in there.
Owens takes a deep breath, knocks the free throw down. He's 8 for 8 from the field, 5 of 6 in the free throw line, and has 21 already in the ball game. Clemens in the backcourt, Charleston by 10. And
that pressure just keeps coming, doesn't it?
It does. Holland will inbounds.
And Warmoth has kind of been the man for Covington, but Rico Coleman, check him out right there. He is face guarding him. Everywhere Warmoth goes, he's got Rico right there.
Clemens, nice move to the basket. Got it past Stanback and gets the basket. Duvall back in the game in the middle for the Chargers. Wiley back out to Williams. Gets it off to Coleman, up and down the baseline, no good. Rebound taken down by Taylor. He loses it though to Williams and then gets it back. Right side to Warmoth. Warmoth down the lane, kicks it right side. Holland for three, good.
Good pass by Warmoth there to find that open man in the corner.
That was Clemens, Jordan Clemens actually for the three there. He's got 14 and it's down to a 5-point game, 44-39. Stand back for three, rims out, no good. Warmoth with the rebound.
That's one of the guys, too, Coach Mitchell said had to step up this year was Clemens, and he has done it on the scoreboard tonight.
Taylor kicks it out. Good hands there by Stanback. Clemens with it. Picks up his dribble, now kicks it up to Warmoth. Warmoth, tough three, up, short, no good. Rebound, no, Taylor, up, shot, no good. Rebound by Owens. Brings it up the floor, the big man with the basketball. Kicks it off. That's Wiley for three. Banks it in. The bank is open, and it's 47-39.
Wiley plays that off just as cool as can be. He knew he meant to do it.
Yeah, exactly. Stanback really dealing Clemens a fit here. To Warmoth, quick turnaround three, off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down by Williams. Marion brings it up the court for the Blue Jays. Little runner in the lane, up and good.
That's a sweet-looking shot there by Williams.
Well, just brought it all the way down, back up to a 10-point game. Clemens beats Stanback down, gets help, though, to Holland. Holland loses control of it. Inside Duvall, up for the jumper, and no good. Gets his own rebound, kicks to Warmoth. 15-footer, off the mark, no good. Tipped, taken down. Holland comes away with it. Gives it off Taylor. Taylor loses it, and it's picked up by Stanback. Smoothly down the floor goes Stanback. Into the lane, a little runner, up off the glass and good. He just was a little hesitation, took it all the way to the basket. And we're going to have a timeout called here by Covington, and we'll take a break as well. It is Charleston 51, Covington 39. We'll be back on the Aycorp Media Networks.
I'm starting to like mine.
back at New Madrid County High School at the Riverbend Classic, the 4th game of the day. And Bobby, the defensive pressure from Charleston has really ratcheted up since about the 4-minute mark left in the second quarter. It has been really intense pressure defensively.
It has been, and even more so, the focus on halftime for Charleston was like, hey, we're not going to leave this kid named Warmoth open anymore. They are tight guarding him. You're seeing him V-cut, back cuts, anything he can do to try to get himself open. They're screening hard for him. Anything out there possible to get the ball in his hands and give him some space to work with. It's just not there right now. Charleston's doing an excellent job on him. Immediately see Wiley right there on him. Look at him, just all over him.
Clemens with the basketball. Puts it on the floor behind the back. Three-pointer up and off the mark, no good. Only three kids have scored for Covington, and with Taylor only having 2, so they've got to try to find some offense someplace else as well. Williams will take the 3. Good. 54-39.
Second 3 of the game for Williams.
He's got 11 now, or 9 now, excuse me. And we're going to have a reach-in foul on Williams, I believe. And that'll be the first team foul on Charleston this half.
Jim, I want to say last year, opening game of the year was Dexter and Charleston seemed like they had 50 kids on the bench who just worked into the game because they got aggressive and in foul trouble, but it doesn't seem as deep this year as last year. I know Bledsoe's gone off the roster, and Sinks, I believe, as well. So
Williams, great pass up and good. Good lead there by Amarian Williams, and it's a 56-39 ball game. Winfrey with the basketball. He's just in the game, and it's taken away by Williams. Amarian to Coleman. Coleman back to Williams. He gets fouled, and it'll be a 2-shot foul. He'll go to the line to shoot 2. Yeah, they've not gone very deep in the bench. You're exactly right. Rami Turner, I think, well, they brought in, I believe they had Henderson in for just a little bit. They had Thomas in for just a little bit, but really not much contribution other than those main 6.
Second half team foul number 3.
Williams, of course, you've got a 7th one that'll be here for the SEMO Conference Tournament. PJ Farmer, or at least they believe so. So that'll make them pretty deep then. And all of a sudden, we've got a 19-point ball game on our hands. Warmoth with the basketball. Ahead to Winfrey. Winfrey inside to Duvall. Up and blocked. Blocked by Rico Coleman.
You talking about playing above the rim on defense.
Williams goes to the basket. He'll shoot 2, as it was a blocking foul called on Aiden Duvall, and it will be a 2-shot foul for Williams. And Amarian all of a sudden, very quietly, 13 points. You know, he's got a couple of assists. So,
but you know, in Williams's game is his defense creates turnovers. He gets those layups, and he likes space. When you go one-on-one, man-to-man defense, that's where Williams will be at his best. He can drive lanes and get to the hole really easy. And, you know, he was having trouble earlier in this game making some turnovers in the paint, and that's gone now.
20-point game now. Really in about 12 minutes of game time, there's been a 30-point turnaround here.
And I remember telling you at half, I thought this would open up to a 20 to 25-point game. I just thought the pressure would come, and everything you see, the speed right now of Charleston is just going to be too much. And let's face it, this Covington group, they hadn't had a whole lot of breaks.
Air ball that time by Warmoth. We go back to Charleston. Coleman on that last basket on a nice finish from Williams. And it's 62-39. The other thing I like about Charleston, you know, they were down 12. They don't get flustered. They just come out and turn up their defense a little bit, play their game. Williams for another 3, off the mark, no good. Rebound by Duvall. Wiley with it. Inside, up and good. Leave it. Chase Taylor with 2.
You know, Blue Jays are down 12, and there's never a doubt in my mind they'd close this game.
Turner inside now to Owens from Coleman, up and good. Owens
couldn't let the big man get quiet, could the GM?
No, got to keep him. Got to keep feeding him. Got to keep feeding him. Clemens with the basketball, double teamed out here. looking for some place to go, and then throws it away. Just what you've talked about, Bobby, that you tend to get a little bit nervous when that happens, and you throw it away. (64-41). Marion Williams will walk it up for the Blue Jays. Williams puts it on the floor. Nice dish inside, and the flush by Rico Coleman.
Again, Williams works best in space, and look at what he makes happen.
13 for Coleman. Double team once again. Clemens just continually sort of gets into that spot where they can trap, and that creates a problem for him.
Well, you watch Charleston, that's a high ball screen there. They didn't worry about the roller off the screen. They immediately said, you know what, we don't worry about the roll, we're going to attack the basketball. And they caused the turnover right there. It was a foul, but generally they cause turnovers right there on the floor.
Clemens to the basket, up and good off the glass. Owens ahead to Williams, knocked away nicely there by Taylor. To Warmoth with 1 second left before the end of the half, and that'll be the end of the quarter. We're at the end of 3. It's Charleston 66, Covington 43. We'll be back in 30 seconds with the fourth quarter of this game. You're watching basketball on the Aycorp Media Networks.
At Focus Bank, we believe in really free checking. What does that mean? Well, opening an account requires no more than $25 with no minimum balance requirements or monthly service charges. You'll also have access to online and mobile banking, online bill pay, direct deposits, mobile deposits, automatic payments, e-statements, a nationwide network of ATMs, and an instant issue debit card, all for free. Your first order of checks is on the house, and you'll also receive a complimentary thank you gift. Come visit us in sites in Charleston, Portageville, or East Prairie. Focus Bank, simple, hassle-free checking that's really free. Julep, julep, julep.
If Moreland's not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Back at New Madrid County High School, fourth quarter getting ready to get underway here. It's Charleston 66, Covington 43, and it's just been all Charleston's defense here. And a nice spread out offense, too. Owens with 23, Coleman with 13, Standback with 12, Williams with 15. So Bobby gets really spread out nicely.
Spread out nicely, and you know, they all do their jobs offensively, and they're doing a great job defensively.
Wiley kicks it off to Williams, top of the circle, 3 off the mark, no good. But rebounded inside. Standback comes away with it then, double teamed. A little trap, but they give it off to Owens. Owens to the basket. He's going to be, blocking call is going to be made. And he will, that's only the 15th foul, so it'll be out of bounds.
Jim, that is a new face into the game for Charleston.
Yeah, Thomas.
34, Thomas. First action we've seen from him tonight.
Right.
And I do like they're getting a guy in there. You know, at some point you've got to progress and develop some guys.
Right. Owens, nice spin that time to the basket. Went to his left instead of his right. Just a really nice spin.
He was spin moving the ghost defender back there.
Yeah, absolutely.
But it worked on him.
25-point game right now. Clemens with the basketball, going to take it to the basket, up off the glass, no good. Rebound, strong rebound by Thomas. Williams with the basketball, kicks it back out to Standback. He puts it on the floor, he's going to drive to the hoop, up and good. Just right over Duvall, up and good.
Standback's one of them. I'd like to see him get some shots from out in the floor some.
And a turnover, just good defense by Williams there, and also Standback on the other side against that inbounds pass. I think Coach Mitchell's saying somebody's got to go up, one of you big guys got to go up and help get that ball in bounds a little bit.
More guys working in the game for the Blue Jays there.
Williams in the ball game. Oh, I'm sorry, Henderson, Deshaun Henderson in the ball game, a sophomore for the Blue Jays.
52 and 54. Also Lane Morrow, the senior.
Yep. Deshaun Henderson knows what to do with it, puts it up, gets fouled, and goes to the line to shoot 2.
you sit the guy with 25 and you bring in 2 tanks right there in the middle that you're not going to move out of the way.
Exactly right. Free throw a little long, no good. He'll have a second. 6:48 to go in the ball game. We've got another good one coming up next. New Madrid County Central and Memphis Day Academy. Rebound by Lane Morrow. He goes up on the glass, no good. Rebound taken down by Warmouth.
Well, Jim, I thought for Covington, they needed that young man right there at Warmouth to shoot it for 4 quarters. 14 in the first quarter. He's got 18 in the game. You know, it went quiet for him.
Jump shot, little long, no good. Rebound inside, though. They kick it off. Blocked by Standback. Standback, a long 3, well off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down by Holland, who's been very quiet tonight. No points for the young man tonight. Clemens for 3 from the corner, good. And it's 70-46.
Well, Clemens has had a nice night. You know, the other answer outside of Warmouth.
Yeah, he's got 19 leading him right now in scoring. Standback, puts it on the floor. He's going to drive all the way to the basket, up, and that's way too easy. No, somebody's got to step in front there defensively. Holland kicks it out to Clemens. Warmouth fall away jumper from about 18 foot, rims out, no good. Rebound by Thomas. Standback, crossover dribble in the lane, and he's going to be fouled and will go to the line to shoot a 1-and-1, as that'll be the 7th team foul on Covington. Just a reminder that Aycorp Media will be back in action December 5th through the 9th for the 2022 Boys SEMO Conference Tournament at Sykeston High School. First game, I believe, will be at 5 o'clock or 5:30, one of the two on that Monday night, the 5th. Don't miss out on a chance to watch some of the best competitive basketball in the area, and really, I'll contend, some of the best basketball around the state.
I would say you won't find any better talent all in one gym for a weekend like that in the state of Missouri for a tournament outside state championships. It is a phenomenal deal. We'll have Cam Williams from Cape Central there, Jammin' Jadis Jones, New Madrid, B.J. Williamson. This Charleston team here with P.J. and Rico and now Bobo Owens in it. I mean, it is a star-studded lineup. Cole Nichols for Dexter as well.
Yeah, a lot of good talent going to be up there. Oh, nice move by Standback, up and good. Long 3 up and rims out, no good. Rebound Taylor, no good, but he'll go to the line to shoot 2 as he is fouled. 28-point game right now, but Chase Taylor's going to try to cut into that a little bit. First foul on Thomas. Only 3 team fouls. As hard as Charleston's played defense, only the 3rd team foul in the half, Bobby. That's the one thing that Charleston does so well. They can put that pressure on and not get the foul. Taylor's free throw is good.
Looks like Coach Williams now is going to empty that bench and get more kids playing time.
Sager in the ball game, as is Williams, Devarius Williams, a freshman. Taylor has a second. It's short, no good. Rebound taken down by Morrow. Henderson with the ball, kicks it off. Williams in the floater in the lane, up, no good. Rebound taken down, no good. Up again, and good by Devarius Williams. Tavian Terry in the ball game for the Covington team. 29-point game, 4:16 to go here. It's just a matter of what the outcome is going to be. Long 3 up, off the mark, no good. Rebound by Henderson. And Charleston will bring it back down the floor. Good to see these kids get some good action here. 4 or 5 minutes of the ball game. Henderson with the catch. He's a big kid.
Very big.
Sager with it.
I would hope Henderson was part of that football team this year.
I would guess he probably was. Inside to Morrow, knocked away though, out of bounds off of the Chargers, and will belong still with Charleston. So we said one more game left in this this shootout. And Henderson just uses his body nicely, moves around and gets the basket. One more game left in this Riverbend Classic, New Madrid County and Memphis Day, which will be coming up next. Shots no good, long rebound run down. They kick it back out. That is Terry with the basketball. He puts it on the floor. They kick it out to Winfrey. Blocked. Got a long three up off the mark, no good. Rebounded by Williams. Williams with a left-handed dribble, gets double team there. Spin, stolen, taken away. Get ahead to Charles Taylor. He gets fouled and go to the line to shoot 2 free throws. That foul will go on Tyron Sager.
Jim, when it's 78-47, that's not the kind of foul I want to see in a game right there. You know, don't take the chance of hurting yourself or another player, and really you don't want to foul in this type of game. Just let this thing run on out.
Right, absolutely right. Taylor will shoot 2. Set here, and free throws coming. His free throw, no good. This is Charles Taylor, a 5'10 sophomore. His second one. Up and good. His first point of the game. Only the 4th player to score for the Chargers tonight.
Yeah, and that's part of that tremendous defense we've seen.
Morrow, nice head fake. Going to be fouled on the floor. He'll shoot free throws instead.
Fouled and lost the headband.
Yep.
Foul charge to number 14, Terrence Miller. That is his second. Team foul number 8.
So Morrow will shoot the free throws here. The clock continues to run. Duvall checks back in for Covington.
Morrow to the line. Shooting 2.
Morrow, the senior, for the Blue Jays. Free throw is no good. And it's the second. He gets 2 here. Second chance to get in the scorebook for him. Second one is off the mark, no good. Rebound by Duvall. Terry up the floor.
Boy, you got to be ready to go with basketball somewhere.
Yep. Up and no good. Rebound, no. Up and, rims out, no good. Everybody looking to score a point here, not getting it. And Duvall is going to have a jump ball here with 36 seconds to go, and it'll belong still to Covington. Clock continues to run here. .20 seconds to go. Inbounds back to Henderson and a steal. Terry comes with it, and then Charleston gets it right back. Henderson gets it. He's going to take it to the basket. His shot's no good. Tipped. And a foul on the floor, and that'll run the clock out. The final score is going to be Charleston 78, Covington 48. We'll look at some quick scoring here, and then we'll take a break before our last game.
Jim, I believe this one's, a lot about 2 players on the team for Covington. It was Jordan Clemens, 19 points in the game on 8 of 11 shooting. And he was 3 of 4 from behind the arc, so nice shooting there for him from 3. And Holden Warmoth had 18 on 7 of 20 shooting. He was hot early on, and boy, he just started trying to force shots later on because that's the only thing he could do, a smothering defense on him. He still had a nice game. First quarter had 14 and just couldn't keep up the pace. Really that was their biggest story. 8 rebounds also in the game for Chase Taylor. Nice job on the boards there for him. on the flip side for Charleston real quick, you know, our player of the game have to be Katerion Bobo Owens. He had 25 points. Perfect shooting on the night, 10 of 10 from the floor, and he was 5 of 6 from the free throw line. So in-game shooting, man, he just absolutely killed it. Along the way, also in the game, 15 for Marion Williams. He was 4 of 10 shooting, 2 of 6 from 3. Also, it was Travion Standback with 18 in the game. He was 8 of 13 from the floor shooting it. And Rico Coleman had 13 as he is 6 of 9. Free throw shooting real quick for the Blue Jays, 13 of 22. They would like to see that number increase at 60% right there, Jim. You know, that's not the number you want to be when you're staring at the SEMO conference next week. That will likely be a focus for them to get out of practice, I would say, this coming week is you got to hit free throws to get out of here. You know, they rebounded well, 21 defensive rebounds. They really cleaned up the boards well. And the blocked shots, we don't have those numbers, but, man, they blocked a lot of them.
They did block a lot of shots. You're exactly right. So, once again, hard-fought, nice win for the Charleston Blue Jays here over Covington. Covington will head back to Tennessee and get their regular season really underway there. Charleston, of course, will be in action Tuesday night at Dexter in a regular season game. And the biggie they're looking for is the next week then at the SEMO Conference Tournament. Great game coming up next. We don't want to miss it. It's the New Madrid County Eagles and the Memphis Day Gladiators. That'll be our next game. We'll be back on. We're going to take a little break here. We'll be back on in about 10 to 12 minutes or so, and we will be ready for that ball game. Don't miss it. It'll be a good one. You've been watching basketball, high school basketball on the Aycorp Media Networks.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
If you feel like you never get the time you need with your insurance agent to find the right coverage, it might be time to make a change. Tyler Miller of Flatland Ag Insurance in Clarkton works to make sure, each and every day, that his clients feel they are taken care of. With years of experience in crop insurance in 4 states, he strives to provide you with the exact coverage you need for your specific situation. For more information, give Tyler a call at 573-276-8044. Here's to another great year.
Julep, julep, julep,
If more than not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
For over 100 years, Stoneville Cotton has helped farmers stay strong and win their growing seasons, delivering protection against key weeds and insects to maximize their yield potential. For more information, visit our website. Stoneville Cotton, own the early.
At Focus Bank, we believe in really free checking. What does that mean? Well, opening an account requires no more than $25 with no minimum balance requirements or monthly service charges. You'll also have access to online and mobile banking, online bill pay, direct deposits, mobile deposits, automatic payments, e-statements, a nationwide network of ATMs, and an instant issue debit card, all for free. Your first order of checks is on the house, and you'll also receive a complimentary thank you gift. Come visit us in Sikeston, Charleston, Portageville, or East Prairie. Focus Bank. Simple, hassle-free checking that's really free. Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
First State Community Bank has been named the #1 bank in Missouri by Forbes, and we think they might be onto something. When it comes to banking, we've always said that people should come first, and we hold true to that idea. Opening an account has never been easier. You can even do it online. We want our community to thrive, and that's why we put it in our name. So come bank with the certified best at First State Community Bank, serving our community because it's who we are.
We're for agriculture. For growers, doers, whatever it takers. We're for doing things with purpose. We're for the little guy with big guy dreams. We're for agriculture. We're for you. Nutrien Ag Solutions, leading the field.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Entrusting us with your health care is one of the greatest compliments our patients and the community give us.
Thank you, Dr. McFerrin and the entire team at Southeast Health for getting me back on track.
Thank you, Eric, for placing your trust in our dedicated team. At Southeast Health, we have so many reasons to be grateful to our community and the patients who have chosen to place their trust in us. Southeast Health, always by your side.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We are teachers.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots. serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
Experience the magic of Christmas in the Hollow. An all-new Christmas tradition awaits, where your family can find and take home the perfect tree, ride the train through the Wonderland Christmas lights, and even meet the big man himself. Don't forget to visit the shops for decorations, tasty goodies, or that perfect holiday gift. There's so much to do and see. It's like a Christmas movie come to life. Christmas in the Hollow at Pumpkin Hollow. For more information, visit pumpkinhollow.com.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Does your business need, literally anything? When we founded CNS Cleaning Supply, our goal was simple. Become a one-stop shop for anything and everything your operation might want. From car care to condiments, mops to markers, soaps to staplers, and everything in between. Which is a lot. CNS has got you covered. Give Delane Beckwith a call at 573-217-0104 or visit cscleaningsupply.com to get set up with, well, literally everything. Tell them Delane sent you.
Are you wanting to spend more time with your family this Christmas, but don't know where to start? December 1st through the 25th, Aycorp Media will be broadcasting 25 days of fun, engaging activities straight from Tana Odell's book, Christmas Together. Each night will contain devotions, cooking, and family fun for you to join in on. To find out more and purchase your copy today, visit our website and join us for each episode in December on Aycorp Media's YouTube and Facebook.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
If you feel like you never get the time you need with your insurance agent to find the right coverage, it might be time to make a change. Tyler Miller of Flatland Ag Insurance in Clarkton works to make sure, each and every day, that his clients feel they are taken care of. With years of experience in crop insurance in 4 states, he strives to provide you with the exact coverage you need for your specific situation. For more information, give Tyler a call at 573-276-8044. Here's to another great year.
Julep, julep, julep,
If Moreland's not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
For over 100 years, Stoneville Cotton has helped farmers stay strong and win their growing seasons, delivering protection against key weeds and insects to maximize their yield potential. For more information, visit our website. Stoneville Cotton, own the early.
At Focus Bank, we believe in really free checking. What does that mean? Well, opening an account requires no more than $25 with no minimum balance requirements or monthly service charges. You'll also have access to online and mobile banking, online bill pay, direct deposits, mobile deposits, automatic payments, e-statements, a nationwide network of ATMs, and an instant issue debit card, all for free. Your first order of checks is on the house, and you'll also receive a complimentary thank you gift. Come visit us in Sykeston, Charleston, Crothersville, or East Prairie. Focus Bank, simple, hassle-free checking that's really free.
Back at New Madrid County High School, the final game of the Riverbend Classic for 2022 will feature the New Madrid County Eagles and the Memphis Day Academy Gladiators. Jim Riker and Bobby Alford back with you, and Bobby's been a good day of basketball. We've seen 4 games already. Portageville with the win, the girls from Parkhills Central with a win. Normandy with a big win over Carroll. In this last game we just saw, Charleston with a 30-point win over Covington, and we anticipate a good one tonight.
I do, and boy, we're going to get a large dose of jamming Jadis Jones and B.J. Williamson, it looks like again. Williamson missed last season, the whole season he was out for basketball. He returned and didn't miss a step. He had 23 points last night in a game against Cuba, and also Jones was 15 points. Jones didn't miss a shot from the floor all night. He had 7 of 7. He did knock down a 3 also in the game. Rebounded 8 boards in that game. Jones doesn't miss a lick either. Those two will be the focal. There's going to be other people who contribute as well, but these guys will most definitely put on a show for us. I'm excited to see them tonight. I'm even more excited to see them in the SEMO Conference, 2 weeks from now or a week and a half from now as that starts up. And when you look on the other side, it's a lot of Amari Waters, and boy, they're going to need some help after this game, because New Madrid will do everything they can to them.
Yeah, Waters had 24 last night against Charleston, but he was the only player in double figures. Just a reminder, this game is brought to you by Juju Promotions. For gift shopping and all your screen printing and embroidery needs, visit Juju Promotions in New Madrid, Missouri. Been a good way to get the basketball season started. You get 10 games in 2 days if you're a basketball fan, and you see some really quality teams. And I think for New Madrid and Charleston in particular, and Portageville, because they got 2 in and got a win today, it's a good way to sort of size up where you're at against some good competition.
It is. Jim, we were on the way home last night, so I went back and watched part of this New Madrid game today. I like what they were able to do. They spread this team out a little differently. They had the 2 Twin Towers in there last year with Phillips and Jones. Phillips graduated, he's out. So now a little different set. You play them man, they're going to break out there. That allows Jadis Jones to get out from the block. We get to see a little bit more of what kind of player he is when they go man-to-man. You put them in a zone, they're going to go right back to that, high-low offense. A lot of things New Madrid will do right there. They do want to find a consistent shooter from outside. Williamson was 3 of 8 last night from 3, but, those come a little bit later in the game, I believe. They want to find somebody who can do it early in the game if they need that shot.
Yeah, you got to have. You're exactly right, Bob. You got to have that outside game to be able to, have both to be able to help Jadis Jones as well. So the Memphis Day Academy, not very deep. They've only got I think 8 kids maybe total dressed out. So everybody gets a lot of minutes, I would say. So we'll see as they're announcing the starting lineups here. We've got Jeremiah Gray will be one of the starters for the Devin Jackson, who had, I believe, points the other night. Omari Waters, of course, their main player, number 12. Ty Wells, who had 9 against the Blue Jays. And Calvin Wiley also had 9. So they got, as you said, they've got to find some way to find some other offense besides just Omari Waters tonight.
He is. I think he's about a 6'3", 6'4" kid, but boy, he would look really good as a defensive end in anybody's football program.
Yes,
I can tell you that.
Yes, he would. For the New Madrid County Eagles, B.J. Williamson, who had 23 against Cuba last night, starts. The 6-foot junior. Jadis Jones, the 6'5" junior, had 15. A.J. Ruff, a 5'9" junior, will start as well. Dominique Betts, a 6'1" senior, will start. And we'll see number 32, a 6'5" senior, Braden Newsom. So still 3 juniors on this New Madrid County squad. They're still relatively young, Bobby. It's not like that they've got, they still got a lot of talent that's got a ways to go.
And I know of one, maybe 2 players who were a part of that junior class that moved off. One of them had moved to Michigan, I believe. I can't remember the name, but when you lose players like that and you still are this strong, boy, that's something to be said.
Absolutely. It means you've got a lot of talent. So we are set. Looking forward to a good one here, the last game of the night. Just a reminder, next time we'll be on the air will be a week from Monday at the SEMO Conference Tournament, as that game starts. 3 games on Monday, 3 on Tuesday, 2 Wednesday, 2 Thursday, and then 3 again on Friday. We're set to go here. It is Newsom to jump sitter against Waters. And we're set. Newsom wins the tap. Kicks it back to Betts. Go to Ruff. B.J. Williamson to the basket, up, no good. Strong rebound. Foul on Jadis Jones. He is fouled and will go to the line to shoot 2 free throws. That foul will go on 21. That is Calvin Wiley, his first team foul, number 1. And Jadis Jones, a 6'5" junior, will be able to shoot free throws here.
Jim, he's got a very smooth lefty stroke, and you'll see it right there as he drops it through.
Absolutely. Really nice touch there at the free throw line. Ball rotates nicely, and he'll have a second one. Free throw is up, and it is good. 2-0 early for New Madrid. They'll drop back into their man-to-man defense. Wiley with the ball up top to Waters. Jadis Jones draws him on the defensive assignment. Jump shot up short, no good. Rebound taken down by Jones. Kicked out to Williamson. Flies to the basket, up and off the glass, and good. Williamson for 2. Jackson up. Off to Wiley. To Waters. Loses it. Quickly ahead to Williamson. He's down. Misses the shot. Rebound taken down by Gray. Williamson tries to get the steal. Goes out of bounds off of Williamson and will remain with Memphis Day.
Jim, he may have shown that basketball a little early on that jump. Get it in a little tighter and get the contact. I don't want to critique him too much because he's a much better basketball player and athlete than me, though.
Ball's loose on the floor, still loose. Taken away finally by Betts, who gets it ahead to Jadis Jones. Jones high off the glass, up and good. Left-handed shot. 6-0 New Madrid County. Jackson quickly up the floor. Shots no good, out of control really, and Williamson quickly up for the Eagles. Left-hander up and good. 8 for the New Madrid County Eagles, 4 each for Jones and for Williamson.
Now I'm going to compliment Williamson there. That's a nice left-hand move.
Yeah, it was. Wiley with the ball up top, kicks it off to Waters. Inside, good pass, but loses control. Gets it back inside, loose on the floor, still on the floor. We'll have a jump ball, I believe, here. And it will belong to Memphis Day on the alternate possession. Gray will inbounds.
Jim, so far, I know it's still early, but Waters is our big scorer. He hadn't even taken an attempt so far this game. There's one there.
And it's good. Boy, he's strong because he got hammered pretty good right there and gets the shot to go. Foul's going to go on. That is Dominic Betts with the foul, and will send Waters to the line to shoot a free throw.
The size and strength of that young man, he's just able to seal his guy behind him. Really cleared out space well.
3 free throw by Waters and nothing but net. He's got 3, and it's 8-3 New Madrid County. Ruff across the timeline, in the corner to Williamson. 3-pointer from the left side, no good. Rebound taken down by Waters. Gray loses it, picked up by Ruff. To Jones, spin move, offensive foul on Jadis Jones. Dropped the shoulder as he made a spin move. Waters picked up the charge, and Jones picks up his first foul.
That is very good footwork there by Waters to make sure he's in position well right there.
Second team foul on the Eagles. A little full court pressure here. Wiley to bring it up against Newsom. Waters gets it inside. Nice pass up, gathers himself. That is Ty Wills. Nice basket, and it's 8-5. Ruff runs this offense for New Madrid County. To Williamson. Ooh. Jadis Jones inside, up and good. I think BJ could have got a little charge right there too. Dropped the shoulder a little bit.
I think he got away with one.
Yeah. 10-5. Wiley with it up top. And, yep, one too many steps there for Devin Jackson, and that's a turnover on the Memphis Day squad. Ruff will bring it up, the 5'9" junior. Williamson, a long three up off the mark, no good. Rebounded by Waters, and there's going to be a foul over the back there. And that will go, I believe, on Newsom.
But Jim, I will critique Williamson there. That's a bad shot selection. You know, he's way out for a three. No need to take that shot at this point. You know, get a better look and move some offense right there. But that just wasn't as good a possession and shot selection. I think Coach Lennis McFerrin was also letting him know about that as well as he was walking back up the floor. Did you get a chance to listen to Ian McFerrin yesterday speak when he was getting his award out there for his family?
I did not, huh?
He really put on a good show and a funny guy.
Jump shot up, no good. Rebound, taken down by Newsom. Kicks it out to Ruff. Then to Jones. Jadis jump shot outside, no good. Long rebound, run down. Nice save there. Williamson to the basket, up and no good, but it'll be a block. And Williamson will shoot two. So B.J. Williamson will go to the line to shoot 2 free throws. That foul went on Amari Waters, his first, team foul number 2.
We'll say it's been a bit physical early on, Jim.
I would say that's sort of an understatement. Yeah, they have really been banging around a little bit. Williamson with the free throw. He has 5. Second one up and rims out, no good. Waters with the rebound. Jackson will bring it up. He plays point for this Memphis Day squad. Right corner. Nice cross-court pass to Jackson. He goes up, and it is no good. Rebound, Waters. He goes back up strong, makes the basket, and is fouled. Go to the line to shoot 1.
Waters really a strong presence in there. Jim, he's got a smaller build than what I would say Cam Williams from Cape. New Madrid's got to answer that better, because I can tell you, a week and a half from now, if they run up against Cape, Cam Williams could be a problem right there inside for him.
Yeah, absolutely right. Waters will shoot 1 here. Nick Jones checks in, replacing Jeremiah Gray for Memphis Day. Betts picked up the second foul, so he will check out, and Caden Minner checks in for the first time, actually, for New Madrid County. Free throw, Waters up and good.
Another lefty there, Waters. You know, it's interesting enough to have 2 of those down low in Jones and Waters tonight.
Yep. 11-8. Williamson inside to Jones. Jones puts the shot up, good. Opposite side, that's a tough shot for him right there.
And Jim, right away, he got the ball on the block. He turned around and squared his shoulders to that basket to get a look at his defender, sized him up, and made a move. That's how it's done, beautifully down low.
13-8, 5-point ball game here. New Madrid County extends the defense and forces the turnover. Just that extension of the defense forced that. B.J. Williamson with the basketball. He'll take a long three. Shot, air ball, no good. Saved. Back to Jones, though. Jadis with it. Turnaround move up off the mark, no good. Rebound, Williamson up and good. Williamson with the basket. Little mouthing going on, so we're going to just break that up right off the bat.
Yeah, and right there, I think they're telling them who it is and what it is, and they want to shut it off immediately.
Right.
And that is going to be, in my thoughts, more of an issue for New Madrid to pay attention to than Memphis Day, because these refs will see these players again. You don't want to establish yourself as that guy to these refs.
Right.
Memphis Day is here now. They won't see him again the rest of the season. New Madrid, different story there.
One would guess we'll see some of these guys, at least these refs, at the SEMO Conference Tournament even. So
yes, and that's going to be fresh on their mind.
Right, absolutely. Waters with the basketball. New Madrid County with a sort of a 1-2-2 or 1-3-1 trap here. Long three up and off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down. Lost, loose on the floor, still loose, out of bounds, will belong to the Eagles. Williamson checks back in and Ruff checks out. $1:59 to go here in the first. New Madrid County leads 15-8. Gray checks in. Ty Wells checks out for the Memphis Day. Williamson's going to go to the basket. He's going to get it knocked away, out of bounds. Will belong still to New Madrid County. Got him from behind there.
They were wanting to call, but it just didn't go his way for Memphis Day.
Yeah, they thought maybe it went off of Williamson's knee, I think. I think you're right. Referees are really trying to get a hold on this game early on. They see that it's been physical, and they're really trying to make sure nothing gets out of hand at all.
Well, Jim, that time I think they was asking, is it better for the nachos or the hot dogs at the concessions? That wasn't very serious, I don't think.
Jones with another basket there. He's got 10 already. Kicked out of bounds, will belong to Memphis Day still. The one thing I see with New Madrid early is they've got to find some additional scores.
Yeah, I mean, it's going through two people, and as you get into that SEMO conference, we talk about it a lot, but that's a star-studded conference. You've got to be able to hit different places on the floor and score.
Yeah, two guys isn't enough. You're exactly right.
And everything.
I'll
finish that in a second.
Ball's loose, Jadis Jones, and he throws it just a little too high and out of bounds.
Everything so far, I believe, for New Madrid has been off the glass. You know,
right.
Jadis has had a shot near the floor right there coming up, but nothing out on the floor that you're scoring on. Now I know Jones can; he can move out and shoot it from the outside and pull up jumpers, but that's something they need to be able to do. Is as teams get bigger and better and stronger and more talent on the floor in several places, that's going to create those shots.
Long three up off the mark, no good. So far, Memphis Day's not shown very well that they can shoot the outside ball. Drive to the basket, up off the mark, no good. Rebound shot up off the glass, no good. Tip taken down by Jackson. In the corner inside to Waters, back out. Wiley with it. Three ball from the corner, up and swish for Jeremiah Gray.
Well, Jim, I just watched Waters rotate off his man well back in the rebounding position. He made a very nice move on that.
Williamson with the ball here. 13 seconds to go in the quarter. Gray on him. To Jones with 6 seconds to go. Jones going to take it to the basket. He's going to go up. Shot's no good. Rebound. And Williamson will not get it off before the end of the half. He does make that three as the quarter ends. But we have a score of New Madrid 17 and Memphis Day 11. We'll take a break and be back here on the Aycorp Media Networks.
If you feel like you never get the time you need with your insurance agent to find the right coverage, it might be time to make a change. Tyler Miller of Flatland Ag Insurance in Clarkton works to make sure, each and every day, that his clients feel they are taken care of. With years of experience in crop insurance in 4 states, he strives to provide you with the exact coverage you need for your specific situation. For more information, give Tyler a call at 573-276-8044. Here's to another great year.
We're for agriculture. For growers, doers, whatever it takers. We're for doing things with purpose. We're for the little guy with big guy dreams. We're for agriculture. We're for you. Nutrien Ag Solutions, leading the field.
We are back at New Madrid County High School. New Madrid leads 17-11 over Memphis Day Academy. And Bob, we were talking during the break, New Madrid's got to find somebody else to score besides just Jadis Jones and B.J. Williamson.
Well, you know, let's stack them up against a team like Charleston. Let's say P.J. Farmer's back. So now you've got Bobo in there. You've got Frico Coleman. You got Stanback. You got Williams. You got Farmer. Wiley can even score. He hadn't scored a whole lot this tournament. You've got 5 guys right there that you can depend on scoring. They're all good athletes. You know, you can get guys in foul trouble because you can drive a lane real quickly on them, get them in trouble. Anywhere you can do that to. And you know, hey, there will be gamesmanship and John and hopefully getting fouls on people playing out of their head there. So, whoa.
Williamson with the basket and one as he's fouled as he goes down the lane.
And those kind of things will matter. And from what we're hearing, I have not got the download on this Cape Central team yet, but the talent I hear they have, it's going to make it a tougher matchup for New Madrid. I think they're in a dangerous spot right now as a basketball team if they can only rely on 2 players. What if one of them gets in foul trouble?
Right.
That's a one-man show.
Right. You don't have any scorers. That's exactly right. You have 1 scorer is all. So, yeah, you're right. That is a big deal.
And at some point you're going to run up in a game where one of your 2 stars right here will be in foul trouble. It's inevitable. It's basketball.
Right. Amari Waters goes to the bench with 2 fouls, and that's a big deal because he is their leading scorer, had 24 last night. They really need him in the ball game. So it's a 9-point game right here. In the post, Wiley. Gray with the Jackson with the shot, no good, but he'll go to the line to shoot 2 as A.J. Ruff will pick up the foul.
Well, Jackson works hard for his shots. He has not scored yet. He may get them here on the free throws, but he works really hard for his shots out there.
Memphis Day 4 from 11 from the field. New Madrid County 8 for 20. Free throw is good. So we've got an 8-point game just underway in the second quarter. Free throw a little long, no good. Rebound taken down by Newsom. Minner with the basketball. Fine running back on their football team.
He was some kind of fun, wasn't he?
He was. He absolutely was. Jones with the basketball, getting double teamed there. They kick it back out to Minner. Back into Jones. Good inside-out game for him. Minner thought about the 3, won't take it, and he'll kick it back out to Williamson.
And Jim, as tall as Newsom is in there, you'd like to see him get involved.
Williamson blows past for the basket. So we got a 10-point game. That was a tough pass right there. Shot off the glass, no good. Rebound, offensive. Oh, good hands by Williamson. Knocks it away out of bounds. Will belong to Memphis Day Academy.
His hands were so fast in there, Jim. If he fouled the guy, you couldn't tell anyway. I mean, it was quick and the ball was out.
Yeah, I thought Wiley had an easy basket there, but Out to Jackson. 15-foot jumper off the mark, no good. Rebound, Williamson knocks it away and gets it, pulls it down.
Jim, if I'm taking a 2 that far outside, I'd have taken a 3 he thought about to begin with.
Jones puts the shoulder down, gets the basket. Jones was looking for the foul to get the three-point play. I imagine the coach on that side is looking for the charge. And we've got a technical on the coaching staff from Memphis Day.
Well, no, I think he called a timeout there. He gave the signal for the timeout.
Okay,
yes.
all right. My mistake. So we will take a timeout as well. It is New Madrid 24 and Memphis Day 12. We'll be right back here on the Aycorp Media Networks.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
We're back at New Madrid County High School. We've got a 12-point game right now. New Madrid County 24 and Memphis Day Academy 12. Memphis Day's Omar Waters, their leading scorers on the bench with 2 fouls. It's been all B.J. Williamson and Jadis Jones. They've each got 12 for the 24 for New Madrid. And Waters had 6. There's a little more spread out scoring for the Memphis Day. They've got 4 players in the scoring column. Right now, Memphis Day's got to find a way to score, and who's going to do that scoring with Waters on the bench?
Well, Jackson's to try, but it has not been his night shooting so far.
Inside. Kick a good catch that time by Wiley inside.
Well, it's a dangerous place, Jim. He had the ball high. Protect that basketball. Don't let him reach your hands in there that quickly and easily.
Into the corner to Wells. Wiley with the basket, takes it in. Nice pass inside, but then you've got Williamson, and he's going to be called for the foul there on the reach in, and it will be the 16th foul in New Madrid County, the first one on Williamson.
And Jim, watch Memphis Day right now. I'm not seeing kids catch a basketball with the idea ready to shoot. I mean, it's a lot of catch it, try to hold on, and feel who's around me before they do anything with it. There we go. There's a good look.
Yep. Rebound, kicks it back out to Gray.
I want to see that ball go right back up the rim off the rebound.
Long jumper, up and off the mark, no good. Tipped by Jones, saved by Jones, ahead to Minner, and then to Williamson. Williamson puts it on the floor. He's going to take it to the basket. Goes up, off the glass high, no good. Rebound taken down by Memphis Day. Don't have 35 on my roster, so I'm not sure who that is exactly. Back out to Jackson.
That's the kid they just picked up out of the transfer portal, Jim.
Yeah, there you go. That's exactly right.
Oh, tough.
Bad pass. Yeah, just threw it at his feet. He had the right thing. He broke there. Just a good pass, and he had a basket, but bad at his feet. Jones inside to Newsom. Newsom's going to go to the basket. He's going to be fouled.
I'm glad to see that kid trying to get the basket. I think that's one they need to involve in their game plan right here.
Yeah, when you got a 6'5" kid, you've got to get. You're right. You got to get him to the basket and get him involved in the offense. He'll shoot 2. That foul went on Eric Allen, his first, and it will have Braden Newsom to shoot 2.
Yeah, and he's the kid, really, Jim. You know, Newsom. If Jones gets in foul trouble, he can be your presence down low. If Williamson gets in foul trouble, Jones can come out top and be a threat there with Newsom down low. So, you know, he can help out in both roles there for either player getting in trouble.
Samar Smith checks in for New Madrid County. And Nick Jones is out for the team from Memphis.
Waters back in with 2 fouls on him. He'll have to be careful.
Yep, absolutely right. 26-12, 14-point game with 4:18 to go here in the half. I don't know that it's been, other than the quick hands, I don't know that it's been so much the defense New Madrid, but Memphis Day just hadn't shot the ball very well. And they have had quick hands. They've created some issues.
And hadn't shot it well, and their big man went out with 2 fouls there for a while. That was tough.
Up and good by Ty Wells. I don't know if I've seen any more banging around and bodies falling in the post. And we're going to have a timeout by Coach McFerrin there, a 30-second timeout. So we'll take it as well. 12-point lead for New Madrid County. This is the last game of the Riverbend Classic. You're watching it on Aycorp Media Networks.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Back at New Madrid County High School, 3:53 to go before halftime. New Madrid County with a 12-point lead. And it's, Bobby, you were saying in the break, and you're right, it's been a little slower than we both anticipated, I think.
And part of that, that zone defense there, it doesn't open up holes for Jadis to make any exciting play zone. New Madrid has played a half-court defense, so they're not getting the steals and pushing the tempo and any slams there either. So it does kind of change the complexity of the game, the way that deal flows a little bit. Certainly kind of brings down the crowd energy, too, when you don't see Jones get to do that.
Yeah, you're exactly right. Going to have a jump ball there, and it will belong to Memphis Day. Jones is going to check in here. We'll see who checks out. I believe that will be Newsom that will check out.
Back in game table coming in, Jadis Jones.
One 3-1 zone trap for the New Madrid County. Jackson in the corner, gets it back into Waters. Nope, just overthrown pass a little bit out of bounds, and will be a turnover.
Jim, for New Madrid, I want you to watch the next possession down or crowd at home. Watch a lot of these defensive players. Watch where their hands are when they're playing defense. They're up. They're not kind of hanging halfway down by their side playing defense. They are cutting off passing lanes. Good job.
Ruff with the ball for New Madrid. Left side to Jones. Good defense there. Ruff drives inside, gives it up. Jones gets it back, and then it's taken away by Memphis Day. But Jones gets the steal, and he's going to go to the basket, and he'll be fouled on the floor, I believe, there, and that will go against 22, and that is Miles Cheatham.
When you pick up your dribble with 2 green jerseys around, it's game over.
Right. It's a bad, you're exactly right.
Foul serve number 22. Miles Cheatham is first.
Waters checks out.
Team foul number 5.
Wiley checks back in. Jackson knocks it away, and it'll be now at the far end of the court. That was a pretty smart play, actually, because now they have to come to length, and you can set your defense up maybe a little better against it.
Well, with the position of the New Madrid player there, if he tips that to himself, I think he comes down to the possession there.
Yeah, could have been. Ruff with it to Jones. Williamson tries to get it inside, but Wiley with good hands and good leg there knocks it away and knocks it out of bounds. They look to inbounds, and they will get it inbounds to Ruff.
You know, Jim, and I remember Ruff was a kid last year.
Jones up and good, and he'll go to the line to shoot one.
Last year at Seymour Conference, I remember Ruff knocking down a couple of nice shots there in that championship game to help them along the way.
Yep, I remember that. And he doesn't really look to score right now.
No, he hadn't taken a shot attempt the whole game.
Right.
And he's a kid who hasn't got to score a lot, you know. if you can chip in 5 to 7 a game for me, that's something that the defense has to respect and guard.
Exactly right. So Jadis Jones will shoot the free throw here. Tickled Lloyd Rice and the assistant coach over there for Memphis Day, having a lengthy discussion about that last call.
And Lloyd is having to duck out of the way on that.
Yeah. Jump shot up, no good. A rebound taken down by Ruff. And a steal. Cheatham down the floor with it. Pulls it back out. That goes cross court. Jumper up, and a three-pointer just rims out by Wells.
Good open look. You want to see him knock down there.
Williamson up and good. Nice Euro step up and good. (30-14), 16-point game here with a minute and a half to go before halftime. Memphis Day just not able to find much offense here at all. That foul will go on Minner, and that will send Devin Jackson on the line to shoot a 1-on-1.
Team foul number 7.
These Neumatic County Eagles will take on Poplar Bluff in the SEMO Conference Tournament on Monday the 5th at 7 o'clock. So that'll be a good one.
I'm not sure who Bluff has this year. I believe Webb graduated last season.
I believe that's correct.
So I'm not sure what they have coming in this year.
I think that's exactly right. They are the 6th seed, and New Madrid County is the 3rd seed. And watching New Madrid today, I think that's probably about right. 3 is probably about the right seed for them.
And I'm going to try to collect some information on Cape here at halftime to see really what that team is built around. They must have something. Wow, that's a nice stroke there by Williamson.
It was Williamson with the 3.
They must have something pretty nice besides Cam Williams to get that 2 seed, but I'm not familiar enough with them. But
Waters gets fouled on the goal line to shoot 2. Well, I think they also. Walters Wiley got fouled there. I think they also had they have an outstanding freshman class, if I remember correctly. That that 8th grade group last year was fantastic. So.
And I'd heard originally a while back there was supposed to be some of them transition out of there from Cape that may have stuck around. Like I said, I'm going to try to find out more information before we get to that tournament next week.
Free throw, no good. Back in the ball game, Samar Smith.
Jeremiah Gray. Checking in for Eagles, number 34, Samir Smith.
Sykes and another one, that they kind of had a lower seed last year, tougher year for them. Tristan Wiggins moved back into the area, so he is back now. He is a very good basketball player as a sophomore. So we'll see what they're made out of as well.
Now they are the 4 seed. So they will get, I don't know who the 5 seed even is. I've drawn a blank on that.
Jackson,
that's right. That'd be a good matchup the first game. Out of County with the basketball. 30 seconds to go, trying to stall a little time off, run the clock out here to end the half, I would think. Williamson with it. Guarded out front by Gray. Jones with it. Going to take it to the basket. He's going to be bumped. He's going to make it. No, going to call it on the floor. Good call by the official there. And it will be went on Wells. And it will send Jadis Jones to shoot 2 free throws. He's got 14 already. Williamson with 17.
Well, Jim, it just seems like some of the air has been let out of the gym after what we saw from Charleston, the way they turned that game up and just turned it on and took off. And just a slower pace game, the half-court defenses, it has really slowed the action.
Yeah, you're exactly right. It has not been near the excitement level, I would agree. Jones makes the free throw.
But you know what? I'm going to say Coach McFerrin,
he's fine with that.
He doesn't really care. He's looking at that board and saying we're doing our job.
Right. All he cares about that there's an 18-point difference right now.
100% fact.
Jones with the second. Up and rims out, no good. Rebound by Wiley. Gray with it. 2 seconds to go in the half, and we're going to have a walk call on Amari Waters. They've done a nice job of bottling Waters up so far. He's only got 6 points. Granted, he was in a little foul trouble, but he's only got 6 points so far in this ball game.
You know, we was talking about the speed of the game, what's going to happen. We will have the Charleston-New Madrid game as just rims out. We will have Charleston-New Madrid. That game will be at Charleston this year. We will cover that on Aycorp Media. So, I mean, you talk about a fun one this season. That will be one you don't want to miss.
That will be a really good one. So we're at halftime. It's New Madrid 34 and Memphis Day Academy 16. We'll take a break. We'll be back after some sponsors, and we'll have the second half of this game. You're watching high school basketball on the Aycorp Media Networks.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
If you feel like you never get the time you need with your insurance agent to find the right coverage, it might be time to make a change. Tyler Miller of Flatland Ag Insurance in Clarkton works to make sure, each and every day, that his clients feel they are taken care of. With years of experience in crop insurance in 4 states, he strives to provide you with the exact coverage you need for your specific situation. For more information, give Tyler a call at 573-276-8044. Here's to another great year.
Julep, julep, julep,
If more than not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
For over 100 years, Stoneville Cotton has helped farmers stay strong and win their growing seasons, delivering protection against key weeds and insects to maximize their yield potential. For more information, visit our website. Stoneville Cotton, own the early.
At Focus Bank, we believe in really free checking. What does that mean? Well, opening an account requires no more than $25 with no minimum balance requirements or monthly service charges. You'll also have access to online and mobile banking, online bill pay, direct deposits, mobile deposits, automatic payments, e-statements, a nationwide network of ATMs, and an instant issue debit card, all for free. Your first order of checks is on the house, and you'll also receive a complimentary thank you gift. Come visit us in Sykeston, Charleston, Crothersville, or East Prairie. Focus Bank, simple, hassle-free checking that's really free. Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
First State Community Bank has been named the #1 bank in Missouri by Forbes, and we think they might be onto something. When it comes to banking, we've always said that people should come first, and we hold true to that idea. Opening an account has never been easier. You can even do it online. We want our community to thrive, and that's why we put it in our name. So come bank with the certified best at First State Community Bank, serving our community because it's who we are.
We're for agriculture. For growers, doers, whatever it takers. We're for doing things with purpose. We're for the little guy with big guy dreams. We're for agriculture. We're for you. Nutrien Ag Solutions, leading the field.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Entrusting us with your health care is one of the greatest compliments our patients and the community give us.
Thank you, Dr. McFerrin and the entire team at Southeast Health for getting me back on track.
Thank you, Eric, for placing your trust in our dedicated team. At Southeast Health, we have so many reasons to be grateful to our community and the patients who have chosen to place their trust in us. Southeast Health, always by your side.
Back at New Madrid County High School, just at the end of halftime here. It's New Madrid County 34 and Memphis Day Academy 16. And Bobby, with stats we were looking at, the one thing that really sort of stood out, I think, that shocked us was the number of shots and by whom for New Madrid County.
Well, and it's never a good day when there's only 2 of the kids who have taken 2 shots on this team outside of either Williamson or Jones. Smith is 0 for 1 and also Newsom 0 for 1. Everything else is Williamson and Jones. And I can tell you, Jim, right now I will confidently say I don't think New Madrid has a chance of winning this CMO Conference tournament if these are the only 2 people who can score for them. I mean, there's too much talent in that gym. They've got to be better. Now, these 2 kids are really good. Don't doubt me there. They are fantastic talents. But I think it's got to be a team deal because when you play talent, you know, things are going to happen. Fouls, missed shots, pressure. Look, it will be a different game than Memphis Day.
Right. Well, each of them get 25. That's only 50. Charleston will find a way to score 51 with their group of players. You know what I'm saying? That's exactly right. You're not going to – I absolutely agree with you on that.
Yeah, and you and I have generally talked a lot of times about, in a high school basketball game, we feel like you need 55 to win.
Right.
And, where do you get the rest of these points, these chip-in points? Now, this game's at 34 right now for New Madrid. They're going to get to 55 likely. It's a slow-paced game, but, if you got another team who can score and play the game, scoring picks up.
Right, absolutely right.
And if it's Charleston, I guarantee the scoring picks up because they're going to play a fast-paced game.
Right, absolutely right. New Madrid County will have the ball to start the half. Newsom will bring it in, gets it in to Jadis Jones. He's cut off there nicely. Back out to Williamson. Williamson puts it on the floor, tries to take a screen from Jones, loses it, taken away by Memphis Day. Steal by Jones.
And Jim, that last possession for New Madrid, really nowhere to go and nothing happening for Williamson, and he drove in at a tight space. But if you've got other people who's a threat, it opens up windows.
Exactly right. Jones out to Williamson, long three, up and good. 20 for Williamson, and it's a 21-point lead.
I'm not sure how many he's taken, but I know he's knocked down 2 threes this game.
I think that makes him 2 of 6. I think it was 1 of 5 in that first half from the three-point line, if I remember.
And 33% is not a bad number from behind the arc, so I would take that.
All right. Waters, spin move into the traffic, and we're going to have a charge on Waters. Good spin move there, but just when there's 4 guys in the lane there, you're going to have contact with somebody.
Yeah, frustrating night for Omari Waters, no doubt.
Nick Jones checks in, replacing Devin Jackson. Jones and Williamson sort of playing on the same side pretty much all the time. Into Newsom. Newsom is going to get called for a charge, I believe. There as Waters just turns right around and picks one up.
You don't even mind that charge right there. Ben Newsom is trying to go to the hole.
Right.
You know what? You're going to the hole, and that's what you want. Stay aggressive, young man.
I don't think Coach McPherson would agree with you on that.
he didn't, but I like his aggressiveness trying to go to the hole to score.
I agree with you. Wells will bring it up and kick it off to Wiley. A nice steal by Williamson. He's going to go up for the layup, up and missed it. Follow up, though. Nice job by Jadis Jones. Good hustle down the floor. Jones has got a good motor.
He always finds himself around a play.
Into Waters. 3 players around him. Shot is no good, just short. Rebound taken down. Quickly is Williamson down the floor. He goes up, shot's no good. Newsom up and no good, but he'll be fouled and go to the line to shoot 2.
Jim, I don't know that I've ever seen anybody play defense the way Williamson just did. Had his hands down beside him or behind him, and then all of a sudden he'd just slip a hand in and try to knock a ball loose for a steal.
Second foul on, 4th foul, on Waters.
And the game's gladiators, number 10, Devin Jackson.
Newsom will have a second here.
Shooting second.
Free throw is good. So 40-16, 5:57 to go in the third. What's been sort of a slow-paced game. Ty Wills brings it up. Memphis Day trying to find some offense here someplace. They get it inside to Wiley, then off to Jackson, up and good for Devin Jackson.
That's a nice move there, but Waters, he brought that ball down, made it look like he was going to try to go up, brought that defense right in. Nice little quick out pass.
Coach McPherson's going to take a timeout here. We'll take one as well with the score. New Madrid County 40 and Memphis Day Academy 18. We'll be right back here on the Aycorp Media Networks.
Entrusting us with your health care is one of the greatest compliments our patients and the community give us.
Thank you, Dr. McFerrin and the entire team at Southeast Health for getting me back on track.
Thank you, Eric, for placing your trust in our dedicated team. At Southeast Health, we have so many reasons to be grateful to our community and the patients who have chosen to place their trust in us. Southeast Health, always by your side.
Back at New Madrid County High School, 40-18, New Madrid County with the lead. And I don't think Coach McPherson was real happy with the defense right there. That may have been the reason for the timeout, but he was quick to call it.
He was still quick to shout out some words there as the players are entering back on the floor. Very stern look on his face across court right now.
Yeah. I don't think I want to be on the wrong side of Coach Lennis, probably.
You know, he got to run practices back when practices were a lot tougher than they are these days. Boy, BJ is starting to feel it.
Yeah. When I was way back when, I got to watch a practice of his, a part of a practice of his over at Charleston when he was over there. Yeah, it was a different kind of practice than it is today, I promise you. Different kind of practice.
I'm not sure. He's pretty old school, Jim. I haven't seen practice of this.
That's true. That's true. They may be the same thing. I don't know. That's a good point. Good defense there. Hands by Newsom, knocks it away. Out of bounds. Will still belong to the Crusaders.
You know, you can scrub all you want, but it's hard to take those stripes off a Tiger.
That is true. That is very true. Out top to Jackson. 3 up and good by Jeremiah Gray.
Second 3 of the game for Memphis Day. It's been a tougher night shooting the ball there.
Williamson taking it down the lane. He goes up, gets it blocked out of bounds off of Williamson, and it'll belong to the Crusaders.
You know, Jim, I just continually watch for other kids to get involved or look to shoot, and I'm not even sure they touch the basketball a whole lot.
I would agree with you. Off to Williamson. Gets it off to Jones, up and good. Good pass by Williamson there, good finish by Jones.
That is amazing vision right there, because Williamson did not have a whole lot of time to see Jones coming, and he saw him out of the corner of his eyes, and boom, there it was.
Yeah, that was well done.
And, you know, we talk about that scoring, but I don't see any other kid, too, have the same motor as Williamson and Jones do.
That is also true. Inside to Waters, up and good, and he'll be fouled and go to the line to shoot one. Jones just couldn't get there in time. That is 8, I believe, for Waters now.
Foul is charged to number 10, Jadis Jones.
Jones is second.
Second half team foul, number 2.
Madrid 17 of 33 overall, where Memphis Day 8 of 22 from the field. Free throw is off the mark, no good. Jones with the rebound. Williamson, long jumper up, off the mark, no good. Tipped out of bounds, will be off of Memphis Day and belongs to New Madrid County.
And Jim, I've got to believe Jones is going to make somebody a nice, probably 3-guard, I would say, in the future at a college somewhere. You know, he's got a nice frame to him. He's a good slasher. He can shoot it outside as he'll pull one up there. No doubt. I mean, his future is not playing down low, but he'll be a fine college basketball player somewhere.
You are right. That is not his place to. He'll be. Jump ball here will belong to Memphis Day. 22-point game, 45-23. Inbounds to Wells. Back out to Jackson. Matter's done a nice job of keeping Amari Waters in check tonight. He's got 8 only. Ball's loose, but brought back. Jump shot up short, no good. Rebound, and off to Williamson. Down the floor with it. He goes to the basket. He'll be bumped on the floor, and it'll be out of bounds underneath the basket. BJ's, when he gets the ball, he especially on a break like that, he's going to take it to the basket. He's not afraid to take it in and mix it up a little bit.
Yeah, he's looking at one thing, and that's get to the rim. And, you know, he does have an explosive gear. He has some good moves. I mean, he can make things happen there. But and he has vision when he wants to have the vision, because when he dumped that off to Jones, that was a really slick move.
Ruff back to Williamson for 3, off the mark, no good. Tied up, jump ball will belong to New Madrid County. Tied it up with Betts there. To Jones. Jones jump shot up and good. Took the contact, got the basket.
And that's where I see Jones, like I said, the college transition, he'll make the slasher right there, that little jumper in the lane. He will be tough to handle right there. Good release high.
And I hear that maybe some of the rumor is that Arkansas would like to see him play football for him.
Well, he's got the length. He looks really good.
I know Williamson finished it. I understand he went to the football camp down there, and isn't it BM and me that's down there, I believe, at Arkansas, said, son, you will not play much at a Division I basketball, but you can play a whole lot of Division I football.
Yeah, I would say that could be correct. If he filled out his frame, he could go to a tight end, a defensive end.
Right.
Even a wide receiver, he's got the speed, but you would watch him grab footballs from people this year. It was just kind of comical. He would grab them and nobody really around to do anything about it.
Exactly right. Exactly right. Jones with the miss. Jadis Jones with the ball in the backcourt. Kicks it off to Ruff.
And he does have a nice thin frame right now that he can fill out however he needs to if he decided to play football.
Going to have a reach-in foul right there on Devin Jackson. Yeah, I think that's what probably football coaches look at, would be he's got the frame that could fill in easily, 30 pounds probably,
If you put him at 30 pounds, I'd say that maybe it's a smaller school with DN, he'd have to maybe move to an out.
Right.
Yeah, I mean,
20, 30 pounds. Right.
You're going to look at those DNs, you're going to get them closer to 280 or so.
That's true.
That's probably not going to be him there if it's a three technique and a three-man front, but a four-man front, he can definitely slide in there.
Travel on the play, turnover.
And wide receiver, I mean, if he wants to go grab it, he showed it this year. He can just grab anything he wants.
Yep.
Tight end, he definitely has a frame to fill out there if he wanted to and play that position as well.
Going to be a foul called, I believe, on Miles Cheatham there. 15 foul. Got a 26-point ball game right now, 59.5 seconds to go in the half. Ruff with the basketball. They may try to play for one here with 50 seconds left. We'll see.
Jim, we just talk about Jadis there as a football player. Personally, I didn't enjoy watching him as a football player because he played Dexter, my son's team, and they whipped up on us. So that wasn't very fun for me to watch. But
right.
But when I saw him in other places, it was.
Yeah, exactly right. Inside, up and no good. Offensive rebound, no good. Williamson comes away with it with 16 seconds to go before the end of the half. Kickoff to Jones, no good, but he'll be fouled and go to the line to shoot two, and that is on Calvin Wiley, I believe. Nope, take that back. Not on Wiley. Yeah, it was Wiley, 21. His second team and team foul number 6.
Team foul number 6.
Jones will shoot two.
Jadis Jones for the line.
Free throw rims out, no good. Jones has got 21 on the night, 12 rebounds, so he's got a double-double going on. Williamson with 25. And the second shot is good. Ten seconds to go in the half. Wiley will put up a long three. It'll be blocked by Williamson. He'll take a three at the buzzer. Off the mark, no good. So we're at the end of three. New Madrid County 50, Memphis Day Academy 23. We'll be back with the fourth quarter of this game in just 30 seconds. You're watching high school basketball on the Aycorp Media Networks. We're back at New Madrid County High School, getting set for the fourth quarter of this game between New Madrid County and Memphis Day Academy. This is the fifth and final game of the Riverbend Classic here today on Saturday. And next action on the Aycorp Media Networks will be the 5th of December. It'll be the 5th through the 9th as we bring you the entire SEMO Conference basketball tournament. The girls tournament is at Kennett this week. I believe the boys will have on the air on the 5th through the 9th, starting on Monday night. And that should be a good one.
Jim, interesting note, you was talking to me earlier about the girls tournament and a Notre Dame player.
Kate Rubel.
Kate, who was that again?
Kate Rubel. Her sister, Lexi, just went to UT Martin. The other sister, Tori, the other older sister, it will be going to UT Martin. But go ahead with what I...
Well, I want to say, didn't you tell me she was the number 2 ranked basketball player in all of the United States
in her class?
Basketball.
That's right, in her class. That's what they're saying. That's exactly right. So she's good. She must be a dandy. I'm interested to see them play. So I'm sure the rest of the SEMO Conference is not going to be very excited to see her play, but they thought they were about done with the Rubels, and then you get 2 more of them, but because she's got a twin sister as well.
And I'm not sure. Do you know the frame of her size?
6 foot, 6'1", one of the two.
So 6'1", she's going to be a presence then.
Yeah, and they say she can both post up and play outside. So
I would say there's a lot of D1 offers coming her way.
If it means anything, she's one of the starters on Nafisha Collier's AAU team. So no good on the layup. Ruff with the rebound. Head to Betts. Williamson with the jumper. Long, no good. Rebound taken down by Gray. Inside. Amari Waters is just frustrated, you can tell. Just that his body language there just sort of showed that.
Yeah, he hasn't had much positive since about that first quarter, and just kind of mentally took him out of it.
To Williamson for 3 from the outside, of course. No good. Jadis Jones with the rebound. He kicks it up. Back to Jones. Betts with the jumper, no good. Rebound taken down by number 42. Williamson going to be fouled there by Ty Wells.
Foul starts number 15, Ty Wells. That is his second.
Jeremiah Gray checks back in, I believe.
Team foul number 7.
Andre Phillips in for the Memphis team.
B.J. Williamson to the line.
Williamson with 25 already on the evening. Make it 26.
Backed up 23 last night with already 26 tonight.
Good nights of scoring.
And he's just getting started this season.
Second one is also good. Yeah, this remember too, this New Madrid team's only had a couple of weeks of practice because they played football fairly late. We did a football game down here just 2 weeks ago when they got defeated. So.
Look at that. Williamson, Jones, Betts, 3 of the kids on the floor right now I know on that football team.
Right, exactly right. Ruff was there, wasn't he? A.J. Ruff played some?
I'm trying to think. I believe he did. Also, you look on the bench over there.
Caden Minner.
Curtois played. A lot of those kids, and I'm not sure the rest of these kids on there. I just can't get my mind back in football.
Drake Smith did, because he was a defensive lineman for him, I know.
Yes.
Yeah, so they had quite a few. 50.
Good to see those kids involved in multiple sports.
Yep, exactly right. Just looking here, Cape Central's football team lost today in the state semifinals, 56-20, so their season is over, and they finish in the top 4 in the state of Missouri. Shot is no good. Rebound taken down by Wiley. To Gray. Jump shot up and off the mark, no good, but nice putback there by Waters. Make it 52-25.
Waters now 10 points in the game. That's first guy in double figures for Memphis Day.
Williamson step back 3 up and good. He's got 30 now, and we've got a 30-point lead, 55-25. Waters loses control of it. Newsom brings it down. Kicks it back to Ruff. Nothing there, so he'll slow it down and bring it down. If you were just looking at the box score of this game with Williamson having 30 and Jones having 23 and nobody else scoring except for Newsom with 3, you would say, well, why didn't Memphis Day just, go to a man-to-man or whatever? But that's easier said than done with Williamson and Jones.
Well, going man-to-man with Williamson, he is one of the best pure athletes in all of the area, I'm not saying he's the best basketball player, but as an athlete, he's so hard to guard. I mean, he can do things other kids just flat out can't and want. I mean, he is that good of an athlete, so he will get around a guy when you just try to man-hit him up like that. It would never work. And Jones, you can try to man him up, but he's tall enough he can reach up and grab things, spin, move around you. I mean, he's going to feed off a screen wheel, so he is a tough matchup in his own right.
So we've got a technical foul on, I believe, on Amari Waters, which will be his 5th, so he'll be done for the night. And now there's a little discussion with the Memphis Day bench.
Well, Jim, here's one we have as a veteran and as good as official right there making that call on Lloyd Rice, and he's walking toward free throw line here by Jones. And Lloyd is as good as there is in this business at refereeing.
Absolutely.
I mean, I highly respect the man for what he does. It would be hard to argue what he just called right there or what he's seeing.
I don't know what the reason was for the technical or whatever, but you're exactly right. He's not going to call a technical for no reason.
Yep. And Lloyd being the first state, he has a good humor and a nature, and he's a fun-loving guy, but he's also very serious about what he does. And, he does take basketball officiating very serious.
Right, exactly right. Going to bring J.G. Harris to shoot the 2 technical shots, I believe. Lee Kennedy checks in, a sophomore for New Madrid County.
Yes, it looks like all starters. Betts is the only
still
starter
in.
left.
That's right. Betts is the only starter left. Harris shooting the technicals. The clock is running. We got a 30-point game, and he missed them both, doggone it. Nobody feels worse than him about that, I know. So New Madrid County will have the basketball and a 30-point lead. Get it into Caden Minner. Looks inside, nothing there. Betts, little jumper up and good.
I was going to say, it almost looks like running up the score, but if you're a kid from New Madrid right now, you need to get some looks. Some of these kids need to see what they can do with the basketball. I know Minner, he plays minutes for him. Curtois will play some. Betts, they need to be shooting the basketball.
Yep, absolutely right. Jump shot up, no good, but he'll be fouled. That is Nick Jones, and he'll go to the line to shoot 2 free throws. Yeah, that's the first basket. Now, Newsom had 3 points, but he had 3 free throws, I believe. First basket, Betts' was of anybody besides Jadis Jones and B.J. Williamson. Free throws by Jones. Short, no good.
Jim, we talked about the magic number of 55 getting to. New Madrid has just now gotten to 57. They had 34, I believe, at the half.
They did, you're right.
That magic number, you got to believe these totals come down as they start facing some of this stiffer competition in the area. Again, that 55 number could be a struggle sometimes to get to.
Yeah, I think that's right. I think they could struggle with it. I would absolutely agree with you. 141 and counting with the 31-point lead. Toyce with the basketball inside. Up, shot no good, knocked away, out of bounds off of the Eagles and will belong to Memphis Day. This was not the game I anticipated when we started calling it, Bobby. I thought it would be closer, and I thought it would be faster paced as well. Memphis Day just never got untracked offensively at all.
Well, if you ever think you're going to play zone against a Lennis McFerrin coach team, he's just going to slow it down to a crawl, and he's going to wait until his shot comes, and that's what's going to happen. I mean, he will not get in a rush or force anything more than that.
Yeah, you can't dictate the pace of play with Coach McFerrin. He will always dictate it. Double team. They kick out of it now. 41 seconds to go, and that is Harris that is fouled, I believe.
And if Cape Central is as good as what I think they may be and the athletes they have, last year, remember, you and I had that game, Cape Central and New Madrid for the championship. That was a slow-paced game. Both teams wanted it slow-paced.
Yes.
But I don't think Cape Central will be the same team this year as last.
I agree. I agree with that. Yep, I think that's right.
And, you know, that was somewhere like 48, 45 or so, something like somewhere in that. It was not a high-scoring game in overtime, but I think that one's going to be a lot different this year if they face up. So and that is a 2 and a 3 seed,
right.
So very good chance
they will. Right, exactly right. So we're in the final 30 seconds here. Wiley, reverse layup up and good. 58-31, New Madrid with the lead. Across the timeline. Jump shot up and no good. Rebound up and no good for New Madrid. And then over the back, I believe, on 54. And that will be Lee Kennedy will pick up the foul. He's a 6'5" sophomore.
Foul charge number 54, Lee Kennedy, is second.
7 seconds left here. We'll run the clock out, basically. 58-31. Will be the final, I believe. We'll see if there's a shot that goes up. There is one at the buzzer, and it counts. So 58-34 will be the final. And Bobby, a good 2 days here, but the story of this game, I think, is New Madrid County that they could not stop B.J. Williamson or Jadis Jones.
It is. They shot extremely well. They played a very tough, competitive game for those two. Just their motor won't stop. You know, thanks folks from Memphis area who tuned in to watch this. Hope their players get back home safe tonight. And Jim Boy, just Jadis Jones 23 tonight. B.J. Williamson 30. B.J. did shoot 11 of 23 for 48% from the floor. Jones was 9 of 18 for 50%. Rebounding, Jones did have a good night there. 12 rebounds in the game for Jadis Jones. And looking at the other side real quick for Memphis Day, Waters had 10. He did not get to see extensive action with foul trouble. 10 points on 4 of 6 shooting. 12 points also for Jeremiah Gray with 4 of 6 shooting as well. Shot opportunities just wasn't there for him and enough, and only shot 36% from the floor. That's not going to get a cut on any team, and especially highly talented teams. Memphis Day look to regroup, and hopefully they can as they continue their season.
Yeah, so we will. We hope you've enjoyed the 2 days of coverage here on the Aycorp Media Networks. We'll be on the air again, as we mentioned, on the 5th. We'll be on the air all week, the 5th through the 9th, with the SEMO Conference Tournament that'll come to you from Sykeston, Missouri. That first game will be, I believe, at 5:30 on Monday night, the 5th. Should be a great tournament, lots of talent there.
Jim, I think you and I get to kick that off, correct?
I think we do, the way I understand it. So Bobby and I will be there to bring you the first 3 games that night. And looking forward to that a lot. Always a great tournament, great atmosphere there, and we're looking forward to that. I want to thank all of our staff here with Aycorp Media that gets us on the air and does all the work here. A lot of time with these guys, switchers and sound guys and cameramen and everybody that is involved in that. So we thank them. And any final thoughts?
Happy Thanksgiving to everybody, and thanks for tuning in.
All right, so we'll be back on the air on the 5th. We final here tonight, New Madrid County with a big win. 58-34. We'll be on the air again Monday the 5th with the SEMO Conference Tournament. Good night from New Madrid, Missouri.